Yes, I heard you.
Okay, so Mike, it's this plugin we have that posts random articles to Twitter, which we're actually turning off because it's really not helpful. It's awesome. ABC's instigated a new thing where they, yeah, Eric, you just posted that shit. That's kind of funny. I was just reading that. Someone else sent me that link. I just flipped over here and saw that.
It.
Oh, Stout, sorry. I just saw, yeah, sorry, brain. It's funny, someone else posted that to me in a chat, or a message, and I was like, oh. And then I come here to say something to you guys, and I see it's purple, and then I look at my title, and I go, oh. That's funny, they just fuck themselves. They're like, nope, can't have next episode, my outfit torn. I win. Let's party.
So yeah, when are we all gonna watch Sherlock?
I have to download them still.
Good question.
I already watched it.
Is it functioning?
Since all 3 episodes are available now.
Seems to be.
I couldn't help myself. That was one of those.
Seems to be.
Is it out yet? Is it out yet?
Yep, it's been out since the 12th, I believe.
There we
All
go.
3 episodes.
Wow, that's... The fuck? No.
Eric is gonna start showing the show.
There. Okay, that's
Public
better.
access.
Oh,
Show the first episode.
someone ran away screaming.
As the next episode. Down Avenue.
Mike probably doesn't want to be on the show. That's why.
Okay,
It's not his thing.
that's fine.
Then again, he might be back in like 2 minutes for all I know.
Who knows? You may be talking out of your anus.
Yeah.
Or out of my anus. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to Saturday Night InSaNiTy. It is currently January 18th, 2014, unless you're on the East Coast, in which case it is now the 19th.
Yes.
Hello.
The future.
I decided to put up the...
East Coast, in which case, fuck you.
I decided to put up the shitty Spider-Man Blu-ray re-release cover for today's movie poster. Enjoy.
And you just dropped the link. Someone dropped the link to the chat in here, please.
Enjoy the 5-second Photoshop job that
Seriously,
it
fuck that piece of shit.
took.
And I watched the fucking trailer for the new Amazing Spider-Man 2 last night, and all I could think was, this is only barely going to be passable.
Yeah.
I mean, it got to be watchable. It's basically a blockbuster kind of a flick.
It's just
right?
Spider-Man punching things in the face for an hour.
Why looking at a picture of someone's underwear in the woods?
They're trying to get hard, and they're failing.
Okay. I missed that joke.
Yay! Finally good.
Oh, no, those are booty shorts, first of all.
Oh, okay.
And
Oh,
my
that's
friend
so much
Sean
better.
posted that, and my other friend Jeff posted, picks up a handful of dirt, lets it sift through his fingers. There was a sexy car wash here long ago.
Is that Mr. Monster, or is that a different person? Different Jeff?
No, that's a different Jeff.
Oh, okay.
Alright, well, we'll try it. Alright, I'm gonna go get my steak dinner, and then got some quickie Blu-ray and video game updates for you. I did a bit of shopping this week. There's more coming in the mail, but we'll talk about that later. Alright, I'll be back.
Coming.
Did you say coming? Because I laughed at that.
I was like, did you say coming? Let's see if this, does this fit?
Oh, man. Can't live with them. Can't jerk off without them, in my case.
Women can't live with them, can't shoot.
Yeah, won't go that far.
Arrgh.
Hey, it fits. It's actually
Oh, you know what? Hold on a second.
Thank you, PS4, for giving me the necessary cables to.
Alright. I'll be right back.
1 Wonderful micro USB cable that they gave me is actually a lot nicer than the one I paid like $12 for. To be perfectly honest. Yeah.
There we go. Food. You see the food? Sorry, there we go. There's the food. Food. And I'll show these guys as well. There. Food. Steak and potato and mushrooms.
Steak and taters.
Steak and taters. Oh, damn! You stole my joke.
I bought 6 steaks. I cooked 3 and put the other 3 in the freezer for future consumption.
Oh, dude, I had the other night. I had a chicken fried chopsteak, which is amazing and tender, and I wish I had bread to eat it on a sandwich, but I didn't. It was so good.
Awesome.
First time in like a decade I'd had chicken fried anything.
This is the first.
I don't have it very often, but yes, I do agree. Chicken fried anything. Worth the
This is
wait.
the first real, actual, proper food I've had in days. I've been working the night shift all week. I've been basically getting whatever Max has.
Jesus.
So living on deli sandwiches and crappy hamburgers and burritos.
This has been my dinner so far. Dill pickle chips.
Mmm.
That's it. I hadn't gotten
Oh
a
yeah,
chance to make
and
anything.
dollar store potato chips and Doritos as well.
Sadly,
These are Walmart chips, but
Oh.
yeah, sadly, Pringles had stopped making the dill pickle
No.
Pringle brand chips. I cannot find them anywhere. That used to be my thing for the InSaNiTys, was like have the big tube of dill pickle chips. And they don't
I
used to have a shitload at Walmart.
Kind of like how I
I know
couldn't
they don't anymore.
find the old Ruffles barbecue for a long time, and then they finally decided to start carrying it here.
Yeah, same here. They finally started to carry it here. But I have something to share here. I've been reading this 12 hatiest haters of all time
Oh.
article. And the #1 hater of all time is Mr. Rogers. Mr. Rogers was the greatest hater of all time.
Okay.
He hated television so much that he joined the TV business just to change the system. We all know this hate story has a happy ending with Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, so here's an amazing quote from Rogers that exemplifies his greatness as a hater. I got into television because I saw people throwing pies in each other's faces, and that to me was such a demeaning behavior. And if there's anything that bothers me, it's one person demeaning another. That really makes me mad. Mr. Rogers is a hater and a lover. Will always be missed.
Yes, Mr. Rogers, the only hater you hate
That's wonderful.
to love.
I love Mr. Rogers. He was awesome.
He was. I mean, I
Was
don't
he a
know.
Marine also?
No, that's a myth.
Hmm.
So is it?
He was
I
never
just imagine
actually
killing
in.
people and being awesome.
But no,
Hello,
You know, he
neighbor.
wasn't-
Butter, 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 butter.
he's 20 years in the Air Force. Bob Ross. 20 years.
Bob
Bob Ross?
What?
20 years in the Air Force.
Really?
Bob Ross, badass too.
Bob Ross. Yeah.
We'll just,
Happy little trees, drop these bombs, happy.
We'll just
happy little trees.
Didn't he do that
annihilate
for free,
that
too?
happy little bush over there.
And I would like to thank the epic rap battle.
Let's take out his friend, too.
He also did it for free, right? He did his TV show for free.
Yes, he did it for the
yeah.
sheer love of painting and wanting to.
Truly,
teach others.
the joy
Yes.
of painting. Yeah.
That's why it stayed on air for so long. They
One
probably
thing-
didn't have that great of a viewership.
And why?
And he was cheap.
Yeah.
And why it was always on PBS.
One thing that bugs me is this persistent rumor I've heard from how Bob Ross died was that he killed himself, which I know is completely untrue.
I
He
forgot
died
how
of-
he died.
He died of some sort of cancer, I think.
Dead of cancer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what my understanding was.
But no, apparently it was the rumor is going around that he died because he shot himself.
No,
Yeah, it's stupid.
I guess it's
No.
I guess it's
That's
people
about
going.
his-
Yeah.
I would
People
never.
going with that idea of here's this pleasant guy painting, and apparently he had some skeletons in his closet.
He had
Yeah.
serious demons. No.
It's like, oh, he's gonna
Oh,
paint
it's
this
just nice.
over here, and then
No.
BAM!
Yeah, those are the same idiots who spread the rumor that Mr. Rogers was a killing machine in the army.
Alright, token badge incoming.
Mhm.
Badge.
Yep.
Yay, veg.
But
Manson says he picked up the Howard the Duck DVD recently for $5.
hey,
Good,
that's worth
good
it.
deal. It's
I
actually,
picked up 4 DVDs for $5 a piece today.
that's actually a pretty good deal for Howard the Duck. There's a lot of extras on
$4.99
there.
is how much I paid for my Howard the Duck DVD.
I picked up
Thank you, Walmart.
wrestling DVDs for $5. These are $30 sets normally, so I was like,
Oh, there you
yeah.
go.
This was $20 normally, but I was.
What's that? The most
happy.
violent what?
This is the most violent matches in the ECW.
Oh.
And then I got Clash of the Champions Best of, which was basically WCW's WrestleMania. The Fallen
Gotcha.
Underwear set, so I only got that because it's $5. And then the Best of Saturday Night, and this is nostalgia, right? Because I grew up watching this.
Oh, the main event. Nice. That's pretty cool.
Yep.
That was actually when it was the
Yeah.
WWF, but they've rebranded it, haven't they?
Yeah, I rebranded it in like 2005.
Mhm.
So, yeah.
Alright.
Hello.
But did it actually have matches from the, like from the
Hi, Jedzia.
80s and stuff?
Harry.
Hello.
Okay, you don't have to answer that question. That's okay.
Sorry. We're talking over, so that might be waiting.
Yeah.
I was just
I miss
asking.
you.
Oh, and Twig. Hey, Twig.
Oh, hold on.
Welcome to the InSaNiTy. Do you feel
Nice to meet you.
insane?
I went insane like hours ago, so I'm waiting.
Rosie is so stoked, Jadzia, to know that you're sending her some Pokemon cards.
I have them. I have to wait to send your package because it was a
Oh,
little
okay.
more. The shipping was a little more than I expected, but it's
Oh my
all ready to
goodness.
go. I just
Oh, okay.
I just have to
That's
save
fine.
up for the shipping.
Speaking
Yeah.
of shipping,
It was.
sorry.
Go ahead.
Jadzia said she would send me After Earth. Well, I got it. But she also sent me Paranormal Activity 4. Because Jadzia's
Oh,
Ooh.
I
there you
owe her
go.
like 14 hugs, I think. I think that's the correct trade value.
I need to get up to date on the Paranormal Activity movies. I've still only seen the first one.
Well, now
I
they
need to
have a
see
new one
3,
out
4.
called the Marked Ones, which
I heard that
I
was
don't know
in
the
a couple
whole
weeks,
thing,
doesn't it?
but
I heard it was going to be so
I think it's already out.
The concept of it.
I want to see it
Yeah.
really badly because I have yet to be let down by Paranormal Activity.
Mhm.
Because I go in thinking, it's going to have some good scares and the movie's going to end. I'm like, okay. And every time, there's a couple good jump scares and the movie ends. It's got a decent story, too.
There you go.
Oh,
Yeah, it has like a
great.
continuing story, which is
Yeah,
I
the
like
problem
that.
from what I heard with, by the way, the Marked ones is already out.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah, from what I heard about it, because I know that there were several reviews and I watched a few. They're saying it's a complete departure from the other Paranormal Activity movies. It's actually the form of like a traditional horror film. It's
Right,
not
right.
a found footage movie. It's
It's
not.
a side story.
It's a side story, and a lot of people are saying it's bland and dumb. It's so I don't know.
Yeah, no, I mean,
Well, I think.
What? I'm sorry, Jess. Go ahead.
Sorry, no.
What?
No, I'm good. Go ahead.
Oh, I was saying to see it because he's been a really big fan of them. Except he didn't enjoy the fourth one as much as he thought he would. But I think he really wants to see the Mark.
I see.
Yeah, a lot of
I
people.
wouldn't mind seeing it, but like the whole found footage thing is starting to really kind of get really dull. It seems it was in its heyday, within the last year or two.
They need
I
to
know
do something to
that like
shake
that
it up a
Devil's Due
bit.
movie. Yeah, that new movie Devil's Due that came out. I think.
I
yesterday.
saw the like prank
The devil-
video they did for that. Have you seen that? With the devil baby?
Yeah.
Also,
Yeah.
That was brilliant.
Which was brilliant.
what?
Brilliant.
Oh, wow, my-
They're giving away
Which-
double two condoms.
Oh yeah?
My local
Red
news
Card
got that
funny.
horribly wrong. They did my local news did a report on the whole Devil Baby thing, and they said it was advertising the movie Carrie.
What?
That has nothing to do with it.
Wow, you
Stupid.
people are stupid.
That's wow.
Advertising
That's
for
fine.
Carrie, because it's a horror movie, and we don't know anything about horror movies.
Sounds like the evil Dr. Clay.
Yeah,
I-
yeah. Inspector Gadget versus the evil Dr. Clay.
Even though
yes.
I'm not a fan, I'm kind of interested in it because I was
What?
of a good
You're really
like,
breaking up, Jeds. Yeah,
movie.
Yeah.
it's very hard to follow your.
It's getting really choppy.
It's getting choppier.
I
Oh.
think I know
Missing
why.
all your gloriousness.
Make sure
Turn off your
if you're
800
doing
torrents.
anything else.
No, I think. Hold on. Exit.
If you're doing anything else in the background, turn it off.
I think it's because I have Origin running. I'm trying to exit out of it.
Close Origin,
Now
close
do it.
Steam, close
Anything that
everything
uses
else.
an internet.
Yeah.
I-
but, you know,
Yeah, I even closed down shit like Google Drive and oh, speaking of
I
which,
closed
I need to.
everything except for this and Twitter. That's it.
Speaking of which, I need to close things down here. Quit Google Drive. Quit that.
Dude, it's so hard right
I just-
now.
I just have the 2 tabs open, hang out, and watch
Alright.
it. That's it.
Oh, I quit that one too.
I'm in the market for a new router.
Alrighty. There.
That's news.
Uh-oh. Manson says, picked up a movie that may shock and awe Sean. He may need a change of underwear after. LOL. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, now you gotta tell us what it is. Your Next is the mood. I think I've heard of that one. That's a recent one, isn't it?
Am I sounding better now?
Oh my god.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, seems to be a little better, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I have
Hey,
Origin
Verminard.
Steam and I forgot about that. I was trying to download
Verminard's in the house. Oh my god. Long time no see, buddy. Hope you're doing well. We've been sending good vibes your way. I know you were a little under the weather, to say the least.
Bernard and Mr. Blade. My biggest fan. He shows up to every live stream I do. So
Well, there you go.
It could be like 3 in the morning. He shows up.
Just
I'm okay with
awesome.
it. It just,
Constantly hitting refresh on your Twitter and Facebook and YouTube, waiting for new activity.
So, I have the Devil May Cry D collection, and I played the number 2 for the first time the other day,
Which one?
and it gave 2. I played it for the first time the other day,
Oh, Devil May Cry?
and it gave you a choice, but yeah, it
Okay.
gave you a choice. I was like, oh, okay, cool, I'll play the girl.
Yeah.
Sweet. And it's so confusing because there's so many gaps in the storytelling,
Oh,
and
because it's more Dante's
And I'm
story, and yeah.
Yeah,
exactly, and I'm like,
They don't make it clear that she's a side story.
man, why couldn't they have just made her an unlockable character? Like, as soon as you finish all of Dante, like, you unlocked her for, like, separate gameplay or something.
So basically, you
There's
want
so-
to.
a
They
game with
didn't do
her.
that because
Yeah.
they do have separate storylines when they cross paths. But the
Mhm.
problem is that her storyline is not the main story.
Mhm.
And they don't make it clear.
Yeah, I
Dante's
realized
is
that, but
the
it was
main
just
story.
so...
Okay.
I really
So basically, you want to play Dante
kind of
first,
aggravating because...
and then go and
Yeah,
play
and
her
that's one of the
story.
big problems a lot of people have, minus the
Yeah,
her
that going
controlling
into
so
it because
shittily
it
and her
was the
having
first time I
such
played it.
moves. Her just being
Yeah.
noticeably weaker than Dante. That's what pissed
Yeah.
people off.
Well, yeah, I noticed that playing her was so much easier. Like, I got through it no problem. Like, I died maybe once the whole time, and that was it.
Well,
and all the bosses
be
were
fair-
super easy.
To be fair, Dante is the son of Sparta,
Yeah.
so it's hard to compete with that.
Speaking of that,
That's
Devil May
true.
Cry.
But like all the bosses, all I had to do was keep my distance and just shoot like those little hand dagger things at it, and
Oh.
that was it. That's all I had to do.
Yeah, speaking of Devil
like-
May Cry, if you're a PlayStation Plus subscriber, this January we got Devil May Cry free,
the new one.
the new
Huh.
one.
Oh, the new, oh, like the
What?
reboot one.
Ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually really enjoyed the demo of that
With
one. I might pick it
I
up
hate
at some
you
point.
people.
So we got that free, and we also got Borderlands 2 for free.
I loved the
Next month.
Borderlands 2 for free.
Yep.
I saw Borderlands 1 and 2 in the bargain bin at EB Games today.
I'm definitely liking the story better and more honest to it. It's better fleshed out and makes more sense
Yeah.
than the first one.
But both of them worth picking up or not?
Definitely worth picking up. You don't need to know the second. You don't need to know the first.
Yeah, but you know me. I gotta play this one first.
Fine.
Just the way I am.
Even though they really have nothing to do with each other.
That's okay.
Anyway, but next month I'm excited. In February, as PlayStation Plus subscribers get what is it? We get BioShock Infinite and Metro Last Light
For free?
We already got BioShock Infinite, actually.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, you did. You did. I don't have it yet.
I have
Well, it's
BioShock
being
Infinite,
re-released in
yes.
February.
The PS4.
Oh, PS4. Yeah, it's getting Outlast.
Oh. Oh, nice.
We
The
got
horror game I've been wanting to play.
we got Don't Starve this
Because
month.
Jeremy here, he's just like, dude, you gotta try this game. Well,
Oh, that's right. Actually, I saw PlayStation has a Twitch channel. They just launched it shortly before the PS4 came out, so I occasionally tune in. And a few days ago, they were playing Don't Starve.
Yeah, it's fun.
I was like, oh, cool.
Outlast will scare you immensely.
Yeah,
Yeah, Don't Starve looks like a fun game. I'd be into that.
I am totally going to be Twitch streaming to the best of my ability. Me playing Outlast.
Nice.
I sadly don't have a camera to stream through, so you won't be able to see my facial.
You can do audio though, at least, can't you?
I can do audio, yes, because I do.
Yeah,
Have
as long as you can do some kind of commentary, we can hear your reactions.
yeah, I will
What
definitely to the best of my
I'm going to
ability.
start doing on this computer, I'm actually going to get Manicam again, and I'm going to record onto my hard drive some gameplay of me playing like Limbo, or like some of the smaller games, and then just upload it instead of doing a live stream.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I want to get more content on my channel other than the fucking live stuff that I do.
I don't know if you can actually upload to Twitch though.
No. I'd be uploading to YouTube without monetizing.
Oh.
Yes, Don't Starve is I wouldn't say it's an amazing game, but it is a hell of a lot of fun to play. If you like one of those, if you're a fan of
It's got a
games
really
like
steep learning curve.
Yeah, if you're a fan of games like Minecraft, you like the
Mhm.
gathering, building and gathering kind of mechanic.
Feels
if
more
you
like Terraria.
Yeah,
Yeah.
or Terraria, or even the
Or
Sims,
Starbound.
or like that
Yeah.
mixed with that. You know, just the whole gathering mechanic is
Or your
very
mom.
heavy in that game.
Excuse me.
Mhm.
Feels like your mom. Oh, stout.
That's kind of my take on it too,
know
Vermin.
how that feels.
Verminard just says, "Don't Starve always looked interesting, but I haven't played it yet." Yeah.
Well,
As
art
many
style is very cool.
as I've said about many games over the
Vermin?
years.
just
Trying to
send
get
me a
through
message
some.
on Facebook, and I'll see if I can get you.
Like a Steam key.
Yeah,
Uh,
like a Steam key.
What's interesting about that game as well is Cyber just mentioned the art style is great.
Art
It's
style
kind
is
of
great.
It's like a 19th century style mixed with like American McGee.
I felt it more like paper cutouts.
Yeah,
you know?
well, yeah, they're paper. I'm talking about the actual drawing style. It kind of has like this. It's very. I don't know what you would call that. Very. I don't want to say flashy because it is. It's kind of flashy, but it's very old world.
Mhm.
If you will.
No, I liked it.
Things are very.
I like the way it looked a lot, actually. Just very simple.
Well, that's why I kind of mentioned American McGee because it's a lot like that.
Mm-hmm.
The characters have like stick legs and stick arms.
Mm.
And they're simply drawn.
I'm full.
You can send those leftovers to me, Sean.
No, oh, damn it, for me.
Totally
Go
worth it if
kitchen
you have
later.
a PSN account and a PS4.
I'm gonna wait PS4 until the catalog's a little bigger.
good idea.
Yeah.
The only reason I jumped on it is because the money was there.
Yeah.
And I might as well jump on it now and just
Well, yeah, you had the money.
I had the money and I just.
I probably won't even get it this year because I have to spend basically all my free money this year getting my shit back up here.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and I had prerequisites. I wanted to play Blacklight. I wanted to play Warframe.
Yeah.
I want to play Planetside 2 when that comes out.
There's just no way I can save up enough gift cards in 1 year to buy it. So.
Yeah. But
I'm gonna buy the
Yeah.
Retron with that.
Fuck.
and saving and having to make sure I had enough overhead to get a PSN account for free games. Every month I didn't have to worry about buying any games outright. I actually have stuff to play on.
Yeah, and you know that's the thing is I'm working to get enough gift cards to get the Retron 5. That's my current goal.
That's my next goal.
That
I'm
thing was
starting
badass.
to sell stuff again.
Well, here's the thing. Once I get my stuff up here, I'm gonna sell all my retro systems, my NES 2, my SNES 2, my Genesis 2, you know, all my Game Boys, you know, all those. I'm selling all of those, plus a few of the games I don't want that get sold to the game, right? And I'm just so I can get some money to hopefully buy something else.
I can now safely sell my Master System that's in the box with the 3D glasses and maybe a game with it, because with the recent confirmation that the base system, the fucking Master System power the adapter that goes on the Genesis Master System games works on the Retron via an extra piece of plastic.
Every time I hear you mention the Master System, I keep thinking of the Sega Master System commercials from the 80s.
Oh yes.
Yes.
Yeah, hang on, hang on!
Oh, that one.
The challenge will always be there.
So happy when I found those on my old VHS tapes.
So by the end of the year,
Hang on!
I hope to have a Retron 5 and a PS Vita. Because again, with PlayStation Plus, I am sucking up a fuck ton of PS Vita games.
I do want to get a PS.
I'm literally already up to like 10, maybe 12 games for the system.
I think I would enjoy the PSP a lot more than I enjoyed the 3DS.
I love my PSP. I actually have I have a 3,000
Alright.
model extra PSP just laying in my house. Well, I guess not my house, in storage, you should say. Just
Alright.
Extra.
What do you guys want to see first? Blu-rays or games?
Well, since we're talking about games.
Games?
Segway's easier that way.
Alright. And plus there's fewer of them. Alright, so did some game shopping today. Not much. I was just looking for a couple of specific things. I found one of them, but not the other. And Rosie decided to pick something out as well. And I thought, you know what, that would probably be pretty fun. I wouldn't necessarily show her the movie of this, but she loves the book, and the game itself is rated E for everyone and seemed pretty tame what I saw. So for Rosie, got Where the Wild Things Are, based on the movie, which is actually really fun. We're both playing this, and it's kind of like a Jak and Daxter type of platform action game, but set in the world of Where the Wild Things Are. And so
surprisingly solid compared to the reviews.
Yeah, it was actually pretty good. I didn't really know what to expect, but we were both really enjoying it.
Nothing special, but it is a solid platform.
Yeah.
Which that's really all you can ask for something.
Yeah, no, it was fun, and I liked that you got to interact with the wild things. And the way you heal yourself is you walk up to one of the wild things, and it gives you a hug, which I thought was really sweet.
That's cute.
They give you a little hug, and some of them like rub your back a little bit, and it was very sweet. So then for you, you can all stop asking me now. I now own it. Now it's just a matter of when I'm going to get around to playing it, but I now own it. Red Dead Redemption Game of the Year Edition.
There you go.
So there we go.
I almost got that free and sent it to you. Almost gone.
I saw some of the Transformers games in there, and I was like, I'm not. No, Jadzia said she might be getting these. I don't know, so I'm going to hold off on those. Just in case. Just so you know, I have the good Transformers games. I just need the shitty ones.
Yeah, I've been trying to find them, research and find them.
Yeah, it's basically the 3 based on the movies. That's really it in a nutshell.
Yeah. One or Fallen War. Or something.
Yeah. So then, that's it for games. So just those 2. But that's a lot of hours of entertainment there. So for Blu-rays, I've been wanting to pick this one up because the DVD had the shittiest DVD transfer I'd ever seen. It was just garbage, and I love this movie. So I didn't do any research. I'm just kind of hoping the Blu-ray's better. We have Outland, with Sean Connery. Basically, High Noon in Space. Great stuff. I talked about the
The transfer is better,
Yeah.
but it could still be better.
Oh, I'm
But
sure.
It's watchable. It's
Yeah.
good.
In terms of extras...
I've never heard of that movie.
Oh, this is the best sci-fi film you've never seen.
It's a space western, essentially.
Yeah, this is such a
Best
good
sci-fi.
movie, seriously. It's got Peter Boyle as the main bad guy. Sean Connery
You sold
essentially
me
as a
on that right
marshal.
there.
Yeah, it's got like Sean Connery essentially as this marshal that's sent out to this outer space mining colony to do some law and order to it,
You
and uncovers all the corruption in there.
you sell me on any.
And it bas-
Oh, I love Peter
And it
Boyle.
basically turns into literally High Noon in Space.
Oh, check that out.
It's really, really good, and I don't know why it's so underrated, but
In fact-
and like unnoticed.
There's a band called Star One that does a bunch of songs based on sci-fi movies, and they have a song called High Noon
Yeah.
based on that movie.
Yeah, it's great. This is actually one of my favorite like obscure sci-fi movies. I've had it on Laserdisc, had it on DVD, and now I'm gonna enjoy it again on Blu-ray. In terms of extras, it's pretty light. It's basically got the trailer and a commentary by director Peter Hyams. So that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, but when it comes to villains, you can do no wrong with Peter Boyle. He plays an excellent asshole.
He does. He does. Yeah, well, and he was such a versatile actor. Like he could play villains, he could play comedy, he could do drama, he could do anything. He was just awesome.
He is by far my favorite character in Everybody Loves Raymond.
Yes, and he was also in one of my all-time favorite X-Files episodes. It's the psychic
I
who could
was
see how
gonna
you
bring that
die.
up, too.
Yeah.
Well, took the words out of my mouth.
So-
Yeah, it was
See, we all remember that episode because it was so fucking good.
Peter Boyle walking onto a set, flopping down on a chair and unzipping his pants and going, "Where's the game?"
So next up,
Sorry, I was just gonna say he won an Emmy for that on that X-Files episode, didn't he?
Yeah,
he may have
Which
Pretty sure he
X-Men?
either won or at least was nominated.
I'm pretty sure he won.
I'll look it up.
So next up, this is one that I meant to get on DVD for ages. I think I had it very briefly. So briefly I didn't even get around to watching it after buying it. So decided to get the Blu-ray, especially since it was only $6. The Princess Bride,
No,
I
fuck
bought
you.
One of
my
the
sister that Blu-ray.
Oh.
all-time greatest movies ever.
It has
Inconceivable.
Inconceivable.
I love the movie.
that Blu-ray has special features not available on the DVDs, and the 2 DVD releases had special features not available on that Blu-ray.
Okay, so get the DVDs again is what
I'm
you're
getting
saying.
Ambiguation.
Yeah, okay.
I was so happy to find
Both of them.
Both DVD
Yeah.
releases, is that what you're saying? Okay.
Yeah.
I believe I found that on Amazon.
I used to have the Dread Pirate Roberts edition on DVD. But this one has a shit ton of extras on it. True Love, The Princess Bride Phenomenon, all new 2-part featurette, includes a reunion with director Rob Reiner and stars Robin Wright, Carrie Elwes, new cast interviews with Mandy Patinkin, Billy Crystal, Chris Sarandon, and Christopher Guest, film tributes, fun parodies, and fan encounters. Audio commentary by Rob Reiner, audio commentary by William Goldman, the author of the original novel, The Art of Fencing, As You Wish, The Story of the Princess Bride, Carrie Elwes' video diary, The Dread Pirate Roberts, Greatest Pirate of the Seven Seas, Fairy Tales and Folklore, Love is Like a Storybook, Miraculous Makeup, and The Princess Bride, The Untold Tales.
That
So
is how you
quite a
do.
I love Mandy Patinkin.
quite a shit ton of stuff on here, and a steal at $6.
Beat me out by $2.
Not to mention a great, great movie.
There's like an anniversary DVD with 2 discs, and then there's the Dread Pirate Roberts edition.
Okay, I never had the anniversary one.
I think on DVD I have the anniversary edition.
I have
This-
2 DVDs. I need to get the Blu-ray, and I'll do a disambiguation for you.
Now, we're about to get into the ones that are going to make Skin Slip jealous. I always love this part. But, and he's also probably going to want to smack me, but that's okay. Because I was going to get 2 more volumes of the collection that I'm about to show you some selections of that I picked up today. But instead, put those 2 back on the shelf. And I'll tell you which ones I had in my hand that I put back on the shelf, too. And that's why you're going to want to slap me. Because instead, I decided to get Season 2 of Transformers Prime on Blu-ray. The reason being, of course, this is the 30th anniversary year of Transformers, so I want to do a lot of Transformers stuff this year. So I thought, I should probably get started on that. I don't want to leave it to the last minute like Doctor Who. So picked up season 2. Plus, it's getting harder to find with the slipcover, so decided to grab it while the grabbing was good.
You skipped over Doctor Who, didn't you?
No, didn't skip over Doctor Who.
Okay.
I was
really not gonna slap you too hard, I don't think.
I don't know. Don't be so sure. So next up, I know how much we all love Scream Factory, and being an HMV, the only store in town I know of that actually carries their stuff. There was a few that I wanted to get. Now, as you know, I recently picked up, reacquired the 50th anniversary edition of Psycho. So I got Psycho 2, the Scream Factory edition, with the slipcover, of course. Which, this actually...
only one... Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, this is actually the first Psycho movie I ever saw. I didn't see the original until many years later. My introduction to Psycho was actually a Mad Magazine parody of Psycho 2. So, when I finally saw the movie, very little of it was a surprise to me because I'd read that parody so many times. But carry on, you were about to say something there, Skinsloop?
Yeah, Scream Factory, those Psycho 2 and Psycho 3 are the only Scream Factory titles that don't get an alternate cover because Universal didn't want
Interesting. Well, you know...
Which is bullshit. But okay.
Yeah, but that said, I do like the original poster art. I always liked the poster art for these ones.
Everyone's a dick lately.
Yeah, I don't know. At least they gave them the license
Here's the interesting thing.
to do it, you know.
They actually had the full rights to do their own cover, but the Universal said, well, we really want you to use the original art for this, blah blah blah, and they acquiesced. So that was them being respectful to their wishes, even though they didn't want to.
Oh, well. That's okay. I don't mind. I'm just glad because I was able to pick up the 2, 3, and 4 DVD, and then I heard that they were putting these out, and I was like, oh fuck yeah, they're getting the Scream Factory treatment. Hell yeah!
Yeah, that 3 and 4 set is the only way to get number 4 right now.
Yeah, so I'm probably gonna have to pick it up anyway, but I think it's like less than $10. But Warner
Archive or Universal Archive will release it on.
They'll do something. Yeah. But yeah, so anyway, I've really been looking forward to getting this one because I've been wanting to see it again for ages. I haven't seen it probably in literally 20 years. Special features, we got audio commentary, screenwriter Tom Holland, vintage video and audio interviews with Anthony Perkins, Vera Miles, and director Richard Franklin, theatrical trailer, and TV spot. So it's pretty light on extras as far as Shout Factory releases go, but it's nice to have that vintage stuff on there for sure. And then, of course, if I got Psycho 2, I also got to get Psycho 3. So, I got Psycho 3 as well.
Good.
Which is good.
I thought that.
Yes, no, I did. The last time I was in HMV, they only had Psycho 3, so their Psycho 2 had disappeared. But they got it back, and it had the slipcover, so I'm very happy. The reason I'm so concerned...
They just announced that there are going to be limited print runs of slipcover.
Yes, so I've been a little concerned and trying to sneak some Scream Factory stuff in anytime I get paid. I might get a little more aggressive with that, just to be on the safe side. But, so anyway, we got Psycho 3 as well, which has the most boobs of any of the Psycho movies in it. There's a scene where there's a topless chick who puts her... This is actually the only thing I remember about the movie. It's been since... I've seen it once, back when it was new. And there's a topless girl puts a sweater on, and then realizes that the sweater is on inside out or backwards or something, so she takes it off again, and then turns it around and puts it back on, and that's the only thing I remember about this movie. But looking at it, I noticed Jeff Fahey is in it, and I love Jeff Fahey. I just read a big article about Lawnmower Man the other day. It was kind of funny. So this one has audio commentary of screenwriter Charles Edward Pogue, interviews with actors Kat Shea, Brink Stevens, and special makeup effects artist Michael Westmore, and the theatrical trailer. So
Westmore?
Michael Westmore, yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I love his work. He did Star Trek.
Oh, there you go.
Next Generation stuff, specifically.
So pretty nice. This is the first time that either of these have been on Blu-ray, and also I think the first time they've ever had any extras worthy of note.
Okay, what did you put back that I'm going to slap you for?
Oh no, there's still one more that I got. So the next one I got, I've had my eye on this one since it was first announced. I had the DVD edition from MGM, but man, this is a gorgeous, gorgeous edition. And this one won out over all the other ones we have Life Force,
That.
Oh, yes.
which does have
Oh.
newly commissioned artwork. And then if we open it up here,
Beautiful Matilda May in that movie.
yes.
I want to have you so
And
bad.
on the
Sean.
inside,
I wanna have you
on the inside, we do have the original poster art, and this is the art that was used on the DVD as well originally. But it's a Blu-ray DVD combo, and in terms of extras, we got audio commentary with director Toby Hooper, yes, Mr. Chainsaw Massacre himself. All new retrospective with cast and crew, including actor Steve Railsback, love Steve Railsback, director Toby Hooper, and more. Vintage making of Life Force featurette, theatrical trailers, TV spot, and still gallery. And this includes both. Sorry, I was just going to say it includes both the theatrical and extended director's cut versions.
I was about to say I think he turned down Poltergeist 2 to do that movie. In fact.
To do Life Force?
Yeah. If I remember correctly. He turned down something to do that. I don't
It
remember.
was,
vampires. You can't
It was
go
1980. It was 1985, so it may very well have been Poltergeist 2.
What the guys do is still a very good movie.
So the two that I had in my hands with the slipcovers, ready to go, but couldn't quite spare the $50 that it would have cost. Instead, swapped them out for Transformers Prime Season 2. So the total was about the same. The original Assault on Precinct 13 and Prince of Darkness. Put them back on the
What
shelf.
day did you? What day did you buy that? Was it yesterday?
Today. It was today.
Oh, because I was saying, if you didn't buy those yesterday, you committed a mortal sin because yesterday was Sean Carpenter's birthday.
Really? That's funny.
Yeah.
I think I knew that too.
Yeah. Of course I know these because I'm like a big goddamn.
That's okay. Well, I just watched The Fog, so that was like the day before his birthday.
No, yeah.
So
I need to rewatch
But if
Prince
you
of
had-
Darkness. I've only watched it
I've
once,
never seen
and
it.
confused
I
the
haven't
fuck
seen
out of me.
I haven't seen either of those actually.
If you had put them back on his birthday, I would have befriended you on Facebook.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a little, that's a
No,
little
it was
harsh.
not yesterday. I was working yesterday. It was definitely
Not
today.
deserved.
So there you go. So that's the latest. So 3 more Scream Factory titles. Always good. And some Transformers and Princess Bride and Outland. And a couple games.
I'm going to be getting the 30th anniversary edition of Blade Runner soon, like at the end of the month. The early birthday present from my parents. I'm so excited.
Nice. Now I have ordered some
It's
stuff.
the nice digit.
I have ordered some stuff online
Go ahead.
as well. I think it was Uskin Slip was telling me a while ago about Twilight Time and how they do like super crazy limited editions of stuff, but
Christine, which in Night of the Living Dead 1990, both of them so bad.
Yeah, and then they so they're super limited editions. They just sell out really quickly a lot of the time. I just happened to I can't remember how I stumbled across it. I was basically just cruising around Blu-ray.com, which I rarely even go to that site, and I was
Yeah.
I think I was looking up I think I was looking up information about the various Terminator 2 releases because I had heard through the grapevine that the Japanese Terminator 2 had been re-released, and which it has. It's you can get it for about $60 now, which is a phenomenally good price compared to what the first edition goes for. Plus, I paid about $60 for my Laserdisc, so I don't mind paying $60 for a high def version that looks fantastic. So I might actually,
Awesome case.
yeah,
But-
I might actually do that on the next payday, or if I get a little extra money this month. But so anyway, so I was cruising around Blu-ray.com, just happened to stumble across this thread in the message board. Stout likes to drink his Slurpee with his nose, apparently. And it said, "The Golden Voyage of Sinbad, only 300 left. Better hurry." I'm like, what? When the fuck did that come out on Blu-ray? So then I go to the thread.
Weekend, I think.
So I go to the thread, and it's like, Golden Voyage of Sinbad, Twilight Time. You can order it through the Screen Archives site. And I'm like,
Yes, that's the company that does it. Yeah.
I'm like, okay, looking. Limited to 3,000 copies, only 300 left. I just got paid today. Purchase now. So I basically purchased now, and it's like, what else do they have? So I browsed around the site a little bit, they've also released Sinbad and the Eye of the Tiger.
Yep.
So the other two Sinbad movies that I've been waiting and waiting and waiting to get a release, that's how they got released, basically through this limited edition releasing company. So I grabbed that one as well. Continued cruising around, found out, and I think you told me about this one a while back, they also released a Blu-ray of Enemy Mine, which is another one of my all-time favorite sci-fi movies that a lot of people have seen.
$8 or something like that, I think.
No. Each one was $30.
Oh, they were still in stock?
They were still in stock.
You lucky fuck.
Yeah.
Christine
So I
sold
grabbed...
Like that, and I learned that sold like that 2 days. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah. I think it seems, from what I gathered from just what other people were telling me, it seems like the horror movies sell out almost instantly.
Yeah.
But the others, the other genre stuff lingers a little bit longer. So anyway, I've got those three coming from Twilight Time. Really stoked about all of them. Then I also, the 30th anniversary this year is, of course, Voltron, Defender of the Universe. So I actually got, what have I got? Oh, all 3 volumes of Vehicle Force on its way. Finally ordered volumes 6 and 8, which covers the whole Vehicle Force saga. So I was a little concerned.
You mentioned Christine, the Twilight Time thing. I saw the Blu-ray on Amazon. I was like, oh, cool. The price, it was $106.
Yeah,
For which one?
Christine.
Oh, for Christine, yeah.
That's Twilight Time. This is limited to 3,000 pieces. That's why I want it.
Yeah.
Allow me to.
What the fuck?
I'm dropping 100 bills on that.
Allow me to welcome Paul Bunnell to the chat room.
To the chat room? Where is he? Where is he? Did I miss him while I was rambling about all my Blu-ray purchases? Oh, there he is. Hey, Paul, how's it going? Glad you could make it.
Awesome movie.
Oh. So anyway, that's it in a nutshell. That's the stuff that I have. The stuff that's coming. Oh, I forgot something else. Ben Christian actually pointed me towards an incredible deal on some site that seems to be kind of like Woot.com, but it's another site that does the same kind of thing, like 24-hour sales. They had the Bond 50 Blu-ray set, including Skyfall, for $39.99 with free shipping.
Did you buy it?
Yes.
Wow. That's awesome.
The catch was they would only ship to the US. So I have one of my dear friends in the US being my go-between.
But not one of us.
So
what the fuck?
No.
Some friends.
It's just not you. But it is someone in this room.
You're not as dear, apparently.
That's right.
You're
So
only one
that's
We've been, Derek and I have been working our way through this nice set that we got for $10, and I watched the documentary for the first 3 films.
Oh, you got that one.
It's actually pretty good.
The 5-film set,
Yeah.
which is actually only 3 actual movies.
Well, the series are like, I think they're one's 93 minutes and the other one's 90 minutes, so it's an hour off of, it's pretty decent.
That's pretty cool.
But I like it.
Are those different documentaries
Then
than what are on the regular editions? I would assume.
Sure. I know the first one's Scream, the Inside Story, which talks about the first one exclusively, and then the other one's Still Screaming, which it said on the back. It says it talks
Still
about
Screaming.
Before, but it
Oh,
only
excuse me.
3,
Okay.
which is pretty. I liked it. I learned a lot of stuff that I didn't know about the movie. But I mean, $10 for that is like amazing. And it's actually cheaper than what you find on Amazon, surprisingly.
Oh, Jamie talking about being a lifeguard with Duncan. Stout says, she saves lives, you save sloppy joes for several weeks. Oh, there we go. AC is apparently upgrading his computer. Says ordered his new motherboard and RAM today, so in 2 weeks he'll order his new CPU and finally be able to upgrade his PC. Yay!
I need to
Man,
build
I
a
wish you
gaming
the
rig
best of
because
luck.
I have so many games on my Steam account that I can't play because my computer sucks.
Stout has been having
Like-
lots of fun adventures trying to get his new computer
I
working.
truly hope that the motherboard you got is not a bitch like the one I got.
Now, here's the...
I'm going to be naming my computer bitch.
Bitch.
Now, this thing. Fuck this thing.
Where's the My Computer icon? You want to click bitch. The one that says bitch.
Big inconvenience to something.
To
So I
coming
go to
hard.
C-drive
Yes.
program files.
coming hard?
Trying to watch porn, goddammit. Oh, nice.
I got
AC.
them to give me a new motherboard.
Oh, that's good. Are you actually 100% sure it is the motherboard that's the problem, though?
No,
Okay.
So if you're
fairly
afraid-
certain.
Well,
But
no.
like either way, there's something wrong with this motherboard because it won't, the syspen won't work. So
Oh, that's not good.
syspen plus won't work.
Send link, says Paul. We drag Paul kicking and screaming into the chat here with us.
Hell yeah!
Sure.
Oh,
Alright. Let me find you here, Paul. Shit, what is the link?
It's at the top of the page there,
I think
buddy.
it's. Well, that's great. I have to invite on a different computer, otherwise, everyone will see the link in the world.
Because you can't send him a private message on Facebook?
No, because not on this computer. Because
Oh, just turn off the
Is
cam
it-
for a minute. Or the...
okay, this is
Whatever.
Livestream producer. Dare I start messing
we
with
can't-
the buttons?
No, but I mean, you can switch just you, right? Temporarily?
By messing with the buttons, it's worked so far.
Of course, they didn't have to, like, copy the entire string. And
Sorry, what's your name again? Paul Williams, right? Okay, Paul Williams. Sending Paul Williams an invite.
What's your name again?
Why can't I find you in here? How about... But I'll send it to the Johnny X page. I'll send it to the Johnny X page. Paul Bunnell, for the three of you who don't pay attention to everything I do in my entire life, is the
Shame on
is the director, writer, creator, and guerrilla marketer of the Ghastly Love of Johnny X. I think he'll be the first person on Saturday Night InSaNiTy who actually has an IMDb page. Like a legitimate one, not something he made himself to promote his YouTube like some people have.
Oh, yeah.
I have not stooped to that level, but I'd be lying if I said I hadn't considered it.
Oh, God, man. Something in my throat. Sorry.
I'm trying to be better with my YouTube page. I actually did an outro for one of you. Now I need to do it.
Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. No. What am I doing?
Nobody.
Alright, here we go.
What are you doing? I need to get my robe. I'm freezing my ass.
There we go. Alright, I sent it to the Johnny X page there, Paul. Awesome. Alrighty. I should have filmed a promo. We could have got more people in here. Everybody go put promos on your YouTube pages right now. We're chatting with an actual director who made an actual movie that was in actual theaters right now
Yeah.
on Saturday Night
Yeah, get 'em-
Insanity.
I gotta get him on Burn Podcast, Burn, and talk about it.
Yeah, I gotta get him on the Multimedia Chronicles too. We'll get you everywhere. The whole network of Geeky and Zara Nizarak.
You have a network?
Sure.
We'll go with that.
Absolutely, we have a network. I'm also operating on about 4 hours of sleep, so I may be very punchy. Oh, did you guys watch that that video I posted with fuck is his name? Jack McGee, who plays King Joffrey on Game of Thrones?
Or he was at the
Did anybody watch
Oxford
that?
Union.
Yeah, the
I haven't
Oxford
watched
Union.
it yet. Yeah, I haven't
Oh my
watched it
God.
yet, but I heard it's amazing.
Did anybody watch it besides me?
I think you're the only one.
Really?
I planned on watching it tomorrow.
You all suck. I was
I
hoping we could
know.
discuss it and discuss how asinine the question and answer which followed his brilliant talk actually was. No, basically, he did just a wonderful speech. I thought just really well thought out, well researched, and also showing how well read he is. Just about the culture of celebrity, like celebrity culture, and how much he hates it, essentially. And it's really interesting and very thought provoking. And he's a smart guy and really nice. He's not like Joffrey at all. But after the speech, there was a Q&A session, and the interviewer basically just had a list of pre-written questions all about Game of Thrones and a bunch of just fanboy asinine bullshit. And it's like, really? You couldn't actually think of anything to discuss in greater depth after that brilliant fucking speech he just gave? You
Did
just
Jeff
do a
point
bunch
out on it?
of fanboy shit?
He was about fucking qualified as I am.
Well, it's funny because he does this wonderful thing about how, you know, how he doesn't like the sort of stigma that's attached to celebrities and the worship that's attached to celebrities and such. And he basically said in no uncertain terms that once he's done with Game of Thrones, like he'll stick it out for Game of Thrones, obviously, but he says once Game of Thrones is done, he's actually considering just retiring from acting because he just doesn't like it. He just doesn't like the culture. And
Wow.
stuff.
That's pretty bold.
Yeah. Oh, he's only 21. He's 21. He's basically had two big roles. He was Little Boy in Batman Begins and King Joffrey in Game of Thrones, and that's his two big claims to fame. And he said, "Yeah, I've had my taste of that, and I'm pretty much done."
I don't blame.
You know. But no, it's I definitely recommend everybody check it out. You can find it on the Facebook, the Zernizrak page there. It's really, really interesting and good stuff.
Speaking on the issue of interviewing, how's it going, Paul?
Hey! Please welcome the first actual director we've ever had on the show, Mr. Paul Bunnell, director of The Ghastly Love of Johnny X and many more things that I'm intimately familiar with once I finish looking at his IMDb page. I know you did something with The Lost Skeleton of Cadabra. That's the only other one I know.
I'll make sure you mute yourself.
Oh yeah, you might need to unmute yourself.
Yeah.
It automatically mutes you when you come in.
Okay.
There we go!
There you go.
Wow,
Welcome.
that's amazing. How the heck does this thing work? I've never done this.
Oh really? Oh, there you go.
No, I had to just install it.
We've broken your Google Plus cherry. This is...
Am I so? Wow.
I want that poster.
I have that poster.
Oh, yeah.
I need to find
I got
somewhere to
it.
put it. I used the...
So hold.
Yeah,
Yeah.
go ahead.
I'm just getting used to this thing, so forgive me. You know, if I don't know what I'm doing.
No, that's quite
But,
all right.
It's kind of wacky.
Wacky.
I don't even know what I'm. Okay, so do I watch the page or do I watch the? What am I watching?
Both.
You, basically both.
Welcome to the juggling act that is this live show.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Essentially, in my case, I have two computers
You
running.
guys saw this, huh? Wow, this is like. Am I? on
No,
a
what
delay or
what
something?
what is that, Paul? I'm not familiar with that.
That's a DVD.
He's showing stuff that he picked up this week now.
Yeah, you remember those things now that Blu-ray is all the rage. You know?
Is that his
One of them there Blu-ray DVDs.
They have like a film like respooler back there, like an edit. That's freaking awesome.
Well, everywhere in my house, I have film. You see.
Oh.
I got
That's
film
fucking
everywhere. I mean,
That
I
is
watch
beautiful.
this on a nightly basis. Let's see. So this is HD here.
Uh-huh.
One
how's the
is-
transfer quality on that? Yeah.
Well, that looks pretty good. I don't know what do you think. Can you guys see that? Can you guys see this?
So is that what you do when you have company over? You just wave film in their faces and pull it by really fast?
Or I say, hey, would you like a pizza?
Oh, there you go.
It kind of works both ways. You know.
Be careful
No,
with that. It might explode into flames spontaneously.
Well, that's nitrate. They never made nitrate on 16.
Nah.
Oh, thank goodness.
No. They made it, on 35 millimeters.
That's right. Yeah, I remember.
Which I run. I run 35 and I run 16.
Yeah.
And, it's a lot of fun. I enjoy
Have
it.
you got like a projector room like in your home, or do you? Yeah.
No, well, I run movies here, and I also go to a place where I have a private screening room where I can run 35 millimeters.
Oh, okay.
And full Dolby Digital 5.1
Nice.
sound and all that sort of
That's awesome.
It's fun. So you guys should come over. We'll have a big screen.
Absolutely, it's a date. So you're saying
yeah, awesome.
I was around the time that we all watched Christmas Vacation. I remember you sent me a message saying, "Oh, I just showed that to my friends in 35 mil," and I was like, "Ah, you bastard!" And here I am, all happy with my Blu-ray on my staggering 21-inch screen.
Oh my God.
So out of curiosity, I've got 2 pages here. So, I'm looking at one that's on a massive delay.
Oh,
Yes.
I paused that video. I don't need to hear that again.
Oh yeah, you can pause that because everything that's going through there you're going to hear in the Google chat here.
I muted
That's-
it. I muted it.
Yeah.
But
We mostly just look at the other page for the comments.
So the other page, I can
Yeah.
see all you guys on the bottom there. Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, interesting.
So that's the Google chat. And then on the live stream, we keep the live stream open with the video paused just to see the text chat because there's a lot of folks participating in the text
Well, you
chat.
guys,
there,
you guys are high tech.
It took a while to figure it out. Yeah, this is sort of
I mean, are you in there?
It was after Stickam imploded. I don't know if you were there in the Stickam days, but this was.
Oh. Well, you know what? I'll tell you what. Back in the 80s, in the early 80s, long before the internet, I used to run there was something called telephone entertainment. No, it wasn't your 976 porno.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, what we did in those days was we had telephone comment lines.
Oh, like the party lines.
Kind of like what you guys are
Yeah.
doing. We did party
Yeah,
lines,
yeah.
but I did an entertainment line called the movie line.
Oh, okay.
I would review movies. People would call a phone number. They'd listen to a full show on the phone. That's how we did it in those days.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah. So,
There was there was a few things along those lines that I called when I was a teenager.
Yeah.
There was one that was like the horror line. We'd call in and you'd get like some 3-minute long cheesy horror story. There was like some comedy line. Actually, the one that I remember most was when Howard the Duck came out in theaters. You could actually call Howard. So I phoned Howard several times and then got in big trouble with my parents when they got the phone bill. Oh.
Yeah,
That was, oh, was that $3.99 a minute? Oh, I thought it was a month. Yeah.
So I'm looking at everybody's thing here. Do I mute everybody or unmute you, or what am I doing here?
You don't want to play with the mutes there because it'll mute them for everybody.
Yeah, I got Terry muted, so sorry, Terry.
No, she muted herself.
Oh, okay. Don't you hate it when you mute yourself like that? You become a mutant.
That's right, a mutant. I see what you did there.
Mutant. Are you in there? You listening to me now? Can you hear me? All right.
People in the chat are going,
I
BD
just
line,
landed.
eat your heart out.
Ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats. We're landing.
That's
Thank you.
right. Please.
Well, this is what I call Saturday Night Insanity.
That's
I'm there.
right.
Wow. It was so fun. I always see you guys eating food and you're having a good time, and I got my water here.
There you go. I have my pint glass of water myself. Cheers.
Oh, I did that.
Sparkling water.
I've been drooling a lot lately.
Just save it up for the next day.
Yeah. Oh, look at this.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
That's neat.
Well, you got.
That's what was that?
That's neat.
Just,
Yeah, that's a Ghastly Love of Johnny X T-shirt. You got to know somebody
There you
to get
go.
one of those.
ah.
You got to have connections, you know.
Would you qualify as a connection there, Paul?
Yeah, yes, just call your local operator and they'll connect you right to Paul Bunnell.
Oh.
But you know what? It's great that you guys, and I want to thank Mr. Z for putting me on, for doing a whole thing about Johnny X, and also you guys doing your movie Gangbang, which I enjoyed. It was a stimulating experience. And the whole bit, I mean, it was a lot of fun. And,
Absolutely.
people either love or they don't love Johnny X, but usually when they don't love it, it's a ghastly love.
Yeah.
If they don't love Johnny X, they're too stupid to watch movies. I'm sorry.
You guys are great. You guys are like, you get the movie, and that's what I love about you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Well-
I seek out
Yes.
people like that.
Well, that's the thing. Is like, I mean, I think we enjoy a lot of the same genres that the movie was essentially a big love letter to.
Oh,
So we got that. We got the references and we got the the vibe of it, just because that's the kind of things we're into to begin with. So it's
Right. Well, you guys are awesome. And I think what's going on here? Oh wait a minute, my eyeballs.
Oh.
My eyeball is itching. Did you have any questions about what was I thinking? Why did I want to make a movie like that?
That's actually I wasn't sure if you just wanted to hang out or if you wanted to talk shop a bit. We either or we
I'm here
game.
to be. I'm just here to hang. If you
For
want to
sure.
talk, I mean, you do your thing. I don't know. Is there any format here that we need?
Not really. No, it's format. What is this format of which you speak?
We don't script
We-
by the way,
we-
don't
Shit
script-
all night.
We turn on the cameras and start babbling,
We don't script anything.
we don't
and then
script
after a
shit.
while we
Our
go away.
commentaries are
Okay, let me read from my script for a minute here.
Oh, okay.
Legendary rock star Mickey O'Flynn may not be missing after all, according to King Clayton, the self-proclaimed impresario, whose out-of-the-way nightclub O'Flynn is scheduled to appear tonight. That's from the script. Look at that. That's the actual. This is the script that the script supervisor used, not the one I used. In the script supervisor,
okay.
what there are all of these notes for takes, and it's a very detailed thing. And she puts all these, and she's cute too, and then she does all of this stuff, and it's really quite fascinating. I don't know. I just happen to have the script here.
Coincidentally,
Yeah,
yes.
I have the poster handy.
Oh, and the T-shirt, pure coincidence. I'm just picturing a closet full of Johnny X T-shirts. What day of the week
It's
is it?
really bizarre.
Yes.
No, but Mr. Z, you guys are great. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, shall we ask you maybe some interview type questions and perhaps put you a little more at ease? Would that
Let's do that.
that be
Like
good?
my
Yeah.
height, weight, and social
Okay.
security number? Is that what you were thinking?
Sure, for sure.
Date of birth, don't forget. I need that information too.
I don't give out that information unless I lie about it.
So one thing that
I'm no good for my age.
You are 73. I knew it.
there you go, oil of Olay, man. It's the commercials are true.
Hey, check this out. Isn't this the coolest thing? Can you see this? Isn't this neat?
Oh, that is cool, actually.
Yeah, it's some art that I picked up at a little store around the corner from me, and it's really neat. I was gonna have Paul
is
William
nice.
Paul sign it.
That would be awesome.
Anyway, yeah, I mean, one of
Awesome.
the kind of things.
You know, that's kind of funny. That was the one thing I was kicking myself about after I posted the review video, was I realized I completely forgot to even mention Paul Williams. What's the matter with me?
Did you mention Reggie Bannister from Phantasm?
No, I didn't. I completely forgot to mention Reggie Bannister as well.
And
Well,
you know,
now
the
you're
little
just
girl,
Yeah.
fired. You're
Yeah.
fired.
the little girl from the
Give me your
Secret
call
Garden.
movie card right now. Just give it
Yeah.
over. Give it over.
I mentioned Kevin McCarthy. Mr. The Aliens Are Coming himself, yes. But,
Have you guys ever seen Finding Neverland or The Secret Garden?
Yes, I have.
yes,
I've
I
never
think
seen
so.
The Secret Garden, but the little girl from The Secret Garden is in Johnny X. That's her.
Oh,
The little
okay.
The little British girl that was the star of The Secret Garden, she plays Dandy Connors, the crazy fangirl that goes after Creed Bratton, you know, playing Nick
Oh.
Flynn. So it's
Oh,
a lot
okay.
of fun, you know, and she's so British. It's like, oh, Paul, would you like me to do a little bit of pizzazz? And then she goes into her, oh my God, she starts doing the Valley Girl thing, and it's like, wow, you know, this girl's really can act. That's what you
excellent.
get when you hire these Screen Actors Guild people with actual credits and talents, you know. And I
Well, and the British too. The British, I mean, they're a whole new level of acting education. You know, they just seem to take it way more seriously over there.
right.
A lot of stage to screen, screen to stage stuff going on that you don't see as much of over here. But
She's a great gal. Anyway, so did you want to, you know, not to dominate your wonderful experience?
No.
Would you like to ask me a question? Or, you know,
sure.
easy. Well,
So, well, I guess we'll start with some easy ones. Is what was the original inspiration for the Ghastly Low John? What inspired you to take on this monumental task of creating a film and putting it together? Or more specifically, what was the inspiration for it initially?
you know what? I'm out of here.
Sorry, I didn't mean to get too personal now.
You know what? I just wanted to make a movie that I felt that I would enjoy if I went to the movies to go see a movie. And I tried to do something that was unique and original and that you haven't really seen a lot of it. You know, when you get these independent movies, it gives you a little more leeway to be more creative. You're not locked into the studio tentpole films, which I love. I go see them all, you know, but I wanted to do something that was a little bit different and something that was a little more personal. It's very personal to me and the things in the movie that I really enjoy, like the iconic things like the drive-in that I used to go to as a kid, and you know the boxcar diner and all that stuff. But you know, a little clue: Johnny X does not take place in the 50s. What I did was I tried to create an alternate universe, like an alternate current present day that had a 50s and 60s and 70s sensibility to it.
Right.
So if you look at the movie carefully, you'll see that there is a digital camera. There's water bottles, those midgets. Can I say midget?
The little
Yes.
Those little bastards. I'm sorry if I offended any of Snow White's friends.
I can see you're a regular viewer of Saturday Night in Sandy, yes.
No, why aren't you on Movie Gangbang? What the fuck?
That's right.
You know, because you know I don't do threesomes. But I'll tell you one
That's
thing
more
that I
than
do.
Just saying.
Well, yeah, that's for starters. No, midgets are really hard to work with. I mean, they're little people. They smell like cabbage. You know?
I thought I smelled it.
Interesting. I'm never going to look at Billy Barty the same way again.
I just wanted to do a movie really that was fun and unique, and it did not start out as a musical. The songs were added later on. And I apologize to all the little people out there. And as a footnote, you know what I love about midgets, so they really look up to me. Anyway, I think that I think that Johnny X is a movie that I wanted to make for everyone,
Mhm.
but it's not for everyone. Wait a minute. No, it's not for everyone, but I made it for everyone. That's what I like to say. But, I get these people that are very hateful and they say terrible things about the movie, and it's okay. Constructive criticism, I'm cool with that, because, look, if these people that are reviewing a movie, I would love to see them go out and try to make a movie.
It's the hardest thing you'll ever do.
It's like crazy. I mean, and the endurance and the hours, and nobody cares about that. They just care about, is the movie entertaining?
Let's see how well you can make a movie on 16-hour days with 4 hours sleep between,
It's 7 days a week.
It's not like
7 days a week,
Yeah, 6 days a week in this case, but you don't get unlimited time. It's like they give you so much time because the money only goes so far.
That's right.
I mean, so I go to a set and I have to get all these shots, and if I don't get the shots, that's it.
And there was...
The worst thing ever is when the AD comes over and like, you have time for 2 more shots. I'm like, but there's like 6 more shots on the list. Like, fuck.
Yeah.
And so you sit there and look at it and say, how do I combine as many shots as possible to get what I need on the screen? That's
right.
the hardest fucking job.
And that
And I had to, I had to eat my AD. I had to chop them up into little pieces.
Well, and exactly that happened with Johnny X, didn't it? Because you started it back in 2004, and then the money ran out. And then, how many years was it before you were able to start it up again?
26?
At least. Everyone started out, they were little kids, and then...
Here's the interesting thing, Here's the interesting thing about that movie. I made a movie in the 90s called That Little Monster. Elite Entertainment put it out on DVD. It's out of print, really hard to find now. But it's known for having a cameo appearance by Bob Hope at the end of it.
Okay.
Bizarre, because it's like a horror film, sort of a Twilight. But and do you know who Forrest Ackerman? Remember Forrest Ackerman?
Yes.
Yeah, I met the man.
Absolutely.
He opened the film. He did a great, cool opening for the film, like Edward Van Sloan in the original Frankenstein. Anyway, what was my point? The thing of it is, I did that movie in the 90s, and then I put a little time between myself and projects fell through, and I said, I've got to make another movie no matter what. I'm going to have a film running through my camera. The year was 2002. I went out to the desert, and I got these pinnacles. I shot all of the that opening montage of the rocks and stuff, That was all shot in the year 2002.
So, wow. So literally 10 years in the making.
Yeah. And then 2 years later, I cast it and I got actors and I got enough money together. I thought I was going to be able to make the whole movie, but I thought, well, maybe $300,000, could make the whole movie. We did it on the weekends and that sort of thing, and my wife and I would do the movie, and save up our money. And we ran out of money. It's like we had no more money to finish this film. Even we mortgaged our house to get some money.
Wow.
I mean, people are slamming my movie when I went out and I mortgaged my house. I mean, come on, give me a break.
Yeah.
I tried to make a good movie for you guys.
You bastard! What were you thinking, trying to entertain us? How dare you?
As a reviewer, we cannot let things like what went into making the film shade our opinion of the film. To be fair,
no. You look at the end result, and you judge it by that.
You can't let the other personal shit get in the way.
That's actually a really good point, Brandon, and that's one thing that's always pissed me off is when I see people judging a movie based on its budget or based on its production value or whatever. It's
maybe
like
a rumor that happened on set or something. Yeah.
Maybe it's because I grew up watching 70s and 80s BBC productions, so a low budget just doesn't faze me like it phases the current generation who's brought up on multi-million-dollar, popcorn flicks. I don't know, but it annoys me when people judge a movie based solely on that instead of on its other merits. I mean, those old BBC productions, they looked like they had sets made out of cardboard. They were all shot on video, but they had phenomenal acting and great stories, and that counts for something,
Well, the bottom line is, I love movies. I love movies like you guys love movies, and I know a good movie and a bad movie when I see it. And my personal opinion of my movie, is that, of course, I'm not happy with it.
Mm-hmm.
There's so
No
many
artist
more
ever
things.
is.
Every artist is their own worst critic.
But I really believe that somehow that I failed with the movie.
Yeah.
Now, this is when my producers hear me say that, they get angry. They say, "Don't say negative things about your film." Now, I'm not saying, look, I'm proud. It's an achievement. It's on Netflix, for God's sake.
Sure.
But I went to a movie theater here in California, and I saw it with an audience that paid to see it. It played in the theater for a week, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It played in New York, California, all around. Actually, as a matter of fact, I'm going to Portland, Oregon on February 14th and 15th. It's going to play at a little theater called the Clinton Street Theater that is known for playing the Rocky Horror Picture Show for over 30 years every weekend.
See, now that is the perfect venue right there.
Yeah.
Perfect.
You know.
And here's a little secret. I'm not a big fan of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I mean, you know what?
Oh.
Either actually.
You know what?
I hate it, actually.
Here's another clue. Here's something you're going to find shocking. I'm not a big
Yeah.
musical fan. I'm
Me
really not.
either.
Really? No, neither am I actually. Once in a blue moon, there'll be one that's that strikes me. Like Rocky Horror, just as a movie on its own, isn't that great. It's got some catchy songs and some some fun cameos from cast members, but it's not that great of a movie. But seeing it in a theater with a midnight showing with an audience full of fans, that is an absolute blast, and it's just so much fun. They're throwing toilet paper around and rice,
Right.
and
But you're
it's
enjoying
fun.
the experience more than
Yes.
enjoying the movie.
The movie is just, it's a part of the overall experience. It's not the sole experience.
Well, it's always it's always handy to have some toilet paper when you're watching.
But-
Yeah.
I'd much rather watch.
I need a rim shot button here. Like.
What, rim job
Yes, a
button?
rim job
Can I get
button.
that too?
Yes.
But no, it's just a lot of fun. I mean, making the movie was exhilarating. I mean, it was exhausting. I was rather going through some depressions, you know.
Oh, no
it
doubt.
was very hard. You know, it really was very hard. I really care about what I'm doing, and it's not a vanity project. I really wanted to make the best movie that I can make. I thought this was my chance, you know, to put it out there, and so my next one will be better.
There you
To
go.
be fair, I think, Paul, that it just hasn't found its audience yet.
We'll
It's gonna
look
be
forward to the next one in another 10 years, Paul.
Well, thank you.
I'd give it a few years to brew, and I think it'll find its audience, honestly.
Oh yeah,
Well, thank
no,
you.
it will.
And it'll be a strange brew at that.
Yay! I love that Canadian reference. Take off, you hoser. Yeah. No, but I think it's. Oh my God, Google! Yes, I'm still here. I was going to say, I think it's great how you've really just jumped into the social media thing rather than sort of trying to market it through the traditional channels. And I think that's really where it's going to find its audience, you know, through crazy weirdos like us and others who have discovered it either through us or through your page and other efforts there. It actually kind of reminds me, there was this documentary I saw, I think it was on PBS back in the early 90s, and the whole watching some of the news stories about how you've been marketing the film and such really put me in mind of this. I wish I could remember the name of the documentary. It was like so long ago. But anyway, the gist of it was about 3 independent filmmakers just trying to get their movies made and then get them seen. So 2 of them went to film festivals, and one of them just couldn't get seen to save their lives. So basically what the filmmakers did was, back in the days before the internet, they rented out a bus and painted it up to be like this just moving billboard for their movie, and they printed up a bunch of VHS tapes of it, and they just went out on the street and sold VHS tapes to people. It's like, see our movie here, you're buying it from the people who made it, enjoy.
It was what they call a grassroots campaign. You know, I mean, you just get
It
out
really
there,
was.
you hit the streets, and
Yeah.
you promote yourself. You know, what else can you do?
And that was it.
Now, I've been very
That was
lucky
it, yeah.
that I've been on here in the States. I've been on national television. I've been on CBS. I've been on NBC. Dateline. I've been interviewed by big and the small.
Yeah.
And you know, so that's helped a lot. I mean, we had on Oscar Sunday of last year. That's when the CBS story came out, and we had 6 million viewers. And it's like, oh my
Oh,
God,
wow.
I was being bombarded. You know,
That's fantastic,
by
yeah.
requests, and all of a sudden it's like I had my 18 minutes of fame.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
That's
You
great.
counted.
So,
It was precisely 18 minutes.
Yeah.
So, Paul, I'm going to do a little faux pas here and ask you, would you like to be on Burn Podcast Burn in the next couple of weeks?
Yeah, sure. Do I do the same? Do I just, press
Yeah, it's through the Google as well.
I am not.
Yep.
I'm pretty techie and savvy, but I mean, I'm not like a total. But hey, I figured this out, so
This is all you need to do is click the linky thing and show up.
Pretty much.
All right. Yeah. What night do you do that?
We actually do that during the day, so I don't know.
Yeah. What day is it again?
Normally we do it on Tuesday. Tuesday, I don't know what time zone you're in, so.
Yeah. No, that's cool. Yeah, I'm pretty good.
About
on
10 a.m. Pacific, usually.
Yeah. To be specific, yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, no, I can. Yeah, just send me an email and send me a link, and I'll join
Absolutely.
in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and I really appreciate what you guys did on Bird Podcast because I hope you don't mind that I took the snippet and
No,
I
I
put
don't.
it because
No.
that, when you see real people talking about the movie, that is important because then other people go, oh, okay, maybe I'll like it. And not everybody is going to like it, but.
Yeah, of course not.
I think.
But I just,
Yeah.
like I said, all I wanted you to do is put a link to the original video, and I was cool with it. I don't care.
Yeah, and I did that.
And I appreciate that, That
I
was
got
all.
a couple. Sure, you got it, man.
Yeah,
I'm doing a couple
definitely.
other movies I'm working on. I'm working on a biopic about Tiny Tim, the singer from the 60s.
Oh.
Seriously?
Sweet.
Yeah, that's my
Seriously?
next. I don't want to say anything, but I'm John Turturro may be involved.
Nice.
with that.
That's awesome.
Yes, please. Drag him out of
and
those
number
Transformers
2,
movies.
What do you guys think about Steve Coogan, the actor? He got nominated for Philharmonia or whatever that was. Steve Coogan. What do you think of him?
Steve
I think
Coogan.
he's cool. I haven't seen too much to know what he's
I'd have to
done.
look him up. I don't recall if I've actually seen anything he's been in. I recognize the name.
Yeah.
I gotta look him up too.
He's British.
Everyone here, SUV mobiles.
He just got an
Steve
Oscar nomination
Coogan.
for writing, but he was also the star of this Philomeno film. Philomeno.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I thought he might be a good candidate to play Tiny Tim, but I'm more interested in getting John Turturro because I think he'd be right for him.
Hmm.
He's an
Yeah.
amazing actor who does not get enough attention nowadays.
I know.
John Turturro? Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Barton
Definitely.
Fink, remember that?
Yes.
Oh my God, I love Barton Fink. And I had a 16mm print of Barton Fink. So hey, I could run my. The way to see Johnny X is in a theater on 35mm with that 5.1. Come over, I'll run you there. I have a 35mm prints here. People have this movie, man. I'll tell you, that's the way to see this.
Oh,
Seriously.
we need to do that.
And speaking of, I know you asked me about Blu-ray.
Yes.
I don't want to dominate. I'll shut up in a minute.
Yes. No, go right ahead.
But, I really want a Blu-ray because I do have a Blu-ray of the movie for my own personal
Oh,
viewing,
okay. Yeah.
but not a commercial Blu-ray.
No.
And I really, really want to get that because the movie is gorgeous on HD.
Well-
Like you thought it would be. It's really,
Well, we were all really impressed by the fact that you had gone so far out of your way to get the last batch of that particular Kodak black and white film stock. Because, I mean, even on the DVD, just the saturation and the contrast is just gorgeous.
Well, the
on
story
that,
behind
and-
that happened by accident. Because
Oh, really?
Well, I started shooting the movie in 2002, and then really in 2004, and I had to stop.
Right.
Now 6 years goes
Yeah.
by, and I'm almost ready to say, okay, I think I don't know. Mr. Positivity, I don't know if I'm going to be able to make this movie happen. I mean,
Right.
the actors are aging. After the first year, I was panicking. 6 years later, the actors thought I was nuts. It's like, come on, Paul, you're never going to finish this thing. I pulled it off. It was like a miracle. The planets aligned and everything
Yeah.
happened the way it was supposed to. The movie got done. But just when I said, all right, I got the money, I'm really, really going to do it this time, I called a friend of mine and said, hey, congratulations on getting the money to finish your movie, but how are you going to finish it now that Kodak just discontinued that stock? And I said, what? They discontinued the stock? So sure enough, I called my Kodak rep. I had
Yeah.
to go in, and I said, is there any film left? And she said, let me see what I can do. How much do you need? They pulled film from every warehouse, every little last bit of scrap that they had. Even some from France, they had it in France.
Wow.
And so I got the very last of the stock, and that movie, The Artist, started shooting right after Johnny X was finishing, and they shot their movie, believe it or not, on color style.
Really?
And they shot it on color, and they did a DI and turned it into black and white.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. But you did the genuine black and white.
Yeah, the reason why my movie looks so good, it looks like film, because that DVD that you're looking at, that transfer is from a film print. That is from a 35mm film print.
Right.
That they captured on a Spirit data cine. You know, they scanned it in at the very highest resolution.
Yeah.
And I mean, so I have an HD master of the movie. It's
Nice.
just never been put out on HD. So. But you know, I got connections if you want to know where to get them.
Oh, yes.
I can. And you
Yes.
know that
I was going to say, you need to have your people talk to my people. We need to make that happen. I need to see that Johnny X Blu-ray on my shelf there.
Here's the thing that really sucks. You know, you put your blood, sweat, and tears, and there are websites out there that have now pirated my movie. I mean, and you can actually click and see the movie on these weird bogus. Do you guys know?
Oh, like the streaming sites? Well, I
I'm
mean,
sure most of you have looked at them.
there's one you might have heard of called YouTube that. No.
My movie is on YouTube Plus or something. You can buy it. You know.
Yeah.
And,
So you got it legitimately on YouTube, but yeah, no, I know.
Check this out. Guess what? My website, johnnyxmovie.com, got hacked yesterday.
What?
Somebody, not only did they hack the website, but they completely obliterated all of the content. It's gone.
Oh.
And I mean, I said, what the hell's going on here? My webmaster called and he had some backups.
Oh, okay, thank God.
Page.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, though, we don't have all the material, and I spent thousands of dollars and hundreds of hours perfecting that website. I was really proud of that website.
Yeah.
And that has been up since 2005. So.
Yeah.
Bummer, man.
Yeah. Welcome to fame on the internet.
I don't know. I don't think I
The
was
more you get
targeted.
well known.
I don't think they targeted me directly. I think they sent out these bots. And they
Oh,
find
okay.
these
So
little
just like
bots.
random.
Yeah, you know. What?
Yeah.
A mass cyber attack, probably.
Yeah, it sucked, man.
Just to get whatever space they could to
that
whatever.
happened to geeky.com. We're like a little nothing website, right? And it
Yeah.
happened to
Yeah.
us.
Really?
What the heck?
Yeah, we've been hacked. once.
Actually, that happened to me as
Did
well.
they erase? Really?
Yeah, it happened to ZarenIsaac.com a couple years ago. I had done a video just giving like a tour of the website, like, hey, check out the website, blah blah blah. And somebody posted it in the comments, malware, do not click on this link. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? So then I go and I check, and sure enough, my site's been flagged as being dangerous. I'm like, why? So then I'm like, okay, well, let's see what's going on here. So then I go into the file manager, and somehow all of these little tiny malware programs have been inserted into various pages on my site. I have no idea how, no idea what happened, but yeah.
Well, they weren't even that courteous with me. They just erased it. They just pushed the delete button, and
Yeah.
the whole damn thing was gone. You know.
So they I guess it was to spread whatever this malware was. They just somehow got into my files and used as a relay. But I had to do some cleanup. But got it all sorted out.
It's crazy. It's crazy how stuff can get hacked like that. My dad's Facebook account was hacked from. This was a couple years back.
Yeah.
It was hacked from a cell phone in China. The source
That's crazy.
of the hack of my dad's Facebook account was from a cell phone, a mobile device from China, somewhere in China. And that's
Well, you know,
That's crazy.
I mean, what is the point? Do these guys just have no lives whatsoever that they get off on this? You know, I mean, it's
Well, there's that. Some of them just want to prove their mad skills, to their other
But
hacker
they
friends.
It wasn't even like Dr. Evil said, I have just hacked you and want $1 billion.
That's right.
Your website powers. You know? I mean, it's like, what the hell? You know?
I'm
It's
in
like
your
bastards.
websites, stealing your datas.
Hey, you guys remember Chuck Jones, the animator of all the Looney Tunes?
Absolutely.
Of course.
Mad crazy genius.
Have you ever seen this book here? This Chuck Amok thing?
Chuck Reduck. No, I haven't seen that one.
Chuck Reduck. Well,
No.
this is a book. I worked at Warner Brothers years ago as a tour guide, believe it or not.
Oh,
And,
okay.
I ran into Chuck there at the studio, and he was doing animated films. This was in the 90s. He had come back, and they were doing like these very late Roadrunner and things.
Mm-hmm.
And he was drawing a sketch for somebody in the office, and I said, wow, he was drawing like Roadrunner, and I said, wow, I'd sure love to have something like that. And he goes, oh, well, I'll draw one for you. Who do you like? And I said, really? Because his art's worth a lot of money. And I
sure.
said, well, you know what? I thought about it. I said, well, I bet he's drawn Bugs Bunny and Roadrunner. I remember he animated The Grinch Who Stole Christmas, one of my favorites.
Yes. Narrated and voiced by Boris Karloff.
So I said, Mr. Jones, I have a book. Can I bring my book in, and can you do it in there? And he said, sure. So here it is. Let me see if you can see this.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
That
Poor Paul
is
Bunnell from The Grinch.
Wow.
Chuck Jones.
that is
Wow.
drawn on this page here. That's drawn by Chuck Jones in 1997, and it's really cool.
Fantastic.
I don't know. I just saw it there, and I thought, oh, I bet you guys would enjoy seeing this.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I just actually introduced my little one to that very cartoon. She had seen the Jim Carrey Grinch movie. And I was like, no, you got to see the cartoon. So she got I picked up the Blu-ray of it for her, and she just loved it. She said it's really short. Well, yeah, sweetie, it's only a special, but says it was really good, but it's really short.
I grew up on that. Wasn't that great? I mean,
Yeah, so did I.
Boris Karloff and,
Yeah.
That's magical, I mean, there's
know.
something about that really clicks. I also love the original Charlie Brown Christmas
Yep.
and the Halloween show especially.
Yes.
Those
I got some candy. I got some
those
potato
are
chips.
things
I got a
in my
rock.
household.
Yeah.
And it
And
should
I
be for
collect-
everybody.
Right, and I collect Blu-rays and DVDs. Well,
Yeah.
mainly Blu-rays now, so I've got the Blu-rays of all that.
Yeah, same here.
So it's kind of cool because, and you know what? One thing about Johnny X, when I was putting this together, I said, guys, will you please put a Blu-ray out? They said, well, I said, I'm going to go to Criterion. You better be careful. I'll pull out the big guns, But, that's kind of a dream for me,
Yeah.
I think if this becomes anything, to have Criterion put one out would be, more like a wet dream. But, because I'm such
Well,
a
Criterion,
fan of
definitely.
DVDs and the way they used to be, they're so pared down now.
Yeah.
I did this coming from the perspective of like you guys that buy DVDs and enjoy
Yep.
DVDs and all the content.
Yes.
So I tried to squeeze as much in here as I possibly
Yes, I noticed that. That's why
but
I think I talked about that quite a bit in the review. It's just I liked how you even put like fun little things in the menus, like just
Yes.
there's like a whole little show in the special features menu if you just sit there and watch it, and it was a lot of fun.
Personally, there is a lot of fun there's things to discover on the DVD.
Mhm.
There's two. Oh, you don't know about
Oh.
this. There are two.
Oh, there's Easter eggs! Oh my God! Okay, I'm gonna
Yes,
have to
two.
go on a hunt.
Okay. You love Kevin McCarthy.
Yes.
Right? You want to hear him swear and say a really bad
Yes.
word? It's Easter egg number one.
I bet he was an awesome swearist.
Well, it's just so out of left field.
Yeah.
But, okay, on the main menu, Johnny has these bolts. You see the bolts
Yeah.
here? Okay, click on the main menu, click down and to the right, and on one of the bolts, it will highlight.
Oh, okay.
And that's the Kevin McCarthy.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Okay. Now, on the special features page, there's a picture of the T-Bird, like the back of this car. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Go to the license plate that says Ghastly. Click on that, and there's a little Easter egg there. I won't tell you what it is. I already gave
Awesome.
you one spoiler. I don't know.
Okay.
Here's the
I
thing
know
with
I
design. Yeah, go ahead.
I know I mentioned this in my my last DVD update, but it seems nowadays, like with the current releases, like when they put them on DVD, there's no special features whatsoever.
It's
And
like
they put
They-
them all on Blu-ray.
they
and
put
it's
them all on the
just
Blu-ray.
like- yeah,
Right.
and it's
Yeah.
just it's
And it's And it's not even that it's stuff they can only do on Blu-ray. They just put, or they do what they did with frickin' Star Trek Into Darkness, and they just basically piecemeal out all the special features to all the store exclusives. I don't know if you heard it. Did you hear about that one, Paul? What they did with Star Trek?
No, I didn't.
Well, get this. They made the the commentary. There was a commentary recorded for it, and you know how that's a pretty standard feature for everything.
Right.
They made it only available as an iTunes download. It's not even on any of the discs. Yeah.
Wow.
So it's crazy.
That's a dumb move. That really
Yeah.
is.
Yeah. I have the
So-
Target exclusive Blu-ray.
The
Which
Target
is not
one.
special features either, because you have to get the Walmart one, the Best Buy one, the Future Shop one, the fucking
Honestly,
Kmart
putting-
one, the Kmart
Yeah.
one. Are you fucking kidding me? A Kmart exclusive?
Yeah.
The Kmart one?
I just
They did, yeah.
Every retailer has an exclusive.
They did something like 3 hours. Yeah, they did something like 3 hours worth of special features, and then the commentary. And you have to buy the movie like 5 times to get everything.
Huh.
So it was crazy.
What a scam.
That's why I haven't
Yes.
I'll
So
tell
thanks
you-
for putting everything on your disc there, Paul.
Well, you know what? The tricky thing. I'll tell you what the tricky thing was about putting a DVD together with limited time, because I wanted the movie to look as good as it possibly could. because it's
Absolutely.
rated HD. So I said, I
Yeah.
want the bit rate to go as high as you can make it.
That's
I
right.
said, so how much time do I have for content material? They said, 30 to 40 minutes tops. So
Okay.
I edited all the documentary. I had a much longer documentary, but I think the one I had was kind of interesting. I did the audio commentary. I recorded it twice. The first one I totally hated, and I said, that's it. I did it with someone, another actor, and I said, no. I couldn't even listen to it back, you know.
Oh, really?
I got
Yeah.
Deanna Joy Brooks, you know, Miss Boo Bolts, you know. And she was wonderful. She was just wonderful.
Mhm.
And it was great. Have you heard the commentary yet?
I haven't actually had a chance to sit down and listen to it yet.
The commentary is very good because I tell a couple of personal stories that I never told anybody. And if you go way to the end credits, I tell a very special story that was a bizarre thing that happened to me on the set, where I'm not going to give you the whole story, but where the script girl, basically had a prophetic dream about my movie when she was a little girl.
Oh.
So I thought, wow, you know, it's like, this is the movie. And it was, she told me the story on the set when I was having a rather rough day. And so it kind of saved me. It really saved me. I felt like it was a little angel putting its hand on my shoulder. Don't worry, everything's going to be okay. You know, Johnny X has a purpose, okay? And
That's right.
it has made some
So
people
now we're going to
happy.
go watch it together for the commentary.
But you know, it's interesting.
You know, we all have to get our copies first.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, you know, well, Amazon has it. I believe that Mr. Z has a
Well,
link on
there's a thing called money, and I'm
Yes.
piss poor. I haven't worked in 2 years, so, you know.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. Do you want to do if you want to do your own, like, can you do your own review of the movie? I'll send you a copy. If you want to do like a little YouTube video.
I'll do
There
a
you go.
YouTube video and a write-up from Geeky. I mean, shit.
Yes, you got it, bro.
Hold on a second. I'll be right back.
Now I'm talking, now I can talk. Send me your.
Now we're talking.
Send me your info. Now I got a few of these, so I don't have an unlimited supply. I actually have to buy them. I do buy them at a discount. So just so you know, I was not paid to make my movie. Okay.
Yeah.
Here's the weird thing. You know, PAs are like the low men on the totem pole, right? My production assistants were making money. They were making more money than if you were making $1, you were making more money than I made to direct Johnny X.
Wow.
The amount of work that I did on this movie, 10 years of my life, the nervous breakdowns, the frustrations, the depressions, am I ever going to get this damn thing done? You know, I can't believe what I went through just to get this thing finished, but I really believed in the thing. And it didn't come out exactly the way I wanted it to come out, but I'm pretty proud overall that I have a movie that actually played in movie theaters.
That's right.
And, well, there's a movie poster on my wall back there.
I mean, to be fair,
beautiful post.
I've
I
never.
just want to kiss them.
I know. Do it.
Okay. There we go. Oh, yeah, there we go. See, I just wanted to grab all my goodies here too. So there we go. You get the whole.
I just love those posters.
I'm
Oh,
watching
goodies
the movie
going.
on
And those are pretty
right now.
awesome.
Oh, are you?
Where'd it go? Oh, yeah,
Just ran off.
You just ran away.
You went to go find something.
I also went to go. I couldn't remember where I put all my Johnny X stuff, but I put it over there. Oh dear.
No, Jesus.
Oh my God.
This can go on all night.
Blue.
Is
You
it?
know what I have here? This is Kevin McCarthy's costume.
I
for the movie.
thought so. Oh, that's
in
awesome.
Living color. In living color.
I was like, oh, it's blue.
It's yeah, I know.
I'll tell you about this. You know what the thing about? Hi, Kevin. How you doing? I'm fine. How are you? The thing about this costume is that when my wife was designing the costumes, she did all the costumes.
Nice.
She's a costume designer. She works in TV and movies. We took a little digital camera with us, and we went to the costume houses, and we bought this fabric. This was a custom costume. It's not something you bought on a rack, or any rack for that. But we tested it, and we turned it into black and white to see how it would look, and we always went for contrast. So bless you. And we always went for contrast when we did our costumes.
Yes.
So this piece here, gosh, 2004 he wore this thing, and look at it, it's huge, you know. I have something else here. I'm going to show
It's
you.
almost
Here.
like no.
This is my favorite thing from. I've got the resurrection suit. See, we have a whole other room where all the wardrobes
Oh, the resurrection suit.
hang on racks.
Nice.
I was thinking of having an auction. Oh, for God's sake, this is the hat. Yeah, okay, check this out. This is, there's a story about this. I'm going to regroup here, Mike. Can you guys
Oh, and the
see it
hat's
all right?
blue too.
Yeah.
There we
Yeah,
go.
you're good.
The
Okay.
Devo hat. I
The
love
Devo hat, yeah.
Here's an interesting. Wow, I'm wearing. One day, I look like Stan World. Well, anyway,
Oh God.
here's the thing. I really look not too good with this hat. It looks like I have.
It's
no
like
hair.
it looked better on the other guy.
Wait a minute. You know, if I do it like this, maybe you know.
Oh, there we go.
Jonathan Xavier, I hereby sentence you to that shithole known as the planet Earth.
Oh God.
Okay, check this out. Here's something that you never see in the movie. Watch this. See this hat? Now look at this. Look at that.
Oh.
You never see the logo of the planet on the Ghastly one's jackets are all spirals.
Oh,
They
so
have
that's where
all
it's
these
from.
spirals in it.
Okay.
Yeah. We created this. Now, people thought, oh, they gave him a Devo hat. Here's a funny story about that.
Guilty as charged.
Yep.
Originally the judge, we weren't going to have to give him a hat, but Kevin said, I think we should have a hat. And I said, okay, what do you have in mind? And he said, well, let me think about it and I'll send you a few suggestions. So one day, he sends me, actually to my wife, the costume designer, he sends us a tear sheet of caricatures, cartoon characters of the group Devo. And he drew a little arrow. He drew a little arrow to the hat, and he put a little note on the thing and said, "These look kind of interesting." And I said, "Oh,
There you
Devo,
go.
huh?
So,
You want a Devo hat? We'll give you a Devo hat." You know.
so basically, we were all right. It was literally a Devo hat.
This is an actual. Underneath this hat, there is a plastic Devo hat, and we put the fabric on top of it. And
okay.
you know what's interesting is that we had to fit this to fit Kevin because there's like styrofoam on the inside of the lining, and
Right.
but it's really, you know, the costume's really cool because it photographs like silver, obviously black and white. Now, if this was a color movie, I never would have gone with these colors. It looks like a circus clown outfit, You know?
No, exactly. It's more, as you're saying, it's more about the contrast
Yeah,
when you're filming in black and white.
It's all about contrast, and
I noticed that speaking of Doctor Who, I noticed that when I would see color photos of the costumes and sets from the old black and white episodes, and things never looked quite how you pictured them. Because,
the color didn't matter.
I noticed they would have that sort of shade of blue quite a bit, just because it comes across as this nice gray tone in black and white.
It's all about the tone,
Yeah,
also,
that's
another
right.
thing in movies, you never wear white shirts. You tech,
No,
they may look
too
white,
bright.
but you tech them down. You tech them, and they're really like yellowish or something. They're off whites because if they're too bright, it's just it bounces.
There's like no information.
They're glowing.
It's an empty hole in their chest.
Right.
No, it's serious. It looks terrible.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now the thing about the Devo hat, by the way, we didn't get permission, but the guy that did some props for me knows Devo.
Oh, okay.
He knows the guys from Devo. He actually designed the plastic mold, and he said they'd be totally okay with you using the hat. So I didn't break any, copyright or
Nobody got in a
trademark
tizzy.
things.
That's good.
But
Yeah.
but it's a Devo hat, but it's so funny because it's not something I ever would have put in
No.
the movie, And there it is, and it's all Kevin. But the funny thing is, Kevin didn't know who Devo
No,
was. He just
thought it was an interesting hat.
I like that.
This looks interesting.
Was that
Okay.
funny or what?
Yep.
Any other props you want to see? I don't have them all here.
It did.
I want a Ghastly One's jacket.
A Ghastly One's jacket. Yes.
Oh,
A Ghastly One's jacket
you
and
know what? It's funny. We made a stencil of those jackets, and we only had the stencil is gone now. It's destroyed. But we only had enough jackets for the gang. I had a test jacket I gave to a friend, and one of the actors that plays Marty, one of the gang guys, I gave him his jacket. Will Keenan, you know Will Keenan, he tried to steal, I'm not kidding you, on the last day of filming, I mean, we had a big wardrobe trailer and everything. He stole the Johnny X jacket. He said, what happened to the jacket? Will Keenan made off with the jacket. And then he called later and said, well, I always take some wardrobe from my, movies. And I said, well, it's nice if you asked.
Maybe you'd asked. Maybe I would have said okay. But
so he felt bad about it, and he came back and he brought my wife some flowers, and he said, I'm sorry, and he brought the jacket back. And and then inside the pocket, we were digging through the pocket, and my wife found a little bag of marijuana.
That just fell in
Bonus. That was part of his apology.
It was my
It just fell in there for me. Don't mind that.
It was.
It
was in there. He didn't even know. It was in there from when he was filming. I mean, obviously, no. He would do personal appearances with me. As a matter of fact, we did some in Fresno, California. We did live TV. We did another NBC and a Fox. They put us on in the morning shows, and we were promoting the movie when it was playing in Fresno. And where do you need a Kleenex?
I was
Got a little bad, like this. Anyway, Will Keenan would wear the costume, and he's a very talented guy. But you know what? He says that he's given up acting. He was in Romeo and Juliet. He played Romeo.
Yep.
And a lot of those movies. Oh, did you ever see Chop?
Chop.
Nope,
Yeah.
don't know that one.
That's a really. Check it out. It's on Netflix. It's a cool little indie film he did right before Johnny X, and he does a really amazing performance in that movie. It's you guys might be into it. I mean, if you guys want to do a movie gangbang, you should maybe think about Chop.
All right.
I don't know.
Well, there you
Check
go.
it out.
Me and Justin will screen it. And we'll check it out. We've been watching a lot of.
Yeah, I mean, there's some stuff to make fun of in that.
So we don't even know what we're watching next week. We haven't decided. We never decided.
Oh, that's right.
they just got into the surf ninjas.
Yeah, we did
Yeah, I was
surf
going to watch the
last
Surf
night.
Ninja one. I
So
can't
you
wait to see that.
Johnny X jacket. I'll just pull one last thing out. I'll bring in one of the actual jacket that he wore as Johnny X in the movie. Hold on.
Oh, there you go. The one that was
So
finally
wanna buy
returned.
one of those.
Yeah, just talk amongst yourselves. Feel free to gossip.
I'm gonna save some money. I'm gonna make an offer on that jacket, man. That jacket. I'm not even kidding you. I want that.
You
jacket.
have a goal.
I'll
You have a
sell
goal
my
now.
soul for that.
I don't have a soul.
Those are pretty sexy jackets, I gotta
This
say.
is true.
I have a soul
Yeah,
inside
that's
that
true.
I believe in some sort of supernatural thing about
I
my
forgot you already
Mm.
sold that one. You sold that thing years ago. Just a black void.
Yep. Well, for a black and white film, it's a white void, but close enough.
A
Oh,
little
man.
black lump where your soul used to be.
I still need to watch. I still need to watch Happy Birthday to Me. I might watch that.
Happy
tonight.
birthday to me.
Good. It's funny. It's like I thought it was good, but I was gonna sell it, and then like the day before I went to sell it, I was like, I just can't do it. I put it back. It's like I thought it was okay. It was good, right? But I just it was like good enough to keep. But I just
There it
get
is.
rid of it.
I'm lucky that this time, like when we had our financial troubles, that I didn't have my movies on my computer. I would have been so sad
I
because
sold many movies. Too.
I sold, well, I sold a
like,
few. I didn't, like,
my-
clean out my collection,
I
but...
sold about 200 movies, and that
Wow.
went
my
from
collection is
1,500
already
to
very
1,300.
small. So the last time I had to sell all of my
I'm just
stuff,
gonna put it on.
that
Oh, there we go.
Here it is.
There it
This
is.
This is the jacket.
Ghastly
This is
ones.
an authentic 1950s. This is a 1950s. No, it looked really cool. The headphones, right?
I'm gonna make
There
an
you
offer
go.
on that jacket one of these days.
The look is
This
complete
like-
now.
This is the jacket. This is the jacket that's on the poster. This is only one. Normally in a movie, you would have two of everything at least.
Mhm.
Yeah.
We couldn't find another jacket. This was very expensive. We found it. This is like the one that Marlon Brando wore in Wild. Okay. And what we did was we took a stencil, and then we took a stencil, and we painted on the back of the jacket. And all of the, I hope you guys can see that. And all of the guys had that.
There we
like
go.
I said, one of these days I'll make an offer and they're gonna be like, fine,
Oh, yeah.
and you'll sell it to me. That's what's gonna happen. I want that jacket.
I have to put this on because it's really cold in Southern California. It's like 70 degrees here or something.
Oh yeah, it's so cold today too. I almost had to zip up my jacket when I was out. It's terrible.
I've
Holy
been.
man.
That's
27 here, it's not bad.
70 here in
I'll
Georgia.
tell you-
It's
I'll
like
tell you right-
32, 28.
I'll tell you right now,
I'm in a short sleeve.
I so miss living in California. I miss living in LA. I miss it so much.
I don't want to hurt your feelings, but it was 85 degrees today. Okay?
I used to
Oh,
live in
man.
Ventura. It was always 78 degrees. Always.
We shot Johnny X in Ventura, as a matter of fact.
I know.
Oh, you recognize?
Some, not all.
Okay, guys. Now,
So-
this is a little quiz. You saw
No,
the
we-
movie, right?
Yeah.
I want you to tell me. I want you to guess that character. Name
Oh,
that
dear.
Character from Johnny X. I'm gonna go away and come back because I get it. Okay, talk amongst yourselves here. I gotta do the- Oh, hold on a minute.
That's my dog just. Oh,
I'm having flashbacks whenever I rummage through my my tickle
Okay,
trunk.
all right, man. Here, this is it. Mickey O'Flynn of the Green, you know what I'm saying? This is it, right here.
Let me just say, I loved the idea.
Free Bratton.
Does he still have the, I can't tell if he still has the headphones on under the wig there.
Honestly, I was so glad.
Oh, he does. Okay, there we go. Clever.
I was so glad
Um,
to see Creed getting some real screen time and something.
Yes.
Because he's such a great.
Well,
you know?
yeah, he is. It was such a fun character. I mean, just at the very core, I love the idea of a zombie rock star, but also just that.
Can you see? This is green here. This cheesecloth here. This is a very high-end wig, by the way. It's real human hair. This see that's green there. That's from his makeup. We actually.
Oh, from the makeup.
Yeah, he had green makeup in the movie.
I saw that there was in the documentary there was some shots in there with the makeup and it was
These
very
glasses-
green.
Yeah, it's very cool. And these glasses, I found these on eBay years before I actually did the thing, and I thought these were the coolest. They're my own personal glasses.
Oh, there you go.
Look at that, man. I mean, where are you gonna find glasses?
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Anyway, I think I've shown you.
Shades
I
with-
brought stuff out I've never shown to anybody. This is Because I could just go into the next room and pull this out of the room.
The Johnny X archives. Actually, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Speaking of merchandise, I really liked this little comic book that you sent me, and I was wondering, is this all there is, or will there ever be more Johnny X comics? Because I really like what I saw in this one.
Well, we made that comic book as a promo for the San Diego Comic Con.
Ah,
Which were
okay.
actually distributed in 2011. And believe
I noticed
it or
that.
not,
Yeah, I saw the date on there. Yeah.
I've only got 1 or 2 left. We had about 1,000 of them, and maybe
Really?
I think we had 1,500 of them, and they're all gone. And I've seen them on eBay going for $20.
Really?
Oh yeah, I got
Crazy.
Maybe I got a couple more in here. You know what? Okay, this is it, man. I got my own personal ones.
That's
in
all-
my comic. I only have 2 left. This is it.
Oh.
Calling dibs.
Oh.
Yeah,
I think Skin Slip should get one of them.
I'm trying to figure out who, what special thing do I. But these are, you gotta know. Oh. I always sign my name on her leg, and I have a little arrow that points from her that over to my name.
For those who want to see. Right there. Right there,
And the
folks.
girl that did the comic, it was a girl that did the comic book. Ricky is a girl. Ricky is a very talented artist, and she came to me one day and she said, Paul, I would love to do a comic book for the movie.
I just
Did
realized,
some
am I
storyboards for me.
backwards?
And I said, great.
I am backwards.
I said,
Hold on a
let's do
second.
Let's do it.
I'm going to unbackwards myself here. Just one moment.
Yeah. Now, guess what this is?
There.
Well, I want to take it out.
Is that right now? Yes. There we go.
No, I'm
Okay.
not gonna.
So if
I'm
you
not
guys,
gonna take it out.
well, I won't. Oh my goodness!
Can
The
you see
original
this? This
artwork.
is the actual, real deal. This is the original art, hand painted. Painted by Ricky.
That
It's
is
a beautiful
gorgeous.
piece. She signed her name. It's in plastic right now, but she signed her name down there, which is not on the comic book, but this is the one that we used as the cover. So, and
That's very
to show
nice,
you
yeah.
How lousy the comic book was printed, because the color on this is much better than this.
Yeah, much brighter.
As
And it's
all
much-
Lighter.
art
Yeah.
usually is.
It's much bigger too,
Yeah.
If I could just sign my name right on
There you go.
I'll tell you what, I love working with that girl. I felt like I discovered her.
Yeah.
She's really talented, and she was good, right? You guys
Oh
liked
yeah,
that?
she was fantastic. It was
Yeah.
bliss.
She really
Bliss.
was. I was really shocked. Watching the movie, thinking to myself, she's like a really great actress.
That's the weird thing about her. It's like she even is puzzled. She had a baby shortly after the movie got finished.
Mm-hmm.
There goes that thing.
Well,
No, I'm all
Never
for
say
it.
never.
Yeah,
There's
no,
always hope.
but she still looks great. And I'm going to put her in Rocket Girl. She's going to play the main kind of villain, like the
Nice.
evil person.
Yeah.
I want her to play a wicked person, really. And in Tiny Tim, she'll have a smaller part.
Excellent.
But I'm talking to also Lily Tomlin to play Tiny's
Oh,
mother.
love Lily Tomlin.
Yeah, she's so.
Yeah.
What's weird is that Lily Tomlin was on Laugh-In with Tiny Tim
Yeah.
back in 1969.
That's right.
So it was like,
Her own
wow,
art.
I didn't realize. I hadn't made the connection. I thought Lily Tomlin, And Alan
So there you
Arkin
go.
played a dad.
So you can cross-market it to all the old Laugh-In fans. Perfect. All 10 of them. Hey, no. Laugh-In was huge. Come on. There's at least.
Would you guys see a biopic about Tiny Tim?
man, I will watch.
Yes.
Okay, look, I watch. Do movie game man. I will literally watch anything.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh.
That is true. But yes.
And I like lots of movies. Even the ones that may not deserve to get liked, like Surf Ninjas.
Well, let me ask you this: when you see a movie for the first time, are you okay with watching it on a little computer screen, or do you prefer to get it on TV? Or what,
I'd rather watch it on my 44-inch widescreen, but I don't have that with me.
Yeah.
I'd rather watch it on the 70-inch high-def TV I don't have yet.
Really? I'd rather watch it in the theater.
Well, yeah. Obviously, the theater is.
My problem,
Yeah.
look, my problem with theater is the other people in the theater.
Yeah.
Do you think that people are becoming less interested in seeing movies in the theaters now because with all the internet stuff available?
In terms of the masses, yes, definitely, and that's
especially.
And that's why I think theaters have gotten a lot more. Well, Hollywood just in general has gotten a lot more aggressive and has turned it more into focusing on the spectacle rather than telling good stories.
Yeah.
It's more about essentially making ride films. It's turned into an amusement park. It's not. We keep amongst ourselves we keep talking about like where's the second Renaissance that we're all waiting for? When are we going to have like what happened back in the 70s where Hollywood decided they were going to dare to take chances again? When is that going to happen again? Or is it just going to be?
Right.
It's beginning to look like never.
No,
It seems.
instead we're getting democratized film where anybody can make a
Yeah.
film. That's
Yeah.
what happened instead.
Yeah.
Well, with digital video being so cheap now and the internet being, a legitimate and viable distribution medium, it's a lot easier for independent filmmakers to make a movie and get it out there and find an audience.
No, it's not easier to make money.
No.
It's easier to get your shit.
It's definitely not easier to make money. If anything, it's harder to make money because there's so much more competition now. But
The film renaissance is going to happen. I just don't believe it's going to happen in a movie.
no, I think it's going to be.
Well, like how many Beethovens were there? Everybody,
Yeah.
anyone that could try to write music, or how many Ernest Hemingways?
Yeah.
You could write, or you can make a movie, but just because everybody can make a movie now, because the technology is available, doesn't mean that everybody should be making.
No,
movies.
this is true. That's very true.
I think that there are certain people that are designated artists that'll really stick with it. Now, I'm not saying I'm one of them. But,
I would rather say you are one of them.
Yeah, I would say so.
give that guy a cigar. That's beautiful, what he just said. I'll tell you what. I've always been about trying to create something that's just recognizable as the stuff that I do.
Yeah.
And my stuff tends to be a little stagey. You see, my number one thing is cinematography. I will never, ever, ever take a camera off of a tripod. I never do the shaky camera.
I think
Ever. Never.
I think that was one of the things that we were commenting on actually because in the movie Gangbang, that was the first time all of us had seen the movie, so you're getting our legitimate first time reactions there.
That was really thrilling because I was watching the movie at home on my little. I have it on a thing here, and I was watching with you guys trying to see how you were reacting to it.
Yeah.
And I was quite. I was amused by it.
Well, it was funny because we really didn't have any idea what to expect. We just kind of went in as like, we'll figure this will be some fun little indie film, and didn't really go in expecting much. And then we're very pleasantly surprised and really had a good time with it. Well, as you could probably tell. And one of the things that we were all impressed with was the cinematography. It was a really good looking film,
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Speaking of cinematography, have you guys heard of this magazine here?
Yes,
American
absolutely,
Cinematographer?
absolutely.
This is like the real deal, right?
Yeah.
Well, they did a whole article about Johnny X here.
Oh, really? Oh, that's
Yeah,
awesome.
they did a big. They did. Let's see. How can we? It's called
Sorry.
An Unusual Swan Song. And if you open it up, that has nothing to do with. There's a whole bunch of pictures of the movie on here,
There we go.
basically, this article was like, to me, there's Kevin.
Mm-hmm.
There's Kevin. There's another picture of me,
Mm-hmm.
and the art, it goes on for another couple of pages. That was, to me, something that I was very proud of, to get into the American cinematographer. And I'll tell you
Oh
what,
yeah, definitely.
I mean, I really, really, really love movies a lot.
Yeah.
And I feel like I'm the guy that they just won't let into the club, It's like, why do I feel like such an outsider? I always only wanted to do studio-driven films. I feel that I can direct studio stuff. Give me a good script. I know how to make it look good. You know, I can
Mhm.
tighten it up. Johnny X had a slow pacing deliberately.
Yep.
I deliberately paced it that way.
Mhm.
You know, I could have tightened that movie up a lot, but I wanted it to have sort of this Lynchian. I don't want it not Lynchian, but it seems like it has this sort of rhythm to it. You know, the actors had a rhythm in the way they spoke. They weren't talking really fast. They were kind of speaking, you know, like this. And I made sure that they slowed it down all the time. And I think in a way that kind of hurt me because some people get impatient. And if they're not...
Especially in this generation.
Yeah,
You know, and
that is a
that's
problem in
not
this generation. Yeah.
That's a lesson. That's a big lesson that I learned because people, their attention span is different now with the computers and stuff.
It is. It's a
I
fast
used to
food
call it-
generation. Fast
I
food
used
for
to
the
call
brain.
it MTV, but now that's a vintage term. MTV,
I just
Now it's
call it
the
fast
80s
food.
generation.
Fast food generation.
So,
Everything in small bites.
anyway, there are still because when I make a movie, I try to give an experience. I try to draw you into the world slowly, and then kind of let things kind of peel off, you know. But you know,
Yeah.
my next one will be a little tighter, and I still have my styles, but this
For sure.
American cinematographer was a real proud achievement to be in this thing. And,
Well, that's
you know,
and that's a wonderful validation of what you were trying to do as well, and like what you were intending to do. To say like, oh, I did it. See, they recognized it right there.
it was awesome. I mean, you know, I've been really lucky with this movie to have gone as far as I have, you know. And they're still calling me up and requesting it. I mean, like I said, Portland, they called me. They wanted to book the film. It's like, but the thing's on Netflix. Yeah, but we play the Rocky Horror Picture Show, and our audience is like this sort of thing. So it's like, okay, they're playing it on Valentine's Day. So I'm saying,
Justin, you have to go see that.
bring your ghastly love to the theater. It's going to play at 9 o'clock Friday, February 14th, and on Saturday on the 15th at 9 p.m.
Yeah.
Right before the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
You need to go do that stag though, Justin, just to spite everyone.
He
He lives in Portland, so you know.
Who lives in Portland?
Justin does.
Justin, are you going to come see?
Yeah,
it?
Justin,
I guess so.
Stout man.
Well, you know, I'm going to get on an airplane, which I hate to fly.
There you go.
Flying, you know. I'm going to fly to Portland because the main reason why I'm going here. Oh, by the way, here's the bummer thing about. I don't want to diss the screen, but they're playing it on a Blu-ray.
Oh.
Is that like, does that suck or what? Because, what do you guys think about that?
It depends how big the screen
Well, I
is.
mean, it's available.
Yeah.
I mean, you shot it in 35mm. It's like you should be able to show it like that.
Well, yeah.
Well, here's the funny thing. They have a 35mm projector, but it's a platter. You know what a platter is, right?
I used to run films on those.
They've got Rocky Horror Picture Show on one. They've got this other Warner Brothers film they're showing on the other. So it's like they either have to take they don't touch Rocky.
No.
They can take the Warner Brothers picture off and then put Johnny X. You know what?
Yeah,
It's
but
like
then they got to,
screen, so.
but then they got to break it down or move it. Well, do they even have? If they don't even have a third platter.
But people in Portland, you know, they don't know the difference.
No. I think that's Wisconsin you're thinking about.
I'm in Eastern Washington, and I've been talking about visiting Stout. Now I think I need to go shine to the money so we can go see this, and he'll be my date for Valentine's Day.
And guess what? I'm going to bring
There you
Johnny
go.
X movie posters with me, so I will be giving out free movie posters.
There you go.
While supply lasts. I think I'm only going to bring about 50. I don't think we're going to get that many people there, but I'm going to meet a cousin of mine that I've never met before. She lives in Portland. It's a long story, but that's the main reason why I'm going, to meet this relative of mine and my favorite cousin. And so, yeah, so it's going to be fun. And so I'll see you there then.
Maybe. You'll see me.
Maybe.
I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of poor, and I'm trying to save money to get my stuff out of Dallas. My stuff's from Dallas, Texas.
Well, but Justin, you'll go, right?
I should be able to make
Sorry,
it. Yeah.
we've been kind of.
This guy lives in Portland.
We've been kind of overlooking the text chat here. There's a few questions and comments in here we should probably throw into the mix. Let's see. Ben Christian asks, Paul, can you explain the impact Forrest J. Ackerman had on your career as a science fiction writer, if any?
Well, I'll tell you. What's going on here?
Somebody eating chips?
I'm putting my chips away. Sorry. I didn't realize it was that loud.
Let me tell you about Forey Ackerman. I met Forey Ackerman when I was working on a movie called My Mom's a Werewolf.
I love that movie.
Yes.
I was one of the boom operators on the movie.
That movie's fucking cool.
Oh, guess what? Here's some trivia. Do you know that Forey Ackerman makes a cameo in that movie? And do you know?
I don't remember.
Check it out. There's a convention scene in the movie, and Forrest J. Ackerman is walking, and guess who's standing and walking right next to him? Me. I was the boom operator, and I said, "Oh my God, this is Forey Ackerman." I collected all the famous monsters of Filmland, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you gotta let me do it. So I said, "Please take the thing. I want to be in the movie with you."
That's available on the Rare Cult Cinema set by Mill Creek, actually. That movie.
Yeah.
There you go.
Midway through the filming, because I had a falling out with the sound guy, so I get credited as a boom operator as Paul Mack, M-A-C-K.
They give you a
I did
pseudonym?
work on the movie.
Yeah.
Well, that was actually a name I used to use.
Okay.
Yeah. When I was doing porn and stuff. But anyway, I'm just seeing if you guys are paying attention. Let me tell you about Forey. To answer your question real quick, Forey Ackerman was a great friend. He was a very good friend of mine. Forey and I would travel together, and I would go to conventions with him, and he'd let me wear the Dracula ring on my finger.
Oh my God.
Oh,
and,
nice.
I had Bella's ring on my finger, and I
Wow.
almost had to chop it off. There's a funny picture of him looking at me wearing the ring as I'm, But
My precious.
He was just a great guy. I used to go to his birthday party every year. He would have at a Chinese restaurant in Los Angeles, and I just loved having him in the movie because originally I wanted to have Vincent Price open the movie for me, and they said, "You're not going to get Vincent Price, but you know who you might be able to get? Forey Ackerman. He's the poor man's Vincent Price." So he's the poor man's Vincent Price. So I got Forey. Is there a yellow thing on my nose here? What is that? Oh, okay, I'm looking at.
No.
What is that?
Is it?
It's reflex.
There's like
No.
something on the screen.
Might have been my mouse pointer, sorry.
Yeah. I'm like from 10 minutes ago.
There we go.
I'm looking at the whole thing.
You'll eventually see it move.
Anyway, so that's my story about Forey Ackerman. I love Forey. I went to his funeral. They had a big memorial for him. Guillermo del Toro was there.
Oh, wow.
As a matter of fact, speaking of memorials, I went to Kevin McCarthy's, and Weird Al Yankovic was there, and a lot of the old-time actors. It was really amazing, because they did UHF together.
They did a few things together. I remember UHF was the big one, but I think he appeared in a couple of his music videos as well.
I met Forey at Comic-Con 2006. He was, in an advanced stage at the time, but I mean, I got to shake his hand. It was like meeting one of my heroes, Like I was just I was just looked at my hand. And I'm just like.
And he never washed it again.
Like it was just one of those moments. It was just, like that and Ray Harryhausen, who I almost killed actually.
Oh, Ray Harryhausen.
I got to pat Al Yankovic on the back during his Poodle Hat tour.
Oh, I got good news.
Nice.
My friend Tim, who's directing that Weird Al music video, said that my face made the cut for the video. So I'm actually.
Oh, it did? Oh, awesome.
The music video, it's pretty awesome.
Nice. All right, we'll have to keep an eye out for that.
Absolutely.
Skin Slips cameo in
When
Weird Al video.
When it drops, I'm gonna have a premiere here on Saturday Night Sanity. I'm gonna make sure everyone.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna make you play it.
Yeah, it'll be the YouTube video of the night. We'll do that.
I think I'm playing a trucker in a bathroom. He took photos of me, right, at various angles, because he's doing paper cutouts. And animating and everything. So.
Right.
I'm scrolling down the comments, and Duncan asks if I'm going to be a regular on the InSaNiTy show. And
I don't know. Are you?
I don't know. Are you?
What I'm saying is that I'm mighty irregular, so I don't know if I can. I may join you from time to time. Tonight. Wow.
Oh, we got a rim shot. There we are.
Was that you, Cass?
Thanks, Cass.
I would love to, be on the show and come and join you guys from time to time. I just felt that I wanted to come on and say thank you for talking about the movie because Mr. Z, you get a lot of exposure there, and I appreciate you talking about the movie. And I know it's a little unknown movie, but we're trying to spread the word, And,
absolutely. And I appreciate your supreme patience. I know the review was a long time coming. I'm just glad. I'm a persistent guy. I never give up, so I kind of keep at it, But if it's any consolation, it took me about 4 years to get around to the Transformers Matrix set review. So it was only about 5 months for Johnny X. So that's pretty good.
If I might remind you, it's still not done.
Wow.
Which?
I found you on Facebook, and we had the Kyoto Brothers in common. That's awesome.
Who?
The Kyoto Brothers?
Yeah, you, sir.
Oh, yeah, put me on as a friend or something.
I just did. I sent you a request, but we have the Kyoto Brothers in common friends.
So
yeah, I know those guys. They're right here in Burbank.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I've met them a few times, and I've had like 2-hour-long conversations with them at cons. So, I mean, I would say buddies, not really friends.
Pals.
Convention buddies, like they recognize me now. That's good enough for me.
Yeah. No, those guys are cool.
God, they're so knowledgeable too.
They're really nice guys. As a matter of fact, I may have them do some work on one of my next things.
That'd make me so happy. I love their work. I'm just a huge fan of their work. So.
Not Tiny Tim, but Rocket Girl. But there's a lot of fun stuff on the DVD. Like there's deleted scenes, and then there's outtakes, and I had so much more that I could put in, but I had to limit myself. Really.
I really enjoyed the documentary where you had the.
What's in it? You know what?
You had the interviewer going around in character, talking to all the cast and crew, and
I love that guy, man.
He was great. He was great.
He's in the movie too.
He is. Yeah.
You should put a bonus disc to give to people who order through your website or whatever.
Oh, there you go. Oh yeah, and then you could have the longer documentary on there.
Stuff.
Yeah,
the
there you go.
And all the other stuff you can put on.
Well, the interesting thing is that I don't own the video rights. In other words, when somebody buys the movie on Amazon,
So you get like a cut, but
at the end of the year for all that, but I don't get any money.
No.
So, I made a deal with Strand Releasing. We get money eventually from all of our, even Netflix. I'm going to see some money from that at some point.
Yeah.
But all that money has to go into my investor's pocket first. So
absolutely, that's how it works.
Until we make that, and he's my friend, and we had a handshake deal. This guy gave me $1 million, and I had a hand. I hope he's not listening.
On a handshake? He gave you $1 million on a handshake.
Yes.
Wow.
That's some trust right there.
There's no contract whatsoever.
No.
I could screw him if I want to, but I'm not one of those types.
No, because if you want him to invest.
And I was going to say, because you want to make more movies.
You want to know the irony? The weird thing about this is that my movie really got funded because of my love of Bob Hope. Now, let me explain that.
Please.
If I didn't love Bob Hope, I wouldn't have gone into these stores in the 80s and tried to buy movie posters. And I used to collect stuff on Bob Hope. Bob actually made it into one of my films, which was my crowning achievement. But I used to go and buy lobby cards and posters and photos because I had a collection. I don't have it anymore, but I had a collection. And I went into this one store in Hollywood called Collector's Bookstore.
Mm-hmm.
That was the store where Mark Willoughby, my investor, he was the co-owner of the store, and we became friends. This is going back to the late 1980s or so. And we became friends over all of these years. And they ended up having a huge auction, like one of those heritage auctions, and they made like millions of dollars on their auction when they sold the contents of their store. They had amazing stuff. So Mark had some money, and he never would have given me money, but I hadn't seen the guy in like a few years, All of a sudden we started hanging out for lunch. He said, "So what's going on in your life?" He said, "Well, I'm trying to get this Johnny X thing done, and I just can't get the money, and I think I'm going to give up because I've tried everyone. I mean, I can't talk my wife into selling the house. I tried. I would be living in a sleeping bag right now. But finally, he said, "Well, Paul, why do you want to make the movie?" And I said, I just have to do it. I cannot not. That's a double negative. I cannot not make this movie.
Yes.
It's in my blood. I just feel like I want to do something that is meaningful in my life and to the lives of others, And he said, "Well, let me think about it. I may be able to help." And this went on for a little bit, and one day he knocked on my door, and he came and he said, "Here, I want to give you this," and it was a check. It was just a starter, but it was a check for $200,000 made out to my name. I have never cashed a check for $200,000 made out to my name. I'm like, I would, any thief, any crook would have taken that money and, oh yes.
Ran off to Mexico.
But you know what? I was like, that's great. And he goes, well, I think you'd be a little more excited about, the check. I said, oh no, this is incredible. I said, but I think we're going to need a little bit more money than this to finish. So he gave me another $200,000 check. There was $400,000 in my bank account, now in my LLC bank account. Now I can make the movie. As the movie was going along, we budgeted. We thought we could finish it for under $400,000, more expenses, more. By the time we were done, it ended up costing around. He ended up putting in about $1 million. And I owe it to that guy. I mean, he was like, he saved my life, okay? Because I was ready to I was pretty depressed, okay? And I'm like an art. I have my highs and my lows.
I think everyone in this room can relate to that. We all have our highs and lows.
It's amazing that the movie got finished. It's amazing that it exists and that American Cinematographer and Netflix and movie theaters have played it. And I have a poster on my wall. It's like
you have all the props in your room. And
my wife wants to get rid of that stuff. We're gonna have a big eBay.
Yeah.
I mean, it's taking up one of the other rooms.
Let me know before you put that Ghastly one's jacket up.
Everybody wants that thing.
I want that jacket.
Gonna have to fight tooth and nail for that one.
But
you
we
could
made
recreate
T-shirts.
There you go.
Yeah, we could. I made a lot of T-shirts, and we did lobby cards, which we ran out of, or I would have sent you some, Mr. Z.
I think.
And can I call you Mr.? I don't call you by your real name.
That's okay. Just don't call me late for dinner.
Everyone knows his name. It's
so I got
like
this one, which is quite nice.
Oh.
Big card.
Okay, well I like calling Mr. Z because that's kind of like important. But anyway, he runs the thing.
You should name a character called Mr. Z in your movies. Just
Mr. Z.
Throw it in there.
Or better yet, put me in one of your movies. I'd be down with that.
And I have some friends in Canada actually, some film collector friends. And, I've done some deals with a friend of mine in Canada. As a matter of fact, I have some Canadian blood in me. It dripped out the other night.
There you go. Well, you did make the Strange Brew reference, so that makes you, at least 20% Canadian right there.
Well, what it is my grandmother on my mother's side was from Canada, and so she's from Nova Scotia. Does that ring a bell?
Oh, okay. I was actually born in Nova Scotia.
That's where she's from. Yeah.
New Glasgow. Yeah.
And
I couldn't tell you anything about it. I was 0 years old.
Exactly 0.
So anyway, all I can say is I want to thank you for having me on your show tonight.
Absolutely.
And I hope that we've been answering some questions and not. I mean, it's just you guys talk about anything.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah,
whatever the hell we want.
No.
We bullshit for 2 or 3 hours and then say
pretty
goodbye.
much.
Yeah.
So,
and people enjoy it. We don't know why. We just keep doing it because people keep showing up.
People keep coming.
How many people? Can I ask you this? How many people are actually tuned in or watching this right now, or at any given time?
Right.
Usually
as of right now, 32.
Yeah.
32.
Around there.
32.
Yeah, well, I understand. there's 32 people who can make it at the live show, but
Yeah.
it gets watched all throughout the week.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
because
this gets
the
reposted.
the
and
video-
I know at least 5 people.
Yeah.
At least 5 people who can't watch it because of various reasons.
Because of scheduling,
Or
yeah.
stuff.
Because they're like blind or something.
They watch it later.
The recordings stay on live stream for a month and then they get automatically deleted. But I do save local copies of them as well. So at some point, I'm going to be putting them up on the YouTube page in like just a big,
British tea
big honking
drinking
archive.
extras. British tea drinking extras. If I ever need some British tea drinking extras, Duncan and this guy Vermin are.
Oh yes, there you
Yeah,
go.
those Duncan Large and Bernard were long-time viewers. They're
Yes.
both good friends of mine. So
Verminard has done a lot of artwork for us.
yeah,
Are you from Britain? Is he from Britain?
they're both
You know
good
what?
friends.
I love. I could have been born in Britain, and this is the worst accent. You're gonna kill me. I love British things.
Yes.
British girls, British legs on girls, British arms on girls, British hair on girls, or hairless British girls.
There you go.
Just below the waist hairless.
Yeah, well.
Okay, now that's getting crass. I apologize.
Oh, you never have to apologize for getting crass in this place.
I offended.
We don't know the meaning of that word.
Have you been around before? Because I offend people on regular.
Yes.
Honestly.
Look,
Oh, yeah.
if I've offended any girls or midgets.
I am, however, not sorry for offending anybody.
Bullshit.
What's that?
So if I can put up in Flip's bullshit, I can put up with anybody.
That's right.
She loves me. Come on. She sent me things. Clearly, she loves me.
Yes.
But
She sent me things too.
I do
Clearly,
love
she
it.
loves me
I
too.
love you so much.
we
Oh, I love
really, this is a bastardization here. This is Kevin McCarthy meets Creed Bratton. Let's do it.
There
All right.
you go.
I've never done, meets high-tech headphone guy.
Yeah. That was one of the.
Well,
I think he's in the deleted scenes somewhere, isn't he? High tech headphone guy. Yes.
These are really old Sonys. I've had them
Yeah.
since like the late 80s. They were high-tech when I had them.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I mean,
I've been through
because
so
I
many
saw you
headphones
guys-
over the years.
I saw you guys wearing headphones, and I said, "Oh shoot, I better go get some headphones."
Yeah, they're at the $80 Sennheisers that you can get for like $35 on Amazon because Amazon cuts them.
There you go.
But they're really good headphones. Yeah.
Yeah, Eric I think has the
Really
best
good.
headphones out of all of us. I've got like just
Well, no,
cheap
me and Eric have
ass.
the same ones. Me
Oh,
and
mine are
Eric.
Sonys too. Yeah, but cheap Sonys.
Sennheisers.
They're all right.
It's
Can I just
Sennheisers
say
that go
that-
home in our part. So.
Yeah.
All of you friends listening and watching this crazy insane evening, if you will you do me a big favor, huh? Will you please, huh? Do me a big favor. Go to Amazon right now. Go right now. Just stop watching the film. And purchase Johnny X. Now, if you purchase Johnny X and you send me a message through the Johnny X Facebook page.
Mhm.
What will I do for you? Okay, guys, help me out. What am I going to do for you? If they. But I got to know. How do I know you really bought the movie? Huh?
They show you a screenshot of their
receipt. Yeah, there you go.
Seek
Yeah.
confirmation.
You've got to be holding the DVD like this. Okay, if you say
Yeah.
yes, and post a pic. Okay, here's the deal. New deal.
There we go.
You
Okay.
post a picture of yourself holding this DVD. I will mail you a full-sized Johnny X movie poster, autographed
Nice.
to you. Sorry, Sean, I don't want to make yours go down in value, but
Oh, that's. I'm not planning to sell it, so that's quite all right.
I will. Once supply last, I can't do it for 50,000 people, but the first, let's just say, 25 people that buy my movie on Amazon, that
There you
take a
go.
picture of yourself holding the thing, I will post it on our page. We have over 42,000 likes on Facebook.
I saw
There you
that.
go. You should be able to scare up 50 DVD sales there.
It's Netflix.
So that goes for anybody in the live chat and also anybody watching the
Anybody
recording.
watching, you post a picture of
Yes.
yourself holding my DVD on my Johnny X Facebook page, the Ghastly Love of Johnny X / Facebook, whatever. I will mail you a poster. Yay!
There you go.
Yay!
And it is.
God,
I can
I'm gonna
attest
get out
that
of
it
here
is
because
quite
I
a
never
lovely
keep my
poster.
word.
I have one myself.
Is it too late to take that offer back because I'm getting cold feet?
There you go.
You better hurry up.
So
You never know. I'm
you
very
you
honest.
two could have one of these. There we go. See, same one he's got there.
No, that's so cool.
There we go.
Oh,
So, question, Paul, did you autograph yours to yourself? Oh, okay. Just curious.
Like Paul, you are one sexy bastard. Besides Paul.
I did actually autograph it. Let me pull this out.
Oh, okay.
No, it's not good. Excuse me while I
Whip it out. Yes.
That's a good idea. I want to get my autograph tattooed on my dick.
Your own autograph?
Gosh.
Okay, now there's women and children present. There's one woman and I'm the child.
Oh, yes. Oh, there we go. Look at that.
I've heard so much worse. It's
Very
okay.
nice.
Oh yeah, God, don't even
Let me
start
tell you-
about that Tia. She's fine.
Yeah.
She's a bit more crass than some of us.
Yeah.
When we
She
premiered
made,
my
okay, she made me blush once. I'll just put it that way.
That takes
I premiered my movie for the cast and crew at Universal Studios in the Albert Hitchcock Theater.
Oh,
We
that's
rented-
cool.
We rented
Nice.
the theater and I had a cast and crew. Now, I had a guy that was the photographer go around. I didn't ask him to do this, but he went around to everybody in the cast and had them sign this poster. And I've got everybody on here: Creed Bratton, Kate Maberly. I have to get Paul Williams because he couldn't make it to that screening. But I've got, let's see,
Oh,
where's,
that's so cool.
I need to find, where's Creed at? Oh, here we go. The arm. That's Creed Bratton.
Oh, there we go.
Creed
Yeah.
Bratton. Well, you know.
Just everybody, pretty
they're
much
all over
everybody.
the
Yeah.
place. This is Kate. Maybe everybody signed.
Nice.
Oh, and the best one of all. You asked me if I signed it to myself. Guess what? Can you see this right here?
Oh, there it is. To me. There it is.
Two Paul. You said
Oh.
sign Paul.
I had to sign the damn thing.
Well, of course. I mean, you're only the director after all.
It's important. Right?
But ironically, this is not the poster I framed. I framed the regular poster because I didn't want this thing on my wall. You know?
You want just a clean one up there, yeah.
Yeah,
No, for
just
sure.
a clean one. Yeah. So this is going to be worth something one day, I think.
There you go.
Yeah, it's worth something now, man.
Yeah.
Memories. Memories are priceless, dude.
Absolutely.
That's true. Memories are priceless, especially if you've got Alzheimer's.
Yes.
Low
Sorry.
blow. We do
I'm
have
the king of
lines. That wasn't one of them.
I know. I'm the king of the zingers, the
Mm.
bad ones, that is.
You and Jeff will get along great in the podcast. Holy shit.
Yes, I think so.
Well,
Very
definitely.
similar personalities
Yeah.
there.
I'm not gonna get a fucking edge. I'm gonna sit there quietly.
You're
while
just
Jeff
gonna listen.
Paul here just fucking talk.
Yeah,
for
you're
an
just
hour.
gonna listen and laugh.
I mean,
Jeff's the talkative Jew guy, so he's gonna fucking talk the whole time.
Is it the talkative Jew guy?
I barely get a fucking word in as it is.
I have to clean my room now. You guys, I pulled out all this stuff. I've got to clean my place. This is like unbelievable. you
It's
know?
it's show and tell night on
Yeah.
Saturday Night InSaNiTy.
Oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? On Burn Podcast, we're gonna have him go through his Fillmore archive.
Oh yeah, there we go.
What's next?
Oh.
Next, yeah.
Oh, you want to know what's in my collection?
Yeah, well, not right now. I want to save something.
No, that's what I meant. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, I'll give you a few choices there.
Few choice selections, yeah.
You know what I did do, and I thought it was cool. I got the I found out about ordering on Amazon through when you order the UK Amazon.uk, right?
Yeah.
And because they're non-regional things, I mean all regions or whatever. So I got
Mhm.
the limited edition Universal Monsters in the coffin box.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. They're like the region, the UK version.
Yeah, the UK version, but I mean here in
Yeah.
America, I mean that thing costs a lot of money, but I got a killer deal
Yeah.
out there. They were pounds or something, and I don't know about pounds.
Mm.
I know I had to go on a diet that day, but I didn't have that many calories to spare, you know. Thank you.
There we go.
Poster looks like a cross between the 47 Dracula one sheet and something from a Fred Astaire. I love it.
It does. Yeah, I can see that.
The guy that, by the way, the guy that designed this poster is the guy that designed the Bubba Hotep and the John Dies at the End poster.
Oh, there you go.
That's why I love your poster so much,
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, we were raving about the poster art quite a bit.
Wait, you were a PA on Phantasm 3? Oh, God.
Well, the director is a friend of mine, actually.
No, you know Don Coscarelli.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, there's a picture. Don was at my Castle Crew screening at Universal, and Don actually came to the set when I was filming Johnny X, and there's a photo of Don and I with Reggie Bannister, because, you know, he came and visited, because he wanted to check out rear screen projection, and he'd never seen it done before. So
really?
He's one of my favorite directors. So.
And Don said to me, he said, oh, you know, I've been on 100 sets, and I came to your set, and I thought, oh, this is going to be really boring. Then all of a sudden, we kick on the playback, and they're singing, and he's like, oh my God, it's a musical. You know, he didn't know it was a musical. And Reggie's singing in the car, here we go, baby, we're on our way. You know, it's like, it was great. You got, and you know, something that's really rare, you should pick up the limited edition CD.
Off he goes again.
You know,
oh, there we are.
It's like $200 on Amazon. I can't afford that.
No.
I would love to, but it's expensive.
I just put these on eBay. Okay, I just put 4 of these on eBay. They're $25. Okay, but that's free shipping.
Really?
But you know, really, you can get them on Kritzerland. They made only 1,000 of these, and they're really well done. And again, the artwork on the thing.
We looked them up on Amazon. They're like $200 in the secondary market for those. That's why I do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, hold on. I'll look it up right now.
I've got a small box full of them here.
Shit, I'll send you $25.
But it's on eBay. Go do an eBay search, and I know our one friend doesn't like musicals, so he won't be buying them anytime soon.
I don't like musicals either, but
We really like the score, though.
I like that one.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll tell you what. The score, by the way, Ego Plum did the score. Another one of my discoveries. Ego was working on Forbidden Zone 2 with Danielle.
Oh yeah! Oh my God!
Oh really?
Yeah.
Nice. I didn't know they were doing that.
Is it like
It's $40 right now. $40 on Amazon.
What? You can buy it on eBay for $25 with free shipping.
Pardon me. $40 used on Amazon. So somebody.
What? Not only that, but you know, if Eagle Plum was here, I can have him sign it for you. But you know, the music was done by Eagle Plum.
Signed limited edition soundtrack. Look at that.
I sign it. But you know, my signature. Yeah.
That's cool. I'll have to figure out how to get that. Oh, you know what?
There it
I
is.
could just forgo the nerd block and buy that instead. Because I had $30 owed to me from Geeky.
Oh, and the poster.
So, Tasha, I just added Tasha on my thing.
That would be me.
You can get the
Yeah,
poster.
that's
You can get the poster on eBay for about $10 as well.
That's not my auction,
Oh.
but that is a legitimate guy. I went to a convention once. And one of
Okay.
these guys bought a bunch of posters from me, and he's selling it.
Oh, okay.
He's the only one though. Somebody else has
I
a
see
signed
that.
poster they've been trying to sell for $55, and this is a poster that I gave out at a screening for free. You know.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but
you
you
know,
might be hot. You know, it's like.
Well, somebody
Somebody money,
sees some
so-
value in your signature there.
Hey, you know, it's okay.
Lila.
And it's like, Lila, I kind of remember somebody saying, could you sign this one for Lila? And I'm going, she's my daughter or something. And
Yeah.
it's like, okay, you know, whatever. You know, you don't want me to put my phone number on there or anything. And so, yeah, you know. And then
Weird.
it turns up on eBay. It's like, well, whatever.
Yeah.
But one of these turned up on eBay, signed by Jed Rowan, who plays Sluggo, and myself.
Really?
And it sold for $20.
Really?
$20.
Well, I know. Just generally, Comic-Con exclusive anything is there's a lot of collectors out there who just like
I have a
that
question, Paul.
stuff in general.
Yeah.
The Sluggo character, was that named after the Sluggo comic book character?
No, you know what's interesting? A girlfriend that I was dating in the late 90s when we actually started taking a stab at writing the story, she said to me, she said, there has to be a character in this movie called Sluggo. And I said, okay. And I don't know if it came from, remember Saturday Night Live, Mr. Sluggo?
I was just going to say.
Oh, yeah, that's right, with Mr. Bill. Yeah.
Okay.
I think that was where she got it from.
Okay.
And
Okay.
It's a very popular comic book character.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So
I
that's
didn't
why.
know.
Yeah.
I didn't
that's why
know that.
Yeah. I worked at a comic shop, so I know all sorts of stupid, useless information.
Well, you know what? We did a lot of cool things. The lobby cards are really, really cool. I mean, you know, I have JPEGs of it, but we did actual real 11 by 14 lobby cards that look like a poster, and they're all beat up looking, you know. There was 8 of them in the set, and I just don't have any. I do not have any myself. They're gone. They're gone. My executive producer has some. I can get a couple, a set from him, but those were very, very, very fun.
Yeah. Oh, I can imagine.
I love lobby cards. I actually have a small collection of lobby cards.
Yeah, lobby cards are pretty cool.
Well, if I ever repeat the lobby card thing, I'll send you. I'll get you some. But
I have a few reproductions of the original King Kong ones. I've been trying to get my hands on one of those. They're expensive though.
Yeah, I've got a handful that have been in
One
just
of those
DVD
things.
sets and collector's
Hey,
editions.
by the way,
yeah, I love the ones in DVD.
Yeah.
I'm looking down at my screen and I see a lot of faces down there. Is anybody else talking? You know.
Yeah, I put you
on.
I just put you on center stage for a while there, just while we were chatting, talking shop.
I don't want to monopolize your amazing, insane evening.
No.
I think it's more interesting than the rest of the show
It's-
would have been without.
No, I already got my main topics out of the way by showing my latest Blu-ray hauls. I'm
Me
good. We all had our show and tell at the beginning, so.
So again, how many of you have actually seen Johnny X from the group here?
Oh well, duh.
I haven't yet, but
I was not a part of the
it's on my
gangbang,
Q1 Netflix.
actually.
Okay,
But I did watch it on Netflix.
Okay.
I was not in that gangbang episode, unfortunately.
Well, you're disease free. That's good.
No, but actually.
Yeah.
Well,
These
while we
pipes
were chatting,
are
I actually pulled it up and was watching a bit of it. The wonderful 5-star review. You might want to enjoy
Oh, was
that.
that you? Oh, thanks
Yeah.
a million. You know what? I'll tell you what. Unfortunately, I see most all the reviews, and I mean, it does hurt my feelings a little bit. When somebody is being vindictively hateful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
when they're being
But-
cruel.
They're just being
It's like,
stupid, yeah.
Yeah.
There's something I gotta say about modern criticism of blogs and stuff like that. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not even really real criticism if you think about it. In my
No.
mind, if you can't pull something from the film as a legitimate example of why or what you do or don't like it,
Yeah.
then you're not actually reviewing the film.
No.
You're just saying this sucks because whatever. I mean,
To be fair,
it's not legitimate.
Because
you know?
okay,
I mean, yeah.
I
you have-
didn't like it.
You have
Yeah.
all right to say you didn't like it, but you gotta give a reason.
well, to be fair,
Yeah.
I've seen a few movies
Yeah.
where nebulously, for some reason, I can't put my finger on why I don't like it, but I state that. I don't know what I don't like about this.
That's cool.
Something
I
doesn't sit
explain
right, yeah.
I explain it. I don't just say I don't like it. Done. That's. I say, look, I don't know what it is about this movie. Something about it's off-putting to me.
The one
that's-
that I've always disliked, and I talked about this when I did my videos about The Watchmen a few years ago, was when people just say, this movie sucks.
But why?
And it's like, no, you personally did not like that movie. That doesn't mean that the movie sucks. The two are not
Now,
interchangeable.
I think it sucks.
Yes. Yeah, there you go. You think it sucks. That's fine. But they would state it as
And
if it's a
then
fact.
why?
Like, this is a terrible
I
movie.
would-
It's like, no,
Why?
you didn't like it. That's
if it
fine.
sucks, tell me why. That's
Like all the discussions we've had about Spring Breakers recently, for example.
Oh,
And-
Jesus. I ripped into people so hard on your fucking thing. Like, you are all stupid for hating this movie.
I read the comments on that one because I
Yeah.
knew that there were going to be some fuckwads that were just going to be like just dumb about
Yeah.
it.
It's one of those movies.
I haven't even seen it yet, but I know
I'm the angry one of the group.
If
so.
you and Skinslip are giving it good reviews, I know
It's-
it's going to be good.
It's a challenging
Well,
movie.
you know.
It's a challenging movie, definitely. It's
Well, let me say that I know. Oh, which one are we talking about?
Spring Breakers.
Oh, so I was just talking about Spring Breakers there. But no, go ahead.
Well, talking about a review, I happen to know that there's one person out there that has it in for me for whatever reason. I didn't, he's kind of like not right in the head. I know for a fact that he's.
Welcome to some of my followers.
Yeah. People on the internet, they can hide behind the mighty keyboard, right?
Yeah.
And they can say things and they try to get to you. The best way to do it is to completely ignore them. Now, this one person has had a smear campaign about Johnny X, so and I know it's him. I found out through an interesting little discovery. Anyway, I know who it is whenever this guy does something. There's some telltale signs in the review.
Is he the guy who says this is the worst movie ever on the IMDb page, essentially?
No, the guy on the IMDb page, it said for Queens and Queens will love this flop or something. Disenchanted Queens will love this flop.
Disenchanted Queens.
What a
okay.
He has this homophobia thing,
Yeah.
And, obviously.
Which, yeah.
I mean.
Usually says it all right there.
But anyway, here's the thing. When somebody says some constructive negative criticism, it bums me out. Okay, the hateful ones, it's kind of like, come on, guys, just don't say it. But I'm okay with the good criticism that's negative, because like the real ones. Because what I do is I pay very close attention to that criticism, and I go, okay, I see that I need a little work in these areas. That criticism I quietly agree with. I don't usually publicly say I agree that the movie has these flaws, although I told you guys tonight I feel that it's a flawed film, which it is. There's no movie really
No
perfect,
movie's perfect, yeah.
And I pay attention to that criticism, and what I do is I make little mental notes and go, okay, on my next movie, I'm going to try to make these areas better. Because I got these areas good over here. I'm going to make these areas better. So I'm going to try on the next one to do things that I couldn't do on Johnny X. And, it's a learning experience, because when you're a filmmaker, it costs tens of thousands of dollars if you want to do it the way I do it, or millions, to do it right. Because I only want to make movies. I'm going to only exert my energy if I do 100% quality stuff. I'm not going to waste my time shooting something with a video camera that's going to, go nowhere.
Right.
I feel that I don't have any kids. These are my children. This is what's going to outlive me. I leave this stuff behind for better or worse. It's a little legacy of mine. So this is what I'm doing for people. And hopefully. That was cute. What was that?
Bye. Whoever left. Oh, Cass left, yeah.
Oh.
That was Cass leaving.
Alright.
So who left? Somebody left?
Yeah,
Did somebody
Cass
leave?
He probably had to go. This happens. Don't worry.
Okay, that's cool.
I'm sure it was nothing personal.
No, I know.
Why? Why did he leave?
I'm gonna make the next movie is gonna be better. Tiny Tim is a great script. As a matter of fact, my friend produced. I have a friend that produced the movie Airplane and RoboCop, the original RoboCop.
Oh yeah.
And,
both of those. So okay.
Yes.
John Davison is his name. John Davison.
Oh, John Davison. Yeah, okay, I know who he is.
He's a good friend.
I know him as the guy who produced RoboCop.
Here's some behind the scenes that you don't know about
Love
the new
RoboCop.
RoboCop movie. The new RoboCop movie, John actually owns a piece of RoboCop, and he owns a piece of Airplane too, which totally he makes a lot of money. He's like $1 million.
I can imagine. Just from royalties alone, I can imagine, yeah.
Yeah, with the new RoboCop, they didn't want to pay him any royalties, and he contacted him and said, "You guys owe me some money for this thing." And they said, "We're not paying you any money." And he said, "Okay, I'll see you in court." And he contacted the attorney, and the attorney was the same attorney that made the deal for the new RoboCop. So they were screwed. They had to do it, So he ended up. I don't know what he got, but he ended up getting some money for RoboCop. So this is all insider information.
He got money in the capital M.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, I've heard similar stories.
You're not gonna hear this
occurred before. Like, remember when the fourth Alien movie came out? H.R. Giger was a little ticked off that he didn't get credit for the original Alien design. And eventually he did, but I don't know if they went to court over it or if they settled out of court, but whatever the case was, it was bad.
It's rectified.
Yes.
Speaking of aliens,
You do not piss off H.R. Giger. Have you seen the things that come out of his imagination? I don't want to think of what he would do to me if I made him angry.
I imagine sodomy is involved.
Lots
Have
of
you seen the
sodomy.
things- Have you seen the things that come out of his colon? Boy, that's really sick.
Some of the inspiration.
You try.
That's right, yeah.
Okay, the things that come out of his toilet. Maybe that's a funnier line.
Yes,
Anyway,
well,
does anybody? Does anybody else have any other questions about Johnny X before I, say goodnight? Or...
Run for the hills.
Well, I do want to say that, for all the struggles that you went through making the movie and with the budget that you had and everything, most movies that have that kind of, struggle,
Obstacles.
they don't look nearly as polished. They don't look nearly as well done. I mean, you say like the actors getting older and everything. I couldn't tell.
No.
I was never once at any point during the movie was I saying, "Oh, I can kind of see where this is." And no, I mean, it was fluid. It was completely fluid. You had my attention the whole time.
I was never taken out of the movie, not once.
Remotely focused on them.
Yeah, I mean, I was really
feel like
surprised.
it's a really good movie.
Yeah, I was really surprised to see how long it had taken to make when I watched the extras afterwards. But yeah, it's true. It is.
Do you know that there's one scene in the movie where they're sitting in the drive-in in the car talking, and that was shot in 2004, and then we cut when they get out of the car and they're walking. That's 2010.
6 years later.
And they look better 6 years later than they did in 2004.
They all aged
I
crazy.
have one question for Mr. Z. Mr. Z, you saw the documentary I did, right?
Yes.
I was trying to do a documentary that was not your typical. They talk about it and they show a clip of the movie talking about something similar. Like, it's like the director might say, "Yeah, I wanted to kill those people on the set. They were giving me such a hard time." Then they'll cut to the movie where the actor says, "Let's kill him, let's kill him." Anyway, I didn't want to do the cliche thing. I wanted to do something that was entertaining and kind of fun, like the movie.
Yeah.
Did you get that from the documentary?
The sense of fun? Yeah, definitely. I think.
Did you get anything out of it? I mean, was it?
Well, it was. I mean, it was both. I mean, I liked the sort of tongue-in-cheek style of it. I mean, having the interviewer guy going around, and he's a very over-the-top kind of character, and that was fun. But at the same time, it was definitely informative because I mean, in amidst all the tongue-in-cheekness of it, there was still genuine information about the making of the movie. So, no, I think if you're asking if sort of the balance was right, I would say absolutely.
It was entertaining, right? It was. Oh
yeah. No, it was entertaining. It wasn't like the typical sort of puff piece that you often see on DVDs, where it's just, oh yeah, I've loved working with this guy who's the greatest actor ever. Oh, he was the greatest director. It's just all buttering each other up and fluff. But
if you go to the bonus page and you see that little video that plays in the drive-in screen, which was my idea that I wanted to do.
Yeah, I love that.
I cut that whole thing together with a montage of weird 60s stuff. But if you go all the way through it, it's 6 minutes. And you will actually see a music video of the Moonrays recording their song, the Ghastly Love Song. So
there's that.
It's really pretty cool. And that content is only available on the DVD. So
that's right. And you got.
I decided my next animal we named Sluggo in honor of Cat.
Yeah, I actually watched that little menu show through a few times. I had it kind of running in the background as well when I was making dinner one night, and it just loops.
Loop. You can keep it going. It's kind of cool because I designed it so that you can walk away from it and hear a show, and then go to it and see a show.
Yeah, well, because you could hear Creed Bratton doing like the little sort of linking segments.
Oh,
and,
you know what? That's not Creed Bratton.
Oh, it isn't?
You know who that is? You know what that is? That is, believe it or not, authentic drive-in radio stuff from 1960.
Is it really?
That the announcer that you hear going, well, we're here with the teenagers from outer space, and you go and get your popcorn and your cookies.
Yeah.
That is.
So that wasn't Creed Bratton.
No.
Wow. Okay, my
That
grievous error.
That came from an old reel-to-reel tape.
That's
And-
fantastic.
And what am I seeing here? Somebody's pussy just showed up.
Well, that that just makes it even more awesome. I didn't realize you'd use, because I mean I recognized a lot of the little the little public domain film clips of let's go to the lobby and stuff like that and get some snacks
Yeah.
sort of interspersed in there. But that's interesting. No, I had no idea.
This is the geeky mascot right here, named Sherlock.
Sherlock. Yeah.
Cat. Sherlock Cat.
Sherlock
So we
Cat.
Pajama pants are just so contradictory, Brandon.
Well, these were on clearance, so I don't know.
They're comfortable.
They're on clearance for $4.
Well, I got my
I'll give a shit about it.
I got my Doctor Who,
Well,
or not my
anyway.
Doctor Who, my Darth Vader, and
I
lots
just
of
want to
plaid.
say, guys, not to interrupt you, Mr. Z, but
no, not at all. Go right ahead.
It's been a sincere sensation, and from my bottom to my heart, I just want to say,
Oh, he's back. There he is.
Yeah, we missed him.
I just want to say thank you for having me. It's been a lot of fun. This really does remind me of the '80s when I did these telephone things. I'm
Yes.
telling you, there was a whole other underground world out there you probably didn't even know about, but it existed, and it was it was basically people like you guys, like us, doing this kind of thing. And back then, I was known as, my handle was the movie
Maker.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, that's what they called me, Paul Mack.
Back
the movie.
my first sort of I guess online chatting thing was actually on some old BBS systems, like the old dial-up bulletin board systems. So it was all locals. It wasn't the internet, but it was all local. It was like this, but local, and all
Okay.
text-based instead of video chat. But it's definitely evolved. And actually, I was Zarin Isaac back then too. I've just kept the
Wow.
same handle the whole time.
It's a lot of fun, and
Yeah.
if I'm creeping you out by wearing these glasses all the time, Carl.
No, not at all. There we
They're
go.
cool,
Yeah,
anyway,
no, it's
I'm gonna split, but anybody again, go to the Johnny X Facebook page. If you buy the movie on Amazon and take a picture of yourself smiling with it, placing it somewhere, you should, I will. and send- Yes, I will send you a message, and you send me your address, and I will mail you an autographed full-size movie poster of Johnny X. Which we don't have an unlimited supply. We only made so many of them, so when they're gone, but they're the real deal. So that's what I
That's right.
offer
And
to you.
they're theater size too. They're officially.
They're real.
Yeah.
They are absolutely theater size. They were made by the same company that makes all of Warner Brothers and Disney's posters. So
Awesome.
Nice.
they're authentic, real movie posters.
They're not double-sided though, right? They're
No, that would have been
No,
more
they're not double-sided.
That's what I thought, yeah.
No.
They would have been more money, so I just went with a single side, but it's the same
Okay.
thing. So.
No, I was just
Anyway, guys, thank you very much. I look forward to getting in touch and doing more stuff with you in the future.
Absolutely. It was great to finally have you on, Paul. Thanks for coming out.
I got the movie in my Amazon shopping cart.
Nice to
right
talk
now.
to you.
There you go.
Oh,
Garbage Gamer will be first in line to get a poster.
I got some eBay money coming in. It's going towards that.
Perfect. There you go.
Bye-bye.
It's very nice having
Take
you.
care, Paul. We'll talk to you again
quick
soon.
question.
Yep.
Quick question. How do I exit?
Hit
I
the
think
X
you
button.
just hit the X button. You just close
Exiting
the.
out of a web tab.
There you go.
Excuse me. Actually, how do I exit this thing? I do recall I have exited before, but I need to exit rather quickly this time.
It's just like closing a window on Windows. You just hit the X button in the upper right corner there, and
Well, all I can
close
say
the-
about that is.
Oh, God.
God, I thought he'd never leave.
He was frozen on my screen for for 4
Was
seconds
he?
before he finally disappeared. It's like this.
Oh.
I was like, is it gonna go away?
Well, that was fun. I'm glad we finally managed to get him in here.
I
Yeah.
do
We've been wanting
actually
to-
have the movie in my shopping cart.
Prove it.
Good.
Picture didn't happen.
Boom.
I should
So wow, we finally actually spoke to a real, genuine movie
There
director
you
in Hollywood. Well,
So,
Burbank
there's
anyway,
your
close
picks.
enough.
Well,
It did happen.
Burbank is where they get all the film process. So, yeah.
Well, there you go.
That's
See,
where Photochem is, and Warner Brothers
Yeah.
is right across the street. I think they're right across the street.
Perfect.
Some studios right
Well,
across
there you go.
Johnny X actually has a 4 out of 5 on the Google Play Store's movie section.
Des-
There you go.
Deservedly so.
Yes. Sadly, I didn't want to openly mention it, but my 5-star rating there was to hide the fact that it had a 2 out of 5 stars.
Oh, jeez.
Oh. That's bullshit.
No, I mean it definitely seems to be a movie that people appreciate. It just hasn't had it's just one that a lot of people don't know about. So
It's
you
gonna
know,
be a cult hit. It's
it'll find its audience. It's already in the process of finding its audience.
And we're at the cusp of helping them. Come on.
Exactly.
We're important. We're
The
important.
cutting
guys.
edge of social media promotion. Yes,
We need to, members of Geeky, we need to not let this opportunity slip through our fingers.
that's right.
Everything's coming up Millhouse.
I love that. I love that scene.
Oh god.
Anything we can
Everything's
possibly do
coming
to
up
have him
Millhouse.
anything with Geeky.com.
There you go. Eve Duncan says he's ordering it.
Well, I'd say that I would totally do ads for it on Geeky TV when that finally launches later this year.
There you go.
I mean, honestly, now I'm really interested to see that Tiny Tim movie.
The Tiny Tim one, yeah. And
Yeah,
Rocket
yeah,
Girls.
Rocket Girl.
You
Yeah.
didn't say anything about Rocket Girl, but I really want to see that just from the title and from the fact that he's casting.
Well, Bliss, the girl who played Bliss, yeah.
Yes.
I'll put it this
Deanna
way.
Joy
It's called
Brooks.
Rocket Girl, and it's directed by him. That's all I needed to know. Because
Yeah.
I'm Johnny Ag. No, I mean,
Yeah.
he's fucking awesome. At least awesome looking, you know?
This
Like,
is-
that's,
Yeah.
This is a
I can't
pinnacle
wait.
moment for us. We just had a live chat with an actual film director.
a real,
That's what I'm saying.
real-
Like, this
a
is the
real
first
fucking
time we've
director.
actually had
Yes.
someone in here that
And,
actually has an
probably
IMDb page.
Not true for me, but for you, okay.
I was going to mention something else, but I don't think it's something we want to mention.
There.
Oh my god, John.
Manic says, I
He's
don't
been
get the
holding
book
it,
of,
man.
Manic says, I don't get the Book of Faces, but he's not supposed to check it out. Well, if you buy it, Manic, I'll make sure that you get your poster. I'll make sure it happens.
There you go.
I'll take the photo for you.
Send a picture to Skinslip. And
Yeah,
he
and
can
I'll
send
make
it.
sure it gets posted for you.
Yeah.
And then I'll make sure you get it to you. I'll make sure of that. Promise.
We're good for it. We're good for it.
Oh, how long have we been going now?
We're at, we're pushing over 3
We're over
hours.
a little over 3 hours. Alrighty.
Uh,
Well, that was fun. Well, we can
it's
just
3
chill
a.m.
for the
right
next
now.
little while, and I'm in no rush to leave if you guys aren't.
Oh.
Eh.
All right,
One
well,
I
this-
asked before we got the amazing director in to chat with us is Sherlock. When are we watching Sherlock?
Oh yes, yeah, we need to get on that. I've got all the episodes. I'm ready to go anytime you guys are.
I can't do it this week. I've got a lot of shit going on. But this next weekend.
It would have to be on the
Or like
weekend
that.
because I'm working nights
That's fine.
all until the end of the month.
I just want to know
Yeah,
because I
I want
actually
to get in on that
stopped-
with you guys because I still haven't watched it yet.
I had to stop my
Wow.
parents from watching it on PBS when it shows here. I'm like, no, don't watch it when it shows up on PBS. I'm going to be getting all 3 episodes.
Hmm
Just wait.
They've already scheduled the DVDs and Blu-rays too
Yeah.
for like a
So
week
we're-
after it airs.
We're going to shoot for next weekend.
All right,
Just heads up.
Okay,
Just marathon.
That's information I can let my
Yeah.
parents know. so I
maybe
know that's gonna
Sunday night
Possibly Sunday
because
night.
Saturday will be here.
That should work.
Well, we could have a shorter
Well, that's
Saturday.
true. At least
And
watch
at
one
least
of them. Yeah.
on Saturday.
Okay.
Yeah.
happen. It was my mistake. I got them hooked on Sherlock.
Well, I had been meaning to check it out for a while anyway because I'd been hearing a lot of good things about it.
Jesse, you'll know. I'll make
Yeah.
you know.
And it was kind of
Okay.
starting to
Awesome.
Well,
We won't leave you out anymore, Jesse.
With Star Trek, Benedict Cumberbatch was getting a lot more attention, so I was curious about what the big deal was. And I like Sherlock Holmes, so
I think he's a great actor, but I think I'm the only girl that doesn't find him attractive.
I want to fucking so
Every-
bad. You have no idea.
Do what?
I want to fucking so bad. You have no idea.
Wow.
On the scale of kids, I'm only a 2 on a chemistry, and I'm 85% heterosexual, but he totally does it.
85%.
Yeah, well,
Well,
there's certain men that
everybody has
just,
a
you know,
percentage, you know.
turn your heads. Yeah.
We're saying.
I'm probably
I'm half
85,
and half.
90 around there.
I'm half and half. Give me a hot
Oh,
girl and I'll go
really?
down on her.
Hey, come on, man. Captain
Wait,
Jack
wait, can I
Harkness, you have no
arrange
idea.
this? Because I can arrange this.
She's gotta be hot. She can't be no uggo. She can't be no uggo.
I can
Did you want on a live stream?
Oh, good lord.
No,
But I can arrange this. I'm just saying.
I have fantasies. I have my own fantasies of who I would love to.
I was gonna say, Jetsy,
make
keep
out
in
with.
mind, this wouldn't be your first time on a live chat.
Yeah, but it would be the first time that we saw
true?
it happen.
Told you,
First time
never
we saw
live
it,
that
huh?
one down.
Oh no.
That was just
It's okay
epic.
though. It's okay.
Too epic.
We gotta say that was
Okay,
probably
now
one
I
of the
know to
funnier
actually
moments.
mute when I go to make out with my husband.
Yes,
Or any other person.
make out.
Yes.
That's what you were doing.
It was
No,
totally-
make out with
Make
He just like to
out.
make out when it just escalated. That was
I
all.
It
think
wasn't like an instant
the
reaction.
I think the
Well, that-
Sims term is woohoo. We went to make woohoo.
Yeah.
I'm a woman. Okay.
It did take us quite a while because we heard it and we're like, what is that?
Yeah, there were some
Was
sounds
it
we
my
couldn't
scream
identify.
that kind of gave it away.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my god,
Yes.
oh my
And
god,
they're-
harder.
Oh,
Right
that's what they're
Ah,
doing.
So there, let's
No,
just
I
turn
never,
down
I
on
never
my-
say, "Oh my god, harder." I'm always like, just
No, it's
moaning,
just
and
screaming.
The occasional, "I'm your bad girl," like slips out, but that's about it.
That's awesome.
Just the tip.
Well,
Why would you say that?
I'd say.
He's so
okay,
naughty, Jadzia.
Excuse
I
me.
He's
know.
so hot.
There's some flapping noises.
Don't make me
My
blush.
cam unmuted. I gotta rub one out real quick. Hold on.
Did you say you got to rub one out with your hood on?
No, it's like, give me a minute.
You like to dress up for the occasion?
Just a minute. Read it. Shame.
Oh yeah, how's your big bad wolf now?
They're all
I love all my friends. That's all I'm saying.
Maybe a little
I
too
love all my friends.
Uh-huh.
You totally
Wow. Wow.
whatever her main girlfriend is. I love all my friends.
You just like
That's
stare at me.
not creepy at all.
Overly attached girlfriend, that's what it is. Overly
Yeah.
attached best friend.
There it is.
Oh, Paul Bunnell was a photo double in one episode of The Office.
Mhm.
Oh, I missed that. Oh, I had a photo double for Steve Carell in the Get Smart movie.
Ah.
Really?
Interesting.
Hey Brandon, did you check out that motion comic in the After Earth set yet? I never did check it out.
I haven't even watched it yet.
Oh, you haven't?
My dad watched it. He loved it, of course.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yeah.
I have heard some very bad things about Afterwards.
I got
It was
free.
very. Yeah, I'm the one who gave it to him.
I heard stuff like how could they make a Will Smith
Oh.
movie this bad?
He was also
Okay.
Red Army Chimp in the 2001 Planet of the Apes. There you go.
It wasn't. It wasn't bad. I didn't hate it. I don't
like
know
it.
why I didn't like it, but I don't know.
You didn't hate
I
it, you
couldn't.
didn't like
I
it.
couldn't like it.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Marmite. Duncan says, toast with Marmite. And then asks if we have Marmite in the U.S. and Canada. Yes, we do. You can get it here. Most people here don't know what it is, though. I always thought it sounded
we don't
like...
have Vegemite.
I always thought it sounded like something you would use in the construction of a house. It's like,
Marmite.
Or
You-
it was the excretion of a marmot.
you know, if
I
you
know we
if
don't have
if you want that
Actually,
wall
the way
to
I always thought it
definitely in
was.
Australia.
It was the secret ingredient in dynamite.
it's like if you want that wall to stand up there, you're gonna have to put some Marmite in there.
Oh, guys, it's mastered in 4K.
What is?
The After Earth.
After
is
Earth.
mastered in 4K.
Oh yes, it's part of the mastered in 4K line.
It's probably because it was the main masters in 4K. Cause it was
Probably.
It was
I mean-
it was mastered once before. They fucked up, so they did it again and called it mastered in 4K.
Well, in this case, they filmed it in 8K, and then they just made it 4K mastered. Like, that's
I
stupid.
don't know.
Actually, they actually probably shot it on
That's
red.
like I said.
but-
That was
Probably
that's
a red
really
epic.
the only thing I could think of.
Which is
to
5K.
go on
I thought
record
it was.
now,
I think it's
saying
6 actually. The red epic.
That the only reason that we have a line called
Maybe it's red one,
mastered in
that's fine.
4K is for a chance for the movie companies to re-release Blu-ray sets they fucked up on.
Well,
Yeah.
oh, no, the other thing is people were like, oh, they, this, like, what was it? It was Pineapple Express or something that I was talking about, right? And I was like, motherfucker, the film was shot on digital. It's already mastered in something that's 4K or higher.
Yeah.
So you're not it's not mastered in 4K. It's put onto the disc, which you've already seen. It's probably the same fucking transfer.
Yeah.
You know?
The thing is, you have to understand that is a that line, the mastered in 4K line, will only be Sony titles because it is like Superbit. It's like a
this is
brand.
TriStar, which is owned by Sony. So
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
And
Sony,
like a lot of the
Columbia,
commentators say,
Yeah.
we all know
TriStar.
how well Superbit went over.
Superbit did okay actually. I mean, it
Yeah,
was a
it's
niche thing, but
There's about 80 titles, I think, that were released.
yeah,
in Superbit,
they had a
and
pretty
there's lot
decent-
There's another 100
And
released in foreign
I
markets.
have the strong feeling that mastered in 4K will do the same thing.
Well, yeah.
It'll be
Yeah.
a niche market and it'll have its list of
Yeah.
titles and that'll be
Well,
it.
it's like Criterion. It's got its fans, and that's it.
And we will never see hide or hair of it until a true 4K medium comes out.
yeah, which
Well,
will be
actually-
later this year.
The Blu-ray consortium said they're working on a Blu-ray disc that will do 4K. They're like they're redoing.
We
the
already
layer.
have discs
Basically,
that
a
not only
higher
can do
capacity
bandwidth,
Blu-ray. That's it. Yeah.
We have Blu-rays, something I learned in my A+ certification course. We do have, in production and in use, Blu-ray discs that are double-sided, double-sided, meaning that there are double-sided to every side. So there's 4 sides to these 2D discs.
Like double.
And they hold double
or
density.
dual layered or whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah,
whatever. And they hold. We're pushing almost 200 gigs.
Yeah.
On
It's
one
240, I'm pretty sure.
200,
There's
yeah,
120
it's
on each
somewhere
side.
in that size. So not
Wow.
only do we have the size, but these things could produce said bandwidth. So on its current format, we can put 4K at the correct bandwidth on a Blu-ray disc. You can't really fit much of anything else though.
Yeah.
No, but the other thing is those are the ones that you're talking about. Those 240 gigs. Those are
They're
data discs.
Data discs, and they're
But-
industrial use only.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So, but I'm just saying that it's
possible. It's there.
possible and it does exist.
Yeah.
So that's the exciting
It
part. That's
exists.
knowing that it actually does exist.
Not that I give a rat's ass about 4K, because frankly, I never can have a TV big enough for it. I just won't. I won't be able to do it.
No, if anything,
Yeah.
we will have projectors. We
The
will
only
have-
reason I'll get
Yeah.
4K is
That's
because
what I
they'll
keep
produce-
saying. Yeah.
The only reason I'll get 4K releases will be for my favorite movies, because they'll have better color reproduction. They'll look as close to possible as the original source.
Yeah.
And that's the only reason I want it. And I only do it for select titles like Terminator 2. Done. Sold.
Yeah.
You know, as long as it's not shitty.
hmm
Again. But
I almost got the good Blu-ray release of Terminator the other day. But
Yeah.
it was like 20 cents over what I had on my card. and I was
it's
like, damn it.
$7 at Walmart. I just saw it today for $7 at Walmart.
It's like 5 something on Amazon.
Is it really?
Yeah, no,
I haven't
got
watched it
It
yet.
was today.
I got it sent to me by Ron for my birthday.
I was just gonna ask Stout what he thought of it, but he just left the room.
Oh, I'll tell you right now, it looks gorgeous.
Okay. Well then.
I
But I
watched it the day I
had
got
to
it.
replace it with Contact, and I'm like,
Nice.
I really wanted Terminator, but
Sorry, what did you get instead?
it's
Contact?
okay. I'm getting. Yeah.
Contact is good.
It was cheaper.
Contact is good.
No,
I like
Yeah.
a contact. I
Yeah.
thought you said you lost a contact.
That's what I
Yeah.
thought you said at
Oh.
first too, and then I realized, oh, she replaced it
Okay.
I
with
replaced
Contact.
it with
Yeah.
Contact. So I'm getting the Blade Runner 30th Anniversary Edition, Collector's Edition, the Digibook, and then Contact.
Yeah,
With the,
I enjoyed
with the
Contact.
keychain or without the keychain. Like, is it the box set? one, the little car model?
No, it's just a digibook.
Okay, that's true.
No,
It's the
because
same
it was like
content as-
$13.99.
It's the same content as the previous release, just in a nice book.
Contact is
Yeah.
one of those movies that I totally understand why people don't like that movie. There are some things in that movie, plot-wise, that are downright retarded. I will say that. But as a movie and as a general plot, it's really good. It is.
Why is
fun to
Stowe not
watch.
here for this? He loves Contact and has a lot to say about it.
Because he's screwing his brains out right now.
God damn it. Well, I'm going to go pee and have a smoke and get some more steak.
No,
And then we'll come back. and we
I
can
get
talk
it.
about
I understand all the bad things about the Contact, and I still love it. It's one of those.
Yeah, it's one of those movies. Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's bad.
I mean,
I don't care.
I totally understand how asinine and stupid it is to have that plot at the very end with the whole second machine built identically somewhere else and nobody fucking noticed. I mean,
Magically, yeah.
magically. I mean, I get that. I get how stupid that is, but it's still
it's
still fun. It's a fun movie. It's mystical. It's kind of cool with the
can't
special
hide the
effects
machine
which is
that big.
going.
It doesn't work
no.
that way.
Especially when they show it and it's just right offshore.
Well, it's not right offshore.
literally-
It's off the shore of Africa. It's just.
I know, but still, it's this big monstrosity that's literally only maybe, I'd say, less than a mile offshore.
No, you don't understand. It's not like a mile away from the first site. It's.
No. I know that. I know. I'm saying, but where it's at.
Oh,
it's,
right.
It's only like less than a mile offshore from its
Right.
location. I'm like, yeah, it's obvious.
Right. You can't hide that. That's not how it works.
No, it's not. You don't put a big blue tarp over it and expect no one to see it.
What's that? Nothing. Just keep.
It's a big wave that never goes away.
Move along.
But
It's a Death Star. Shut up.
it's a Death Star.
Yeah, I mean, I like Contact.
I liked trying to figure out the movie.
I saw it in the drive-in.
I saw it actually when it first came out. We rented the movie from a local video store when we were up. Now, living in California, you wanted to experience snow. You went up into the foothills, up into the mountains. You stayed in a cabin and stuff like that, and you went out in the snow and played it and whatever. But one of those nights, we rented a movie from the video store, and I watched Contact. And that was my first experience with it, and I absolutely loved it from that point. And I've always loved that movie, and I've kind of always defended it when people talk shit about it. But it wasn't until I got smarter that I understood some of the obvious plot holes. And
so,
yeah.
interesting story I have about Contact is I watched it in the Simi Valley. There was a drive-in, but at that point they weren't making a lot of money, so they were closing. And the last night of the closing, they showed Lost World, Jurassic Park, and Contact. I saw both of them in the drive-in.
Good combo, actually.
And at the end of it, I cried because I knew I'd never see another movie like that. I'd been going there for like 5 or 6 years straight. Every other weekend, like it was one thing. I saw Jetsons, the movie, Flintstones, the movie. I saw Jurassic Park.
I would have killed to see Jetsons the movie in theaters.
I apparently saw Batman, but I was too young to remember seeing Batman there. I saw all the Batman movies except for Batman and Robin.
I've already told this, but unfortunately for me, the only movie I remember ever seeing at a drive-in, like all the way through, was The Lion King.
That drive-in was the reason. At that drive-in, when I was 8 years old, that's where I saw Halloween and The Exorcist. That first night, the first horror movies I ever saw.
Nice.
That's where I saw them.
Yeah, for me, it was.
Cousin was fucking his girlfriend in the back seat. I didn't care. I was like, this movie.
You may, by a stretch, you may actually know the drive-in I went to. The Scenic Drive-in in Modesto.
Was that the one with 3 or 4 screens?
It was 2 screens, and it had Scenic. Okay, I was gonna say it was a 2-screen drive-in. And it was right off of Scenic. It was Scenic Drive-in.
There was one in Ventura County somewhere with 3 screens, in, like different directions and shit.
Oh no, like I said, this is up in Modesto, so this was up near San Francisco. So
yeah.
But yeah, that was the only drive-in theater I've been to, and that's the only movie I remember ever seeing. Because we never really. My dad has a funny story where he went to go see the original Longest Yard in a drive-in, and he thought it was funny because someone had jumped the fence and switched the wording around and called it The Longest Rod.
Very nice, very nice.
So yeah, So even to this day, when we watch when it's on TV or we watch on Netflix or something, he always calls it the longest rod. But
I mean, I saw a double bill of Gremlins and Gremlins 2. I saw, like, just Conan Barbarian, Conan Destroyer. I mean, I saw so many fucking movies at the drive-in. It's one of my happiest memories spent with my family, you know?
Yeah. Sadly, the only double... I've only ever been to one double bill in my entire life in a theater.
Really?
And it was... I was on a date.
This drive-in only did double bills.
This was out when I was out here. I was actually... I'd only been out here about a year, and the local theater had a double bill going on, and I actually took a girl on a date, and we went...
You took a girl on a date?
I had several girlfriends in high school.
I give you a hard time. Shut up.
Anyway.
Shut up, Batman.
I was bloated and I had diarrhea. Mind you, it was not a happy experience.
Just farting the whole time. Sorry.
Oh god, burping the other direction, rotten eggs.
Oh, fuck, that's miserable.
That was my first ever experience with what I now have as IBS. That was my first ever.
That must have been horrible for her too.
Thank God she didn't notice, because I was blowing it all the other direction.
Or she was nice enough not to say
anything. But
lady, if you're listening, you didn't scar him for life. Thank you.
Yes, she is on my Facebook page. So yes, that was anyway. But the double bill I saw was Spider-Man and Spider-Man and Men in Black.
I saw Men in Black that drive-in too.
You bastard. I did see Spider-Man front row in a movie theater when it first came into theaters. I made sure I had to go see this. I was a huge Will Smith fan at the time.
Front row, Star Trek Generations. That was cool. Except for the my part, of course.
I'm just like, I had to go see this, and I fucking loved it. Men in Black is still one of my favorite Will Smith movies ever.
Yeah, it's one of that and Bad Boys 1, man.
Mm-hmm.
And
I've been a
same.
fan of Bad Boys for a long time.
Just the first one. Then the second one's just a rip-off of every Jackie Chan stunt ever. With guns.
With guns.
Yes.
But it wasn't... I really started getting into Will Smith movies because he did Men in Black, and then he did Enemy of the State.
That one's okay. It's been
and
a long time
I thought that was fun to watch, but the plot was stupid.
Don't be alarmed for Negroes. My favorite line from fucking Bad Boys. I love that. Going to the house, they're like, you smell that? Yeah, what's that? Dead body.
And I guess, I feel like I'm the only person in the world who actually likes the Wild Wild West movie that he was in.
Oh god, it's fucking horrible.
I know it's horrible.
John Peters is this giant robot fetish, or giant spider fetish.
I remember.
I went to the premiere.
When that movie was in theaters, Burger King had that whole thing where they were like doing those glasses, those sunglasses.
Mm-hmm.
I had a pair of those sunglasses.
I still have them.
4 pairs.
I have them in the basement.
They're in the basement. Yes, I still have a pair in the box with the cleaning glasses, the cleaning cloth.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
me too.
What they call a microfiber cloth. It's really just a piece of felt on a piece of plastic.
Yeah.
But still, yeah, I have some of the Taco Bell and McDonald's toys. I have a poster from the premiere.
No, I have. Here's what I have. In cellophane, still have every Godzilla Yokero Taco Bell Chihuahua.
Oh God.
In cellophane. Still. From '98, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
I have the.
In cellophane.
Taco Bell actually had toys.
Yeah, they had a whole line of them.
I have a few of them.
Yeah, they don't do toys nowadays. Like it's like really shitty.
I used to have their mascots, which was in the late '90s. It was a cat and a dog on a blue couch.
Yep.
I have a couple of the toys.
I wish I had them on the blue couch. That is really
I have a couple of the toys
sitting there
with the Taco Bell bag sitting on the couch.
They also did for Godzilla. They did cup holders for your car. They hang on the window with Godzilla wrapped around your cup. I've got a couple of those.
Mm-hmm. I have the Godzilla, the 2000 one. It was a lollipop licker.
Oh yeah.
I was like Burger King always had the best toys because I don't know. I remember McDonald's only did Disney movie toys.
Oh no, they had the transforming. The best ones they had McDonald's had were the transforming food items.
And I have all of
McDonald's.
I have all of them from both year runs that they did.
There's 3 years, my friend.
Oh, there's a third?
There's 3 years. Look on eBay, you'll see them.
Damn, I thought I had both. Fuck, I think there's a third year. I'm like now.
They've
Because I
got
have the
There goes
original-
more money.
I have the originals where
McDonald's
everything
is
was
cheap
in
out
foam.
for
So it was the foam packets of McNuggets and the milkshake. Then I had the new one that was the burgers and the fries.
Right. And
What's the new one?
there's an ice cream cone. There's an apple pie.
I have
there's
an
a hash
ice cream
brown.
cone. I don't have an apple pie or a hash brown.
Yeah, trust me.
I have the hot cakes and the hot cakes with sausage.
That's cool.
Yeah, you're missing that other.
I'm missing the third set.
Yeah.
Cool.
There's a Big Mac box.
Mm-hmm.
I know they used to
There was
do
the
like
Big
the
Mac.
awesome trick or treat
I have the
buckets
Big
for
Mac.
Halloween with like the little lid and everything. They don't even like
Yeah.
it's just a bucket. It's like, dude, I can buy one of these down the road for $1. You know,
I
like
didn't-
I don't know. I feel like they've been cheaping out lately.
Some of the stuff that that was physical, contest-wise, that both McDonald's, Burger King, and Taco Bell did back in the '90s. Man, I should have kept. Like, I had like 5 of those little Nintendo coin pieces for when they were advertising for the N64.
I would love to get some of those.
I had like 5 of them, and I had one that had Mario on it. I had actually won like a free taco or something. And
was it one of the fast food places that was doing the gold Pokemon?
I have 2 of those.
things.
Actually. I have,
That was McDonald's.
I have no, it was Burger King.
McDonald's.
No, that's Burger King.
Yeah, Burger
Rosie!
Oh yeah,
Yes,
so you just said it's Burger King. Right,
Yeah, I have Charizard and Pikachu. Like the 2 golden. Hi, Rosie.
Hi,
A
Rosie.
sick little girl who wanted to say hi.
Hi, Rosie.
Aw.
I know, she keeps growing.
Stop growing.
That's Jadzia there, the girl.
I know.
Hi.
Hi.
You've gotten so
That's
big.
it. Just wanted to say
I
hi.
can't believe it. She's oh.
Look at
She's
her,
gotten
and
so big, Sean. Oh my
it
god.
reminds me of my nieces
Aw.
now. My oldest niece is 5, and it's crazy about how old she's getting.
Eric,
Oh,
quick
my
question.
nephew is like 7 now. He'll be 8 this year. It's crazy.
Eric, do you have a copy of Mario Land 2, 6 Golden Coins for the Game Boy?
I don't have any Game Boy games
No,
anymore.
shit. Okay, I'm still looking for that one.
Yeah,
I don't wanna- I
have
don't wanna
the
pay
original, I used to have
$30.
the original Mario Land. I beat that game so many times, it's not even funny. Like, I easily,
was
as
so
a
kind of
kid,
Mario
I
game
beat that
for my
game like
Game
10
Boy.
times, but as I got older, I was able to beat that game in about 30 minutes. I was so good at it. I could just blow through the levels. Same with Kirby's Dream Land, actually.
I've never played Kirby's Dream Land.
Oh, you need to play Kirby's Dream Land. That is by far,
I haven't
next
played
to
that one either.
Kirby Superstar on the SNES, that is the
I-
best Kirby
I
game.
played Superstar, of course.
Oh yeah, Superstar.
Who the fuck did?
Actually, I didn't. As a kid, I played it many years
Oh
later,
my
but
god! Nintendo Club had a 20th anniversary Kirby coin. It's $62 on eBay right now. Fuck.
Oh wow.
but yeah, I had a rare fighting game too, which again, I kicked myself for selling these things to get newer systems as a kid. If I could
Yeah.
go back in time, I would have yelled at myself not to sell any of these. But I had Raging Fighters. for
Never
the
heard of
original Game Boy. Yeah, nobody has. It's this fucking rare ass Game Boy game, and it was like it was actually an okay fighting game. It was one of the rare few that actually played well on Game Boy. And if anybody in the chat knows about it, please, inform the masses.
I have a game called Weapon Lord. I don't know if you for the SNES.
Oh, I know Weapon Lords.
That game is fucking brutally hard. Ugh.
Yeah.
Like, I can't beat the second person. Like, that's how fucking hard this thing is. And I played it for hours trying to beat that second person. So I bought
I
it.
don't think I
I
have
bought it,
any rare game.
and I played it for Super Nintendo. And like, I played it again like years later, like 2 years ago, right? And I couldn't get past the first guy. Like, I've gotten worse at this game, oddly enough.
I was very lucky to gather for this much a copy of Rygar for the NES.
Oh, I have Rhaegar.
Yeah,
Is it rare?
that's kind of not really.
I
mean,
got it in a bundle for like $6, like 5
It's-
games. So.
it would be classified as uncommon.
Okay, so it's worth like or like $25.
What makes it funny
Roughly.
is on the back, obviously, just the traditional 80s and 90s branding. The original owner has his name written in pen, like permanent mark on the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what's funny is his name is Michael Meyer.
Wow.
Yeah, see, I'm covering up his phone number, but yeah, Michael Meyer.
Have you tried to get rid of that with rubbing alcohol?
I just haven't gotten around to it.
Okay.
What's
It sometimes
sad?
works, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, this one didn't. I have Hoffman written on the side of this one, and it
Yeah.
didn't work with rubbing alcohol. But this is Mag Bax. This is another
I
interesting.
hate that game.
Yeah, it's kind of dumb.
Hate it.
Rosie has gotten so big shot.
I don't know if you heard her. She said, Jadzia said
you're
I
muted,
should
dude.
stop growing.
Oh,
Somehow.
I can't hear you.
What?
I can't hear you for some reason.
What?
Dude,
Testing.
Super Mario Land 2 complete in box for
uh-huh.
$30.
Testing.
We're muted.
Maybe we'll be able to hear
What's
Sean
going
one day. That'd be
What the
great if
fuck?
we could hear Sean.
Maybe.
Now, I contradict myself with this NES cartridge.
Testing.
I've said on camera before that I'm not a fan of the realistic
What the
sports
hell?
games.
There you go.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, you can hear me. Okay.
You know,
There you go.
yeah.
She said.
How I'd always mentioned.
So I was just gonna say, Rosie. I don't know if you heard her said. Jadzia said I should stop growing.
Yeah, we need to hear anything. Your mic was off for some reason.
But then she's got.
Oh, you couldn't hear Rosie
She's tall.
at all either.
No.
Oh, she came on and
I heard.
It was
I think I
sad.
heard.
all she did
hello.
was say hi.
Yeah.
That was it. She was very
Sad.
tired
So
and sick.
cute.
She just got up to pee. Yeah.
Sorry.
Tell her I didn't like literally mean for her to stop growing.
So we're gonna have a nice relaxing day tomorrow.
Good.
Oh, good. Yeah.
So,
Sit and
Watch
watch
some
tons
movies
and
and
tons of
chill.
movies and just yeah.
Oh, I know you guys in the stream can hear me. Sorry, everybody's saying I can hear you, because you're hearing the Yeti,
Yeah.
but they're hearing the sound in the chat from the webcam.
but,
Oh, you know what's funny? You know how I was telling you that I've normally been recording like through YouTube, like just direct capturing everything.
Yeah.
Well, I finally for this last video I did, I just recorded, offsite through the webcam software.
Yep.
And I've noticed that the sound quality is so much better when I record offsite
yeah,
through YouTube.
Oh,
yeah,
absolutely.
It's shit-tacular.
It's
Yes.
spectacular,
I was
but
like-
good.
It would be.
That's it.
It's good in a pinch, yes.
Like,
Yeah.
I was going to be moving, so I did a 5-minute video. I'm moving. I don't know when I'm back. Gonna be back.
Yeah,
That was
I had a
perfect for it.
spur-in-the-moment demonstration video I did on my channel, and I mean it's there only obviously for demonstration purposes, but
Mhm.
about halfway through the video the audio goes at least a full second off, so it
Like
gets
out of sync.
Yeah,
Out
I
of
hate when
sync,
that
yeah.
happens.
Mm.
Yeah, well, with that, I've decided that I'm not going to be doing like the straight recording from YouTube anymore. Because
Did you find a?
We are proud
Yeah.
to.
Yes.
Uh,
No, it's offsite is
Plus,
the only way to do it.
I can
Just show me
I
the
can
game,
put
Eric.
in the outro, and whenever I
Well,
can put an
yeah.
intro in. Have you seen my outro, Sean? I'm so proud of it.
No, I haven't yet. I
It's
haven't.
on
I
my
have to
latest
check it out.
video.
the story behind it.
But yeah, it's offsite is always better because then you have total control over it, over everything.
Scout's
Yeah.
back. We can talk about contact finally.
Mm.
Talk about what?
But let me
Well,
just get what I was originally saying.
Oh, yeah.
Here.
Let Eric-
All right.
But like I was saying, contradicting to what I've said in the past, where I usually don't play or don't like to play realistic sports games
Mhm.
on, because I don't see the point in them.
Mhm.
There was one, because obviously I played like NFL Blitz and NBA Hang Time,
Yeah.
and all those are fun.
Yeah.
And stuff like that because they're off the wall and goofy.
Mhm.
There was one realistic sports game that I loved as a kid,
Mhm.
and it just got right.
Yeah.
And that was this. It was Gold on the NES.
And for me, it's RBI baseball on the and 2 RBI 2.
Um,
They're bringing that
1985.
back, by the way.
The one for me.
What's that?
They're bringing back RBI baseball.
Oh, it better be
Um,
also. pisses
The one
off.
for me was
Because it's primarily for fucking phones.
Ah, fuck that shit.
the one for me was Super Action Baseball and the ColecoVision, which at the time was the
Yeah.
most realistic baseball game out.
Mine
yeah,
was,
but-
I
but
think,
what
Ken
this
Griffey
game-
Jr. on the Super
That's the one.
Nintendo.
Never gonna
That's
What
that's
this- what
the
this
one where
game
you can
did
walk your way to this
that
World
was
Series.
so special to me was that it had a secondary mode
Yeah.
where you literally you were doing goal practice, and the objective of the mission was you had like 5 seconds and you had to dribble the ball and try to get a goal with 2 defenders, and it was endless because you could just do it over and over and over again, and you get a star, a gold, or a silver star, and it was an endless challenge in my household as a kid to who would get the most stars. And we got to the point to we were practically acing it every time. We knew all the secrets, the ins and outs to get past the 2 guards and make a goal past the goal. And
Oh, yeah?
I think we hardly ever actually played the main soccer portion of the goal.
Yeah.
For me, also, Blades of Steel was like one of the greatest sports games ever made. So. It's
Oh,
easy
yeah,
to play and you get fist fights.
And what's great is that game is so readily available. It's hilarious.
I got it for $3.
I can find that
About a
game
year.
on Amazon for like 50 cents.
I got a pristine copy for $3 with instructions and official Nintendo sleeves. So I was okay with it. But I'd rather I didn't have $5 at the time, or I would have bought the in-box copy.
Patrick, I would get a Famicom in the disc system for 2 reasons. I won't get one. One, they're way too expensive.
Way expensive.
Way too expensive just to play one game. And 2, I don't want to spend any of the extra money as well to get all the conversion stuff to play here in the US.
And the retro
yeah.
restaurant could play everything but just the 6 games. Yeah.
Yeah, but he was talking about Super Mario Bros. 2 on the disc system.
Here's the thing: the Retron said that they were not that you can do whatever you want with the operating system, and they know someone's already gonna make ROMs for it. So you just wait for like a ROM hack, and then throw the ROM player on there and play your disc system Mario game.
God, can you imagine? Just imagine on an actual console with a real controller, I can finally play Mother and Mother 2, Mother 3. The Mother trilogy on a fucking.
Hey there, Nick in the house.
So what did you want to talk to me about? I'm confused.
Contact, the movie.
Oh yeah, because Jadzia was going to buy the Terminator remastered Blu-ray, but was a few cents short. So instead, she decided to get Contact on Blu-ray, and we were just talking about it and said that's a good movie. It's a good film.
There are a few imperfections in the Terminator 1 Blu-ray, but I think that might be present in the master. I don't think it's anything that Blu-ray could control.
Yeah.
There's a bit of smudging in some of the scenes. But I think that might be some of the effects work that caused it. Because when they do it, there's like multiple layers of film being filmed at once. So
well, composite.
Yeah.
Or old opticals. Yeah.
You know,
optical effects.
He's in the what is it? Fuck.
Gun store?
No.
Oh.
He's in the room, the fucking room.
Who is he?
Arnie's in the room.
The hotel room.
Hotel room. Thank you. The hotel room.
Words can do.
Yes. He's in the hotel room, and he's like cutting his fucking eye thing out.
Yes.
So good.
I want to watch that with Cass.
It looks so fucking fake.
Yes.
In the DNR version.
Yeah.
You see screens of it, it's just like it looks extremely fucking horrible.
Yeah.
In the remastered edition, it looks like,
so good.
it looks so much better.
Yeah.
So good. And
it's
if you
still
get real
obviously
close,
outdated technology.
Well, yeah, they built a false
like,
Arnie head
see
for the whole thing. Yeah.
you can kind of see like the puffiness of like where the prosthetic piece is. You can tell if you know what you're looking for, but it looks so fucking good. And like you said, the few imperfections I had, I think are present in the masters, so it's not even a big deal.
Yeah.
Just a few I'm like so picky about it. It's as close to perfection that movie's ever gonna look.
Well, I mean, it was a pretty low budget movie, and
So good.
it's a pretty rough source to begin with. But but it looks good.
That's why I think
that movie last night.
that's why I think it's in the original form. I don't think it's anything to do with the Blu-ray.
Yeah. No, when you get to Terminator 2, it's obvious they had a huge cash injection over the first one, and it looks way more. It just looks more polished, like in terms of just the look of it.
That's because it is more polished.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
It just is.
Yeah, I think
Cameron had learned a lot at that point. You know?
I've pretty much decided I'm going to cave and get that Japanese edition. I mean, just the re-release just too affordable not to get it.
What if they re-release it here later?
Then I'll get it here later too. It will be like that'll just mean I'll get a sixth. I'll have a 6th edition of Terminator 2.
Yeah, I've got 4 copies.
It's Terminator 2 is one of those movies that I will rebuy again and again and again because it's one of those movies that I'm just obsessed with.
Double VHS and special edition laying around somewhere in the basement. I literally have.
Well, I've got the Laserdisc. I've got 2 DVD editions, and I've got the Skynet edition. So I've got 4.
I now have both DVD editions with the steel covers too. So.
Yeah, so do I. I've got the steel covers on.
I took me
the only thing I'm missing. The only thing I'm missing is the book from the Ultimate Edition, just the insert book.
I have that.
All I want to know is has somebody figured out a way to pull the 720p HD version of Terminator 2 off of the DVD edition?
You're talking about the WMV on the Extreme Edition?
Yes.
You should be able to copy it pretty easily.
I don't.
I've never been able to do it.
Oh, there's a program called VCD Tools, in which you just put it in there, and you just locate the file, and it just rips it right off the disc. It's like that.
I still heard that's a great transfer.
Yeah, it's better than the fucking Blu-ray in some way.
They use it in a lot of the comparisons between the editions.
I would love to just, since I can legitimately do it, since I own the movie, I would like to pull that off the disc and have a digital copy.
Yeah, the VCD Tools, you should be able to pull it off.
One other thing I forgot to mention, I knew there was some other stuff I ordered off of eBay. Finally grabbed the Incredible Hulk from the Marvel movie universe in the original green case with the lenticular slipcover.
Very nice.
So that's on its way. I expected to pay about $40 for it. I paid $30 with shipping. The actual Blu-ray itself was going for like $17. It seems that the steelbooks that came out recently have really devalued that slipcover edition. Hooray!
So everyone's going after the steelbooks.
Yeah, everybody wants the steelbooks, the comic book cover steelbooks. And I was like, no, I want the slipcover. I want the original.
I'd be happy with either of them, actually. I wouldn't complain.
So,
because the only Marvel movie I have is Avengers. That's it.
So that will mean that once that arrives, all I need to get again is Thor, but I still have the original slipcover for it. So then I'll have the slipcovers for the whole saga.
I have the Best Buy slipcover for that.
Yeah, that's the one I have too. The one that has like the red and black face of Thor, and it has the Journey and Mystery on the back. Yeah.
You don't have Iron Man 2?
No. Seriously, out of all the Marvel movies, I only own Iron Man and Iron Man 3.
Oh, that'd be awesome, Marco. Marco says he has the T2 in the steel box and may have an extra book. And he's looking now.
Somewhere I have Incredible Hulk. But
yeah.
You need the Ultimate Edition, right? So the first release. I don't have.
No. Yeah, the Ultimate Edition. My Extreme Edition is fine.
Yeah, there it is.
Duncan says I love lenticular slipcovers, but very worried about scratching them. Yeah, I know. You don't want to drag the nail across.
Here's what you do. Go on eBay, find what they call novel sleeves. It's paperback sleeves. They're for 300-page novels, but a DVD or a Blu-ray fits perfectly in there. So then put it in that, and you won't scratch it. That's why I have all my lenticulars.
Nice. Rose Marlin says he has both the steelbook and lenticular slipcover releases of Incredible Hulk. And he says, plus the UK release with the slipcover. Hulk is my man. Plus the UK steelbooks. Wow, you do love you some Hulk.
Yeah.
Hulk is actually one of my favorite Marvel characters, which is why I wish... I don't know, I haven't been overly impressed by either of the movies. I really like the old TV show. I really like a lot of the cartoons. I don't know why they just don't seem to be able to do like a really good Hulk movie.
Well, but you need the drama from the first movie, and you need the action from the second movie. That would have been a perfect marriage, I think.
Yeah.
Someone go
Duncan.
fan get it.
Duncan asks, have you taken a look at your Time Bandits Blu-ray, Sean? Yes, I have. I actually watched it just this week, actually, over the course of a couple of days, because I was watching it before work. Yeah, it's honestly, it's hard for me to judge transfer quality on my current screen, especially since I'm watching through the PS3, and the PS3 is going through the hog, which bumps it down to 720p. So I'm not seeing it in its full glory. It seemed okay. I didn't notice, and like nothing stood out to me as far as overprocessing.
I hear it's just an okay transfer.
Yeah, I did notice a bit of film damage that creeped in, a couple of like broken frames, but it was nothing that took me out of the experience. I just really enjoyed seeing the movie again. I literally had not seen the movie in probably 20-25 years.
Yeah, and there's a bump down in quality on the effect shots because they're a little bit rougher.
Because of the opticals, yeah. It was the same thing with the fog, actually. The fog had some issues with optical effects.
When I got
I watched
my PS4,
I actually watched The Fog the other day, and damn, what a good movie!
Love that movie.
I'm pretty sure I had never seen that movie. I think I'd only ever seen the trailer, but I was really impressed with it. Really impressed, and great cast.
I made absolutely sure that the Blu-ray virginity that I took from my PS4 was specific.
There you go.
I put it in. I plugged it in. I was just sitting here. I had my 32-inch TV sitting right here. PS4 set up. Put the Blu-ray in, and I just went.
I'm here for the next 2.5 hours.
My parents have a 50-inch in the living room, and I popped it in to see how good because it's this random Dynex TV, right?
Yeah.
I popped it in there, and I went to a scene. I fucking calibrated it, the TV. My parents have no idea I did that. I calibrated it so it looked right, and then I just hit play, and I'm just blown away. It's actually Dynex is not a company I'm familiar with quality-wise. That screen is
Dynex is Best Buy's in-house brand.
Yeah, it's good looking.
Yeah,
some of their stuff isn't bad. I've used quite a lot of Dynex stuff just because I got crazy discounts on it when I worked there.
I thought Insignia was there.
Insignia was.
Insignia?
Yeah.
Not anymore though.
I don't know if Dynex still is, but it was when I worked there.
Yeah, this TCL has been surprising the crap out of me.
Mine's still going strong.
This thing, I mean, I just couldn't believe. I almost thought that what I was watching on HD TVs wasn't actually HD until I looked at this TV and actually saw, or because I was looking at LCDs and this was my first LED, and I'm just like, it was a massive difference. I'm sitting there like, it's a hell of a lot brighter. It's, it's more crisp and sharp.
The colors look better.
Oh, sweet. Marco says, yes, Sean, I have an extra. I will send it on Monday. Should take a week to get to you. Bless you, sir. Thank you so much. That's been bugging me for ages. It's like I have all the significant Terminator releases, except I'm missing the booklet from that one. It's been driving me nuts. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
I was too until I got my second copy.
Yeah, no, thank you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that.
But at CES this year, CES 14, TCL actually, surprisingly, has been one of the 3 talked about companies next to Sony and
Samsung.
They're kind of
pulling it wasn't Samsung.
Vizio here.
Yeah, they kind of are.
They're pulling Vizio. Yeah.
They are opening their doors to brand new technology with these new companies that want to innovate in the TV market, and TCL was one of them. And because of that, they are one of the 3 most talked about companies at the Consumer Electronics Show this year. And I just think that's amazing from a company that I had never heard of last Christmas to now, to a year later, and they're huge.
I've heard some good stuff about them. And like I said, I've heard nothing but shitty things about Dynex TVs. Right? Pop that thing, and I'm just like, this looks fucking good.
Yeah.
And I've got a trained eye. I know when something looks
well, especially,
shit, right?
but
I get up close to it. Just looks.
Especially when you've actually taken the time to calibrate it. I mean, that makes
like I said, once I did the
research on this, that's watching the fight scenes.
Yeah,
like, oh.
And that's something I'll definitely. Actually, I should get a calibration disc so when I do get the new TV,
it sounds
I'll be able
weird,
to properly
but the
calibrate
best
it.
one I've found actually is the Disney Wow one.
Really?
Yeah, it's a 5-disc calibration set.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Very-
totally taking a gamble on a company I'd never heard of, just doing a little bit of research. And then after I bought the TV, I did a bunch more research. And that's when I found out that they were the top leading company in China. They won over 30 awards here in the U.S. in Silicon Valley.
Nelly, excuse me.
Wow. You know, these things have a past history. And it's a very good history.
Oh, nice.
It shows.
Duncan says regarding the 2K, the recently released UK 2K remaster of Time Bandits, says, I hope they release a Region 8 Blu-ray. They've cleaned up the film and it's all Gilliam approved. Is it region locked? Like to Region B, or?
Probably.
Do we know?
A lot of British movies are
probably look it up.
Quite a large number of them.
That's a tongue twister for you.
I don't know, because all the UK ones I've got are region free.
Yes,
I would love
but
to stay, but my husband is calling me to bed because it's 4 a.m.
Oh, okay. All right. You have a good night there, Jetsia.
Thank you again, Jetsia.
Thanks for coming.
No problem. I'll see you guys later, okay?
All right. Oh, it's the Arrow Films one. Oh, it's region locked. Fuck.
Yeah, almost all of the chefs in the region locked. Almost.
God damn it, Arrow.
I hate region locking.
It's stupid.
I mean, I don't see any benefit of it.
There is no benefit. That's why.
Yeah.
It's just because it's different companies and different countries want to be so fucking stickler, and they don't like stuff being imported and exported or whatever. They put fucking region locking, so hopefully it would deter it, and it's annoying and it's really stupid because right now fucking region locking is preventing me from getting the one Jackie Chan movie I want on fucking Blu-ray.
Rumble in the Bronx, right?
Yes, and it's region locked. The only English Blu-ray transfer is region locked to region B.
It's Hong Kong, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Hi, Kitty. You're back.
Wow, just looking at the screenshots on good old Blu-ray.com. Looking at the screenshots, it definitely looks better than the US version I've got.
No, I'm sure it's leaps and bounds better.
I always like the spaceship.
Remastered it.
I always like the spaceship that shows up at the end. It looks like it's straight out of the Micronauts.
I know, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's almost identical to one of the Micronauts spaceships I actually have.
I haven't heard anything about the Micronauts in easily 9 years.
I actually have a lot of the original Micronauts. They're in my toy chest over there.
I love Micronauts.
So did I.
Acro Year for the win.
Yes, I have one of those. I have an Acro
Year. I
Year.
used to watch the Micronauts as a little kid.
I have one also.
And then I'd forgotten about it. I maybe watched it for 1 year, and then
he was a
really loose.
Acro Year was a great character in the comics as well.
And then it was the glory of Robot Chicken. Robot Chicken appeared, and they did a Micronauts parody.
Nice.
Where they were climbing a mountain, and it turned out to be Pamela Anderson's boobs.
Well, I had my little Micronauts stop motion movies that I did, hosted by Bill Snurd.
Yeah. So say Sean did Micronaut movies.
That's a very good question, Marco. Marco asked Sean, when will you get your site up and going again? Yeah, because ZeronIsaac.com has been down for 5 months now. I've decided just to take it as a blessing in disguise and just abandon the old web host entirely. They haven't even been sending me bills. They know I'm gone.
Wow, really?
And move on to another web host that's a little more affordable, a little more space, and basically
a little more robust.
Yeah, and just basically redesign the site from the ground up. Just start from square one and redesign from the ground up.
You can do some pretty nifty stuff with WordPress.
Well, that's what I was thinking. That's what Stout and Mia were suggesting.
It's pretty straightforward.
Yes, and I have you guys who have done WordPress.
It would make it, if you do WordPress, it'll make it a hell of a lot easier to cross-link our sites.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's the thing, Sean. How much? I know you may not want to talk about this publicly. How much were you paying for your?
Oh, I don't care. It was $15 a month.
$15.
Yeah, but I had
might be able to talk to my webmaster guy since you have a really low impact site.
I had their
Might get you a better.
I had their top tier package as well.
I guarantee you, this guy has better tier than even that top. He's on the background of LA.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
sure.
in LA.
I'm sure.
So, I will talk to him if you want and see if I can get you a deal since you got a pretty low impact site. So.
Yeah. Well, you taking off, Vermin? Okay. Have a good night.
Bye, Vermin.
Thanks for coming out. It was great to touch base with you again, man. Glad you seem to be on the mend. And
don't be a stranger.
Hope we'll
And he came out
see you
at the
around
perfect
some
night too.
Yeah, you did actually. You did. Yeah. No.
Yeah,
it
I'll
was,
see what I can get you price wise, because he's got everything. You know, I mean, like we've got a pretty good deal with him right now, and we're paying fair.
Why is Stout being creepy? Why?
We're not ending. Vermin was leaving. Chill.
Yes.
The stream's not ending for a while. Chill, man.
Yes.
Somebody kick.
Just kick him. Just kick him.
Kick him in the stream and then kick him in the face.
That's right. And then kick him in the nuts.
Kick him when he's up. Kick him when he's down.
So,
When does the Shadow come out?
Sean, I wanted to ask you something.
Late
Shadow,
this year.
right?
Late this year. I
Oh,
thought.
really? I thought it was sooner than that.
What are we going to
Yeah,
say,
look it up.
Stan?
I wanted to ask
Yes.
you, Sean, since clearly you watched that Tarzan trailer, what did you?
Well, originally I thought. Oh no! It comes out February 25th
No.
Really?
I'm wrong.
on my birthday. Sweet.
Meant to be.
Meant
That
to be.
is so being bought by me on that day.
Anyway.
What did I think of it? Well, I remember seeing. I think I might have seen the first trailer that came out originally because I recognized it. I know I've seen it before. And the first trailer, I don't think had much of the alien plot and shit in it. It was mostly just Tarzan, boy lost in the
It's
jungle,
just alien
raised by
metal.
apes.
It's not
blah, blah, blah.
actually an alien plot. Let's be fair.
Yeah, but I thought it looked okay. I kind of admired the ambition, basically just because it's not a DreamWorks, Disney, or anything else film. It's some independent
It's the
studio
company that
doing
did
it.
the Triplets of Belleville and some other French animated
Yeah.
movies. So.
Which is
So-
why it's not being released in the Americas. Any of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll
But
come to one day,
I don't know.
yeah.
I mean, it's hard to say. I definitely thought there was a few moments that were a little bit cringeworthy, but
Just dialogue. Which
I'm
Yeah, the
sorry,
dialogue.
but fucking.
the Jane character was a terrible actor.
They
It was terrible, but
they tried to turn fucking Tarzan into a superhero or something.
Yeah.
I mean, the implication is he's throwing a fucking rock at the goddamn helicopter. What?
a well-aimed
Yeah.
rock.
Well, supposing you could do that, you would damage the helicopter. However, that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
'Cause
It's
nobody's gonna
absolutely
throw that rock.
ridiculous. And
That
then
rock's
they
not
do
gonna fly
this
that
whole, we're gonna kidnap Jane and make you tell us where the fucking unobtainium is. What is that? That has nothing to do with the story of Tarzan. What?
Like the
What?
first half, like I watched the trailer for the first half. I'm like, okay, the chick can't act, but this is Tarzan. This is kind of cool. What the fuck's this?
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. When did
Right there, it's like, oh, wait, what the fuck?
when did this come out?
It's totally like
The Shadow DVD 15-chapter movie serial 1940 starring Victor Jory.
Cool.
Sweet.
Oh,
Mill Creek released the 2 Batman serials on one set for $5. I'm gonna pick
I
that up.
saw that. Yeah, I definitely want to grab that.
I almost
And the
bought the
Tick.
Tick today, but then all the wrestling DVDs were on.
what? It's
there.
already out?
Yeah.
Man, that's not supposed to be released until fucking February.
They're all there at my Walmart and OMAC.
Oh,
Crazy.
Mill Creek, you guys, I swear. Like,
No,
we're
it
releasing
won't.
stuff
It might be-
now. No.
It's probably Walmart, to be
Oh,
fair.
yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Walmart doesn't give a fuck. They're just like, yeah.
Well, I still have my old Tick set, so I don't need that. But I definitely
don't.
want to pick up that Batman one.
Yeah.
Definitely want to pick up the Batman
That one's not out until what,
because
February?
I
March?
missed the other
I would like
release.
a nice set of the Superman serials of all of them.
Yeah.
They have them. You
I know.
get them
I'm
through
saying
Warner
I
Archive.
would like.
You
them.
just like
Or
one.
like through Warner Archive.
I have them all, but they're stretched across 4 random sets.
There's still a few of the old movie serials I'd like to get. I mean, I've got
I want Captain Radio. Was it Captain Radio?
Captain Radio.
Is that right?
Oh, wait a minute. I think I know the one you're talking about.
I grew up watching the Superman serials, and it's just one of those. I got like 4 slim packs and one that's made
No,
out
it's
of
not on the radio.
cardboard. And with that collection, minus the duplicates, I do have all of the original Superman serials.
VCI puts a lot of the old movie serials. That's like one of their big
Is it Captain
things.
Midnight?
I think I have one by DigiPress.
Captain Midnight. Okay.
Might be Captain Midnight.
A lot of them are in the public domain as well, so some of them you might just find on archive.org.
At the time, I could go download all of them from the public domain.
But I've got some really nice sets of the original Flash Gordon and Buck Rogers serials.
Sorry.
Well, all of which were actually taken straight from the original 35mm film prints. The Flash Gordon set is from Image, and the Buck Rogers set, I've actually got 2 versions of it from VCI.
Let me see.
But the 75th anniversary one, I think it was, is just gorgeous. It looks really, really nice. They cleaned it up really well. Those are a lot of fun. We should watch those sometime.
So, I got another question for you, Sean.
Yes, Stout.
Did you know that Bill Murray did an AMA the other day?
I did. I read it. I read it on Reddit.
See, I like to collect these.
Yeah, I saw that.
These little slim packs here.
Did you read the thing about...
My favorite part about that was...
I was just going to say, did you read the thing about how he got involved in the Garfield movie?
Yeah, he read it out to us.
He thought it was Joel Cohen.
But it was the other Joel Cohen.
And I'm reading that and I'm thinking, that explains everything. It explains why he would do this movie. It explains everything.
And then there was a comment...
somewhat passable because he rewrote everything.
Yeah. And then there's a comment somewhere down the line. It's like, my mind is now reeling at the thought of a Coen Brothers Garfield movie. That would be awesome!
Here's the 2 Superman serial DVDs that I have.
Oh, wow. That's not public domain at all.
No, I know. I didn't pay more than $1 for these.
Yep, it looks like it.
Joel Cohen wrote did work on Toy Story, Cheaper by the Dozen, the new one, both Garfields, Evan Almighty. So he's done a lot of work. So it's not like he's some terrible writer. He's done good writing and bad writing.
Yeah.
And Monster Mash the movie.
Who plays Superman? Is that Kirk Allen or whoever it was?
Kirk Allen. Wow.
Yeah, you want to see another horrifically public domain set?
Destroy all planets.
Oh my god.
Kirk Allen? Did I get that name wrong?
Destroy all planets and is that
Monster from
a prehistoric?
Monster from a prehistoric planet, yeah.
A fucking piece of shit. And by the way, that's also known as
Kirk Allen, Superman. Yeah.
But Gappa the Triphibian monster. It's a land, air, and sea creature that is a guy in a rubber suit who shoots fireballs at
Yeah,
them.
like I said, the
Really
only reason
terrible.
I picked this up is because Gamera.
Yes.
Oh, look, Gamera's on the front. What?
Yeah, Destroy All Planets is like
Yeah, 99 cents with Gamera on the front cover. I don't care how shitty the movie
Yeah,
is.
Kirk Allen. He was
It's
in
worth
the he was in the Superman serials.
it
was
in here, I think so this was like $1.50. The sci-fi invasion set.
there you go.
That has Cosmos War of the Planets, Assignment Outer Space, Voyage of the Prehistoric Planet, again.
Yeah.
And
Warning from Space.
Warning from Space, yeah.
Warning from Space is actually a really good film if you can find the original cut, not the American dub piece of shit.
Yeah, I think this is the original. Yeah, it's all in English. And then I started collecting a lot of these too. These Cartoon Crazes sets and the Toon Factory sets. I got these Cartoon Crazes that have 15, just random cartoons, mostly Looney Tunes.
That is kind of cool, though. I mean, to me, that's cool. Like I wish they would do that more often. Kind of like the Saturday morning cartoon DVD sets from Hanna-Barbera.
Yeah, and then these 2 Toon Factory sets. This one obviously for Looney Tunes, and this one for in the vein of Popeye.
Yeah. Well, about Warning in Space, it was the third film made by Toho after Godzilla. They did Godzilla raids again, and then they did Warning from Space. So it's in that vein of campy sci-fi. It's also known as Spacemen Appear in Tokyo, or I fucking forgot the other name, Mysterious Satellite or whatever.
Yeah, these were done by DigiView Entertainment. This one's from Family Value Collection.
Evil.
Was it Captain Midnight? Or Captain...
Yeah, I said it was Captain Video.
Captain Video? There is a Captain Video.
Captain Video. I think I'm combining the two, actually. So, yes, it's those two that I'm thinking of. I want those two.
Cool.
Captain Video, specifically.
A lot of Dick Tracy ones, too. Flash Gordon.
This one has the two signature...
The Green Archer.
Gopher Spinach.
Oh, yeah, and they re-released the Robin Hood set. Milk Creek did, and it's on 3 discs instead of 4.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, they got the Green Hornet serials.
Oh, those are awesome.
Yeah.
So yes,
3 of those.
to the chat here.
I want the Captain America serial.
If you ever find these in a dollar store or anything like that, and you just want a quick, dirty way of collecting just a bunch of public domain shit for a couple bucks, snag these. These are absolute gems to have.
There you go.
Especially if you have nieces or kids.
Hey, the Perils of Pauline.
You have nieces or kids, these things are a godsend. You could leave your nice
Phantom
golden...
Empire. Yeah, that's another one.
I really want Captain
Gene
America.
Autry.
It's Captain America: The Great Gold Steel.
Phantom.
I actually have the novelization of that.
Cool.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Blast to watch, easy to collect.
Captain America with a gun shooting people. It's great.
Undersea Kingdom.
Was that the one that was only released on VHS?
Yeah.
Yeah. The one that actually took like an
Zorro.
hour for him to actually get into the fucking Captain America suit.
That was 3 chapters of the serial right there. Getting into the suit.
Well, there's also the 2 TV shows with Rep Brown.
The TV
Captain
movies,
America,
Yes.
with his Captain America cycle and shit.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I want to have.
I want that.
I think if for my birthday this year, I want to have a Red Brownathon.
A Red Brownathon.
We just watch a bunch of Red Brown movies.
We got to get at least one of those Captain Americas in there.
They're both available on video.
They're at Shout Factory. Yeah, they put out a double bill DVD.
I used to have it on VHS, and I recorded it off of TV. Sci-Fi did a marathon. They did the Doctor Strange movie, both Captain Americas. They did the 3 Incredible Hulk movies. So it's the pilot plus the Death and Return, or Return and Death. That was a good day. I recorded all of those off Sci-Fi in one day.
And Duncan, that's a good snag. Make sure you find
Oh, the 90s Captain America.
The original box if you can. He said he started collecting VHS tapes, and he got the Star Wars Special Edition 3-tape gold box set for 50 pence from a charity shop.
Wow. I mean,
that's a good
for
find.
the artwork alone, man.
Yeah, the gold box is a good find
Yeah.
for 50 pence. I mean, if you can find it, 50 pence, £1, somewhere around there. Get the 3-box, like I said, the 3-tape black box as well, because those are the original prints.
Yeah, I actually prefer the full screen VHS because it's in the silver box.
Well, the black ones are the full screen.
No, I'm saying they're not the awesome version, but the special edition silver box. I like that one better.
Oh,
the
yeah,
gold
right.
box. Just looks nicer. If I was gonna have it in my house for display.
I mean, I have this set as well, actually. Another set to look for if you're looking.
I'm fading fast, guys. Fuck.
Yeah,
So fucking tired.
should probably wind it down. I only got 4 hours of sleep too. It's been a long day.
I got about the same, but I kept waking up every 45 minutes.
Duncan says, I've started collecting VHS tapes. Got the Star Wars Special Edition 3-tape
Wow.
gold box set for
Wow, we
50p
were just talking
from a
about that.
charity shop. So I was
Just said that out loud.
I was
I was
on
literally
another
just going-
screen. I'm sorry, I was totally
I was
not
literally
paying
going to
attention.
get if you could find this set as well.
Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah, I remember
like
that
that
one.
set.
That's a nice set.
Yeah, this
Selling that
is
set
a
yet,
nice one
Eric?
that has. Say what?
You gonna sell that set to me yet, Eric?
Hey, look up the cash. I'll send it for you.
Pony.
How much?
Pony
I have no
up.
idea. Whatever you think it's worth. I paid $10 for it.
It's probably how much it's worth, to be honest with you.
Oh yeah.
Silver.
it
It
still
says the
has
silver box is
original-
widescreen. I have the silver box of the special editions.
Right,
has
yeah.
has the
That's what we're
cards
talking
in
about.
there.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
And,
that's the one I'd rather have because it looks nicer than the.
Yeah, and also this set has each box. I just pulled the box out. Has the original
Oh, look
poster
at that.
art on the.
Love that. Love it. I was so disappointed with the Blu-ray covers.
That actually isn't the original poster art. We watched the whole thing about Druzan.
Yeah.
Oh. Those are actually designed for that release.
So
Yeah,
it's
the
a
one thing I said I was going to
version
do
of-
before I send this to
Yeah.
anybody was I was going to transfer
I need to see
this
that documentary.
VHS tape
So fucking
into
good.
digital.
What was it
It's
called?
kind of hard.
Drew, the man behind the poster.
The man behind the
Oh.
poster. All right,
Yep.
look it up.
I
Called
was
Drew,
going
the man
to
behind the poster.
Drew. Gotcha.
transfer this because it is a nice piece of history to have is
Oh, yes.
Star Wars to Jedi.
That exists already on the internet.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
And I think
I'll
it's.
find it for you and give you a link to it.
I thought it was on the Blu-ray set as well, because I know they included a lot of archival
So,
features on there.
yeah, I found this at a yard sale. And I just had it sitting there. His wife was very, very happy to sell to me. He wanted 25. He was very happy to sell to me for 10 when he wasn't there.
I
He
want to
wasn't
get.
there. And his wife just wanted to get rid of
I
it.
don't know if you guys know, my dad's a huge Star Wars nut. I sleep in a room with just wall-to-wall action figures of Star Wars. He built this custom shelf to hold this Lego Star Destroyer. I mean, like, my dad's
Nice.
a huge Star Wars fan.
I would,
want
I
to
would
get
be
that.
happy to sell this to him.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, I was
no
gonna
big deal.
give it to him.
I
for his
have,
birthday.
yeah, it's great because I have no emotional
Attachment.
significance or attachments to this at all. I paid $10 for it. I'd like to get $10 back. So that's
Does it have the film frame in there?
no.
That
It doesn't.
sucks.
There's no film frame, and the top of the box is a little scuffed.
Oh, he's not gonna see that. He doesn't give a shit about that.
I'm just saying
Nice.
that's
Yeah.
Mhm.
It looks nice in the front. It's
yeah. The
all that.
lenticular looks nice. It's a little scratched, but it's been. But
Well,
whatever.
you know, it's been
It
used.
still
right?
lenticulates.
When you send it to me, I'm gonna have you like put in a fucking Vons bag so it doesn't get scratched by packing peanuts or anything.
Oh yeah, I'll.
Just something simple, nothing fancy. Just drop it in a Vons bag, call it a day.
I'll probably put it. If anything, I'll ship it since it is kind of big. It'll probably get shipped
Flat rate, good think.
medium or large flat rates. Here in Washington.
Yeah.
So large flat rate would probably be like $16 to ship it. So
Speaking
nice.
of Star Wars, I am planning to watch all the Star Wars despecialized editions for my birthday.
yes, I'm excited for that.
Live, we're doing a live
Yeah.
stream of that. That's
We
apparently
should,
a thing now.
I would like to participate in that as
This will be
much
the
as I
first
possibly
time.
can.
I've watched completely the original version of the film
Yeah.
in my life.
But
Yeah.
not only that, when's your birthday, Steph?
March 24th. So we've got
Fuck, I need the links. I need to re-download those because I don't have them on this computer, and I won't have my computer before then.
Damn it!
Okay.
Son of a God!
So
fucking-
I'll have to download them so I can watch them with you guys. I'll have to say right now that I'm glad that they now allow 15 people in a hangout, and it goes for 8 hours now for live hangouts. So we could potentially
Oh, on
watch all
YouTube?
3. Yeah, they just upgraded today.
Probably
We could, yeah, if we
three.
squeezed them all in real quick with
Yeah.
minor breaks between.
Duncan
No,
just
It's
said,
probably not gonna work, but okay.
No, but we can always put the last
Yeah.
movie into other things.
"Listen to this lucky bastard."
Or just do one per movie anyway. I mean, that's
Yeah,
Duncan
sure.
a nice
just
way to break them up.
Has Star Wars Special Edition Laserdisc unopened on eBay for $1.99.
Oh, look at this. Duncan just said he has the Star Wars 4 Special Edition on Laserdisc. Unopened. I'm just joshing you. I heard you.
Well, at least you're not shaking or joeing.
Oh,
Dick.
God. Oh, he's just playing on the fact that he did that that before when you left.
Yes, I know. I heard him start to say it as I sat down and put my headphones on. I'm like, wow, I totally just said that and was getting up to get something to show the fact that I was just talking.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was totally zoned. I was on the VCI site looking at what serials they had on DVD. They've got quite a nice selection, actually.
Yep.
Most of them like
Oh, happy birthday, Patrick.
$12 to $15 a piece, or you can get packages of them for like $20 or $30.
That reminds me, it's almost Mia's
Is it?
birthday.
Oh, shit. Quick, we have to buy her flowers.
Ooh, crap! I deleted it. Fuck. I got the thanks to being a member of PayPal or whatever. I got a free $15 to spend at flowers.com.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome.
Fucking deleted it. Great, way to go. Way to go.
No,
Thanks,
actually,
Eric.
I didn't,
Bravo.
because I got a second one sent to me like 2 days ago. Damn it! They're starting to send them out more often because of Valentine's Day coming up.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Doug, that's another thing I'm always in the shop for is a laser displayer. Never seem to find one that works.
Well,
It's,
they are an
you know,
endangered species.
they actually only got discontinued 2 years ago.
Which is why I'm saying they're an endangered species. But yes.
Well, I think you can go to Panasonic's website and still buy them if they still have them in stock. They just stopped producing them. But they were the last ones to... No, Pioneer, excuse me. Pioneer was released... It was still producing Laserdisc players well into the 2000s, so...
I think this is the
That's
longest
cool, right?
Saturday Night Insanity we've ever gone.
It's
Oh
definitely
no,
one of the longer
we've gone
ones.
way longer.
Yeah,
We've gone over 4 hours before.
I think we've done like almost 6.
But we have
Like,
actually.
5
Some of the
hours.
earlier ones were like 5 or 6 hours, and then we decided
Before we started limiting our time.
we'll just do 2 hours. And here we are. Like the past month, I think we've done 3 or 4 hours.
Yeah, we just had one of those months. It's alright.
Yeah, it's okay.
Let me just give a shout out to Zach Torbeck, who just left a comment on Geeky.com on the Lone Ranger review. He said he agrees with me. Thank you.
Yay!
Thank
Fuck you, Zach. Your opinion still sucks.
He said he had the exact same reaction to it. He couldn't understand all the hate. I
To be fair, I haven't seen it.
I don't
Lone
understand
Ranger?
it either.
Yeah, I'll see
Yeah.
it.
That's something I really do suggest that you pick up.
I'd like to see it. I actually really like the classic action adventure heroes. You know, the Lone Ranger certainly being one of them. Like the Lone Ranger, Zorro, Tarzan, Flash Gordon, Buck Rogers, you know, Green Hornet, Dick Tracy, all the old classics. The Phantom. Beauty. But yeah, no, I'd definitely like to check that. Who plays? I know Johnny Depp is Tonto, but who plays the Lone Ranger?
Some
Armie
no
Hammer.
name nobody fucking
Armie
knows.
Hammer.
Oh yeah, that's
Hammer.
the name.
Excuse me.
Sorry, what?
Armie
Who?
Hammer.
Armie Hammer.
Arm and Hammer.
Who? Army.
It's been in a few things you probably never heard of.
Literally,
Armie
he's
Hammer.
like kind of like a,
Okay.
in the terms of like a big budget Lone Ranger movie, he's almost a nobody. It's like, wow, where did they choose him?
Which-
I'll tell you what, he did a really
Which
good
actually
job.
kind of makes sense for it being the Lone Ranger. I mean, he's supposed to be a
Yeah.
mysterious character. Like
But I'll
in
tell
the
you what.
original, sorry, I was going to say, like in the original series that Clayton Moore and Jay Silverheels did, you never saw his face. He always had the mask on. He was committed to
Here,
that.
Yeah.
It's great.
Let me give you a selection of what he has done, sir,
Okay.
so you may recognize him.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm gonna try to find something you've actually heard of.
This might take a while. Just hold
Oh
on.
my god. Just give me a second.
He was in The Social Network and J. Edgar.
I have heard of those.
Exactly. There you go. That's it. Like everything else.
So it's
Okay.
fairly recent.
He was in
Yeah.
Reaper. Did you ever see the show Reaper, the one written by Kevin Smith?
No, heard of it, never saw it.
Okay. All right.
I didn't know it was written by Kevin
Everything
Smith,
else-
actually.
Everything else is just random things. I mean,
Um,
in the movie Flicka, he was male prefect. Random character.
Well, y'all, 4:30 in the morning is kind of my cutoff point.
Yeah, I gotta get going too, and I'm so fucking dead right now. I
Okay.
got up at 8 in the morning and fucking went to Walmart. Ugh.
I got up at 9:30 this
Nothing
morning
else to do.
and picked up Rosie, and then went to Walmart.
Keep in mind, Walmart is 2 hours. Walmart is a 2-hour drive.
Oh, brutal.
So I got up, went 2 hours, spent 2 hours at a fucking Boy Scout meeting, listening to Boy Scouts bitch at each other about whatever Boy Scouts do, and then I got to Walmart.
Oh, I saw your post about that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then I drove 2 hours.
Were you able
home.
to discern what they were arguing about?
I was in and out of sleep. There's something about the campsite for the new international. There's a thing called international camp where the Canadians come down and share culture or some shit. I don't fucking know. Well, every other year it's alternate. We go there.
Bring back
We go there and
bacon.
they come here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we're supposed to host it this year, but the campground we use isn't available. So we're actually probably throwing it back to them, and that's what they were arguing about, kind of. I think. Fuck, I was half asleep.
Word.
We're talking about how they want to, one guy wants to do a gun range. But you can't do a gun range because they can't run the Boy Scouts through the gun range unless it's NRA certified gun range, and that takes time to build up, get certified, etc. And they can't just do that when it's only 3 months away.
Right.
So it's like,
Fun.
you know. Yeah, that's what I had to sit through. And then I went to Walmart and wandered around and got some drunk Indian guy, Native American guy, was like trying to get me to buy some random shitty comedy movie I can't even remember anymore. Dude, you like this? I'm like, dude, you reek of alcohol and you have feathers in every orifice. I have no idea. He had a shirt with like a million feathers. I'm like, you are so stereotypical. It's insane. You make me sick with your stereotype, right? Oh god, it was ridiculous. I'm like, what are you, like John too tall for his pants? Like, what the fuck?
The Spokane Indian tribe. Oh, I just feel so bad for them. I mean,
well,
they've got a, like most Native American communities, they've got a real problem with them.
Here's the problem. If you're Native American in the United States of America, when you hit 18, the government gives you $100,000. It's reparations, okay?
Mm-hmm.
But you know what most of them do? Buy booze, Xboxes, and fucking movies and shit. They don't do anything with their lives. A few of them use that money to go to school, smartly, okay? But most of them just waste away at home. And then because they were given all this money early on, they think they should live some fucking posh lifestyle, and instead live in fucking squalor, essentially. It's fucking horrible. And the problem is that they're just given the money. They don't have like a system set up to dole it out slowly. There's like, you're 18, here's your money, done. I mean,
The government doesn't want to deal with it.
No, yeah,
They don't want to come up with a system to deal with this shit out slowly. They just go, here's your money, leave us alone.
That's
You
unfortunate.
get that money doled out to you every semester you go to school. That's what, and guess what? You'll get Indians, Native Americans going to school. I say Indians because they literally call themselves Indians, so I'm not trying to be like racist or politically correct.
They actually do. They call themselves Indians.
They don't. They actually get offended when you call Native Americans. Just say.
Interesting.
Which doesn't make sense.
Well, it depends. I mean,
or they'll say, "Well, I'm a Cree. Fucking call me a Cree." Like, oh, okay, man. You know, like that's the thing. That's,
very specific, like tribe specific. Yeah.
but the thing is, like, at the same time, we acknowledge this. It's like, nobody walks up to you and says, "Oh, you're a white guy."
Exactly.
That's true.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh, but I mean, like, it's crazy. Like, you go to Oxnard.
Yeah, that's like walking up to me and going, "Oh, hey, you're part Swedish."
If you go to most Walmarts in this country, you'll find literally 7,000 Mexicans huddled in the corner. It's just how it works. Here, it's 5,000 Mexicans and 2,000 Native Americans.
Yeah.
That's it. So many Native Americans. I was like, are they sleeping here? Because they don't. They've left this
I'm
place
pretty sure
ever.
they might. Yeah,
They
might.
Fuck.
There, Nick was just asking, "Hey Z, are you on Instagram?" No, I'm not actually. Robes Marlin asks, "What do people do on Instagram? Share pics?"
Yeah.
Pretty much, I think. Yeah.
Porn and what they eat.
Yeah, I do. I basically just use Facebook for that sort of thing. I don't feel the need to have another service on top of it for doing pretty much the same thing.
Tumblr.
Or Tumblr. Yeah, I've got Facebook, Tumblr.
It sucks because I'll apply for
jobs that are like social media, and they'll want me to have Instagram experience. It's like, but all Instagram is pictures. I don't want to put pictures on the internet. It's not a fucking huge task.
Mm-hmm.
Paste, done. Really, what's the problem here?
Mm-hmm.
But you should have an Instagram, and you should make Instagram like 100 photos to have them, you know.
Like, see, I know what I'm doing. Fucking off.
Yeah.
Every single one of those should be related.
I'm off to bed, peeps.
Good night, sir.
All right.
Every single one of those 100 pictures should be you with your shirt off, eating a taco. With the contents of the taco gradually just dribbling down between your man tits over the course of the 100 pictures.
I would follow that.
Oh, that'll get me a job.
You know what? Here's the thing. If you had 100,000 followers on Instagram, that'd get you a job. It doesn't matter what the content is. Just saying. Now I really want to do that content.
You could be taco guy.
Do you mind if I steal that idea from Instagram? Is that okay?
You want to do that?
I might not just do a burrito, but it'll be random food dribbling down my chest.
Hey, there you go. Yeah. Do them like as, each one could be 6 pictures or something, sort of a sequence. And then some of them...
No. Each one's completely different food, and I'm just covered in it. With just fucking, like, chocolate cookies and just chocolate smeared on my chest. And I'm like,
The trick is to make it look like it happened unintentionally, but you don't care because you're enjoying that food item so much.
Yeah,
all the
shit.
A 20-piece chicken McNugget with various sauces spilled all over your bare man.
Yep.
And you've got,
See,
like,
I'm an idea gold mine.
Down here, and you're just like,
Yes.
Actually, yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Just do each one as a single picture. That's better.
Its own food thing, yeah.
More variety, yeah.
Like gummy bear, like
McDonald's will fucking contact you and be like, "Can we use this for our marketing?"
You're just the image we want to represent our company.
Just like half-eaten fingers hanging in the hair a little bit, you know.
God.
The legs are sticking out, and I'm just like,
See,
like,
this is why when we come up with stuff like this, it makes me wonder, why can't we get hired by, like, marketing companies? Because they're just fucking idiots. We're fucking geniuses when it comes to this stuff.
There you go. Duncan says, I could be Tea-Man by the power of Teapot.
Well, I mean, Lana already does, like, a tea diary. She, like, reviews teas on YouTube. It's kind of cool.
Well, see, there you go. You found your...
Yeah. Duncan just every morning take a picture of his tea and upload it. It could literally look the same. It doesn't matter. It's just fucking funny. Slightly different angle in each one.
Slightly different lighting, slightly different time of day.
I decided to go with the, cream tea again. Yes. Indubitably.
Rather.
Yeah.
Tried to try this Tetley that all my American friends keep raving about.
This was so good. I had to dip my monocle in it.
Dip my monocle in it?
Yes. Just see if I can see what made it tick.
Okay. Brandon, just please explain to me your ideal of a fucking British person in your head. What they look like.
Well, clearly a monocle, yes.
Yeah, I have a naked cat.
A naked cat.
A cabinet full of crumpets and tea and HP sauce. Their fridge has like 4 bottles of HP sauce.
4 bottles? Is that it? Just 4 bottles of HP sauce?
Yeah. Well, yeah, and other forms.
There needs to be some Marmite in the cupboard as well.
Handlebar mustache at all there? Maybe?
No. They're not Mr. Moneybag. And I imagine a very lanky, dark-haired, sullen man.
Speaking of which, Chazman over on Twitch has a camera on now. You can actually see him. The face of Chazman.
Nice. Does he look like a douche?
No, he looks pretty much exactly the way I thought he would. Skinny, dark-haired British guy, young.
I'm gonna go look right now.
And but the only difference being, I, for some reason, always pictured him wearing a suit and tie whenever he was playing games.
Right. But, yes, the sullen young man would also be wearing a suit and tie, of course.
Bow tie?
But he was actually
Bow
just
tie
wearing a
or
blue
like a-
T-shirt, and he was playing Skyrim. And we chatted for a little bit.
God, I can only imagine what British people think of when they think of an American citizen.
Guy in a fucking trucker hat with white shirt, stains, and living in a mobile home.
Fat,
Or-
stains,
yeah.
mobile home. Yeah.
Holding up an
Birkenstocks
American
with socks.
flag, like
Bitchy wife.
American flag in one hand, a fucking gun in the other.
That's a rifle, like a shotgun in the other.
You're wrong.
Yeah.
So what happens is it's actually he's wearing American flag shorts with a hole in it, so his left nutsack is hanging out.
There we go.
Oh my lord.
That is true America.
That is America.
Nobody does stereotypes better than America.
That's right.
America. With a fucking cigarette hanging out his mouth.
There we go.
And a Pabst Blue Ribbon in one hand.
I can't hear you, Cass.
Or a
Yeah.
Mickey's.
I don't know what happened.
You're
but I
muted,
can't hear you.
Cass. We haven't been able to hear you since you started doing rim shots. Yes, that long ago. Have you been saying brilliant, insightful, funny things all this time and wondering why nobody
I'm
was
like,
reacting?
Why has everyone been interrupting me so much more?
Because you've been muted all night.
How the hell did that happen? Like, literally every time, I even commented Eric, I'm like, every time I try to say something, everybody just bulldozes over top of me.
And then,
You didn't say
and then did
anything
Eric
at
just
all?
ignore you and keep talking?
No, I sent to him in a text chat on Facebook.
Oh. And he didn't mention that you were muted?
No, I didn't
What a
notice.
dick.
I was just like, why isn't Cass saying anything tonight? God, he's being so antisocial. I mean, he's just sitting there on cam, occasionally doing a sound effect, and looks like he's watching YouTube videos or something. I don't know.
Well, I was trying, but I had deliberately muted because I was typing a bunch earlier.
Oh, God.
Oh.
I was.
Well, maybe that was it then.
I was.
Just
No,
forgot
I wasn't
to unmute.
Still, I wasn't still muted. I was unmuted, but I had no audio levels. For some
Oh, that happened to me earlier tonight.
the Hangout forgot where my mic was. I just had to go and reselect the Yeti.
Yeah, that's what I
And,
did. And then I saved it
So
again.
that's why, yeah, because, no, I had deliberately muted because I was typing, I was doing mystery shop reports, then I actually had an online discussion I had to do for my marketing
Yeah.
class, so
Annoying.
I was working on that for a while,
Oh, okay.
for the most part when Paul was in,
Oh, okay, that's probably what it was.
and,
Yeah, mine annoyingly muted right when Rosie came on to say hi for like a few seconds. So she came on. She literally just wanted to come on and say hi and then go back to bed. And that was
I mean,
it.
I have rebooted a couple times, like as you saw, I've been out and in my computer locked up a couple times this
Uh-huh.
evening, so,
Oh, did it?
Rebooted, right?
yeah, I legitimately did.
Uh-huh. Told you, I'm never gonna believe you again.
Time and place, Brandon. Anyways, yeah, so like every now time I was like right there, I was saying, "Hey Stout, you know what? Hey Stout, and then Stout just kept talking, and then somebody else kept talking. I'm like, why is nobody listening to me tonight?
Like we just decided to be a complete dick.
I just noticed right then, like, oh, he's trying to talk, but I can't hear him. What the?
Yeah, and then finally I was just like, okay, I need to have like an announcement that I have something to say.
Oh god.
But
And
to you
what
guys,
did
it
you
would
have
have
to
just
say?
been, to you guys, it would have just been like,
Yes, that is what it was like.
Like, I had no idea we were so entertaining.
I thought that's how you were communicating with us this evening, just being the sound effects guy.
Yeah, I think that should be your job. You're pretty good at it, Cat. You should just be the sound guy from now on.
That's right.
Just 'cause you're a tuned man, so it makes sense. Or you can be Shapes
Yeah, I
the
guess-
sound guy.
yeah, shapes. Yeah, well, don't want to put sound guy in the name there.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. True. That's true.
But,
Sean has no idea. You just agree.
What?
I agree
Yeah.
with that thing that you said. It was very thoughtful and insightful.
Sorry, I was looking at animal fetuses.
I don't even know.
What is wrong with you? Your porn has gotten so weird.
No, there was a post. It was like these beautiful pictures of 12 unborn animals in the womb. So, yeah, it's interesting. The elephant looks like an elephant, but an elephant in the womb.
Really? You don't say.
I just
So,
realized.
Cass, what did you have to say originally when you gave us the fanfare? Did you have anything to say, or were you just giving fanfare? Cass?
Sorry?
Oh my god. I think it was just live stream. I think we're finished now. I'm falling asleep.
You gave the fanfare for some reason, right?
Oh, well, just the one little thing I was gonna say while it was topical. You're talking about Chazmans, and I was saying how I still haven't watched that Milano to Felix Stout thing, which was the video where he said he was crashing into everything.
Oh.
Yeah.
And, like his load was like 100% damaged or something.
Ah, god, it's so fucking funny. I was there for part of.
Yeah,
I was there for
you
part of
messaged
it.
me.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stout messaged me and said, "Oh, you should still be in right now." I think I was in Vancouver or something.
Yeah, I think so.
It was great for the last, like,
Me and
hour of
Jess
his
are just
journey.
fucking dying. It was great.
Just
Completely fucking 100% damage. And
You
he's
just-
just like, we're gonna do this! And then every 5 feet.
Bam! It was fucking great.
Well, the most I got to. The most I got to that one time when I played was I think like 87% or something, and even there, it got to a point where it just refused to start, and then I had to just give up.
Yep.
Well, that was just the thing with him, though. It just kept, like, turning off, right? And he had to keep waiting there, trying to get it to turn on for, like, 5 minutes, and then it started. All right, let's go.
You get like literally not even a full mile. And the worst part is he'll be driving and like someone will cut in front of him and he hit the car and it fucking died on him again. Like, fuck. Me and Stout, I think Eric, we were just in fucking tears. It was just.
Is that video still saved on his channel?
Yeah.
No. Oh, okay, good.
No, it is.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. I was
Okay, good.
crying. My face hurt.
I'll have to check that out.
Holy
That sounds hilarious.
shit.
Well, it just reminds me of the one I did when I finally got the truck fixed after the episode there. Then I turned around and hit a car. And then Sean's like, "You just left the garage."
I know, you can't make it 2 feet out.
It's like, "Thanks for fixing it, guys." Crash. Like hitting a parked car in their lot or something.
Yeah, I know. It's just like back out, hit a car, drive back into the garage.
He's our best customer.
Zach Corbeck says, Kwanzaa!
Okay.
Not taking a drink.
I don't know what that means.
Well, I mean, you know, you'd have to do it every time you looked at my lower thirds. Kwanzaa!
Ow!
Moto surf!
Yes. It was a,
With sharp cheddar
a
right
sharp fart.
I think we
It
should
just
wrap it up.
slices its way out of your anus. You want to see what Rosie made for me?
Starfish aches.
Rosie made this for me. Here, I'll put it up. So this is with her new set of gel pens, and she made.
Why are you
What
laughing?
is your problem, Ken? Showing something sweet and heartwarming. So she made this for me. She's all the different colors and made sure that they were all different colors all over, and she drew all those hearts. And if you look at the bottom, it's even like interlocking hearts, green and red ones. So,
It's very beautiful.
and they're scented. Well, the scent's kind of worn off now, but
Cash, you have no control.
that's my little girl. Melting my
Oh,
heart
it is
every
actually
day.
nice.
So what were you laughing so much about?
I heard the
Jasmine.
fart in the live stream.
Oh.
I was like,
Oh, God.
ow!
Never let
You guys pointed out being a heartless prick. I just started laughing more at that.
I guess in the
Well, you are a heartless prick at times. It's alright.
in the stream. Yeah.
Loud and annoying guy number 4. I like it, Jeff. Just now noticed.
Hey, now I am actually loud and annoying guy number 4.
That's right.
Figure tune man.
Exactly.
Or you could be shit sound guy. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, well, don't want to put the sound guy. You just thought we're somehow still
Yeah,
responding
I
to
know
all the
what
things you're saying and those pre-recorded.
I had no idea.
John has no idea.
What?
I agree
Yeah.
with that thing that you said. It was very thoughtful. And it's
Sorry, I was looking at animal fetuses.
I don't even know.
What's wrong with you? Your
What?
voice got so weird.
I didn't realize I was so much louder than you guys.
Pictures of 12
Oh, are you?
unborn
I don't know. I
animals
don't
in
watch
the
the
woods.
Apparently.
Sounds. I can't
Nobody
even
says
watch it.
anything.
I
can't-
Well, that's great. Like, all of us were all like,
The elephant looks like an
and
elephant.
I was just like,
But an
ow!
elephant in the womb. I'm trying to find it.
Oh, guys,
wanna
I'm gonna
hear it.
go. I'm
I just realized.
What did you have to say?
I'm fucking done. I can't stay up any longer.
Alright, have a good night, Skin Slip.
You
Thanks
guys-
for coming by. It was
Yes.
awesome.
Sorry?
Take
See
it
you
easy,
soon.
gentlemen. I'll see you tomorrow.
Good night.
Later.
Bye.
Peace. I'm falling asleep.
You gave the fanfare for some reason, right?
Oh, well, just the one little thing I was gonna say while it was topical. You're talking about Kazman.
Trying to see
and I
if
was
this
saying
video
I still
is
haven't
actually the one
watched
where he
that,
fucking.
Milano to Felix style thing, which was the video where he was,
Oh,
he
yeah, I
was
think
crashing
it is.
and everything.
Oh.
And
Yeah.
like his load was like 100% damaged.
At the end of the video.
Ah, God, it's so fucking funny. I was there for part of
Yeah,
I was there
he
for part of
messaged
it.
me. Yeah, Stout messaged me and said, "Oh, you should still be in right now." I think I was in Vancouver or something.
Yeah, I think so.
It was great for the last like
Me
hour
and
of
Jess
his
are just
journey.
fucking dying.
The hell are you watching?
Completely fucking.
What am I watching?
100% damage.
Yeah.
I'm watching the
We're gonna do
video.
this, and then every 5 feet.
The DVR.
Bam!
Looking for my fart.
Oh no.
It was fucking great.
The most I got to, somewhere between 439. The most I got to that one time when I played was I think like 87%
I'm almost there.
or something. Even there, it got to a point where it just refused
it's
to
too
start,
skippy, I
and
can't
then
find
had
it.
to give up.
Yep.
Well, that was the thing with him, though. It just kept like turning
It's
on.
better. Yeah,
And
it'd
you
be
have to
better
keep
when you're
waiting
not
there,
in that.
trying to get it to turn on.
Yeah.
Like, 5 minutes, and then.
You
It's
can only get
started,
like
alright,
certain
let's
chunks.
go.
Like you can only, especially.
You get like literally not even a full mile. Or the worst part is him driving and like someone was kind of fun of me, hit the car and like died on it again. I was me and Stout, I think Eric, we were just fucking tears. It was just
Is that video still saved on his channel?
Yeah.
no.
Okay, probably.
Okay,
There,
good.
kill that.
No, it is.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. I was
Okay, good.
crying. My face hurt.
I'll have to check that out. That sounds hilarious.
Well, it just reminds me of the one I did when I finally got the truck fixed at the and I turned around and hit a car. And then Sean's like, "You just left the garage."
Can't make it 2 feet out.
Like, thanks for fixing
Nope,
your
that was
guys'
Cass.
crash. Like hitting a parked car in their lot or something.
Yeah, I know. Then it's just like back out, hit a car, drive back into the garage.
He's our best customer.
Zach Torbeck says, Monsoon!
Okay.
Not taking
Well, I mean, you know, You'd have to do it every time you looked at my.
Watching the
my,
jazz band thing.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Ow! Oh, there it
The
was.
moment when he has the biggest crashes.
Moto sir.
Yes. It's a
Sharp cheddar.
sharp fart.
I think we
It
should
just
wrap
slices its way out of your anus.
it up.
See what Rosie made for me?
It's that time of the night, ladies and
Rosie
gentlemen.
made this for me.
Oh.
Here, I'll put it up. So this is with her new set of gel pens. I'm like, look at this cute thing Rosie made. And you're just like, what is your problem, Ken?
Pretty much.
Showing something sweet and heartwarming. So she made this for me. She's all the different colors and made sure that they were all different colors all over. And she drew all those hearts. And if you look at the bottom, it's even like interlocking hearts. Green and red ones.
For anyone who is interested in watching the Jazzman thing, it's the video of Milano to Felixstowe, and if you just want the humor, watch from 39 minutes forward.
39 minutes for.
I'm gonna line it up and watch it with you.
I might watch it as well.
Just keep in mind, 39 minutes out of an hour and 11 minutes.
Alright, so that's fine. Alright, well, I think we should call it a night here, gents, and we'll go watch some Twitch. See you later, everybody. It was a good night tonight. Had fun. It was a good break after a long week at work. Doing night shifts for the next month, so it's going to be several long weeks at work. Alrighty. Take care, everyone. Have a great week. Until next time, thanks for chatting. Sayonara.
There you are.
Penis.